Hello dudes, it's me Aniston here, back with another Wynncraft live stream. It's a bit of a special one today because, it's a 10,000 subscriber event. Thank you guys. I really want to say a huge thank you to everyone. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Hopefully the delay isn't too bad. I can see that it's already moving around on my little second window here. But yeah, so let me just start the event here on Discord. Oh, it's actually already started. That's great. So there we go. The bot is working. Why is it deleting messages? I'm so sorry. That's not good. Stream Elements is doing bad things. That's not good at all. I'm sorry, I turned off Stream Elements because we got a new Streamlabs bot. So let me just turn that off. There we go. I'm sorry that it deleted your messages. Hopefully that won't happen again. Hot Dog, hello everyone. I hope you enjoy the 10K event with the member for 5 months. Wow. So welcome everyone. First of all, welcome to the event, to the stream and everything. It's hard to sort of exit out of the window so I can scroll in chat here because I scrolled up a bit. So yeah, today we have a lot of things going on. We are going to be running all the quests in the game. Not all today, obviously, that we don't have enough hours in a day to do that. Last time we did an all quest stream was back in 2020. That took 33 hours, around that amount of time. So hopefully we will have a good amount of time to do all of them in these 3 days. We're also going to be having some guests joining us on every day here. Today we are talking with Jbip, the creator of Misadventure on the Sea and the Feather Falling questline. And we're also talking with Draco, another Wynncraft content creator. And then we're talking to AfroSnail, a Wynncraft builder and quality assurance team member. But yeah, tomorrow, for example, we're also meeting with HeyZeer0, the developer for Wynn. And then the last day we're meeting with Nepmia, the web developer. And also a large list of other content creators and content team members. You can see the full list over on my Discord. The bot has probably already sent the link. We have a new Streamlabs bot, but anyways, whew, I'm a bit too excited here. But yeah, let's get started, shall we? But first, thank you guys so much for 10,000. It is crazy. I think it's only been Glitched Slayer before who got to 10K by doing Wynn content, so it's a big one. It's a bit, odd to having surpassed your idols that inspired you to start with Wynncraft content, Mr. Sebulonian and Adventures with Hippie. But they quit before they got here. But I'm sure they would have gotten much further than I ever could if they hadn't quit Wynn. But anyways, we are playing with the Ultimate Overhaul today. We're not going to be reading the dialogue, so I think I have already turned off. Yeah, I've turned off voice and speech because we're not going to be using Voices of Wynn. Because we simply don't have enough time to do 134 quests. Especially with the later higher level quests because they are very, very long. Let's see, I saw a mention here. I want to join you on your quest run. Well, anyone can join me. But let me just tell you guys this. You don't want to help me with codes or puzzles or anything like that. Because I've set up this thing, probably just to torture myself. And it's basically a penalty system. So if I get a code or a puzzle wrong on the first try, I will have to roll a penalty. So it's a set amount of penalties that vary from basically not being able to use your weapon or ability tree specials. I have shards here, so I would have to reset my ability tree, for example. And one of those with even a higher chance, because there's two sort of versions in that randomized list that it could pick, are give VIP to a random person in chat. So you don't want to help me with puzzles, because you're gonna have, you know, either see me suffer extra or have a chance of winning sort of VIP and stuff. Basically an extra hidden giveaway in case I don't get anything. I don't have the wiki or anything up right now. I only have OBS and all the chats and Discord, so yeah, don't help me with puzzles. But anyways, we're gonna be doing these in level order. As you can see, no quests done except the tutorial. We have 138 or 137 because we've done the tutorial, but yeah. What mods are you using? I'm using the Ultimate Overhaul, the 1.18.2 version, because it has more of the sort of aesthetic mods or immersive mods currently. You can find all of that in the in my Discord, and my Discord is in the description. Also, the bot will probably talk about the mod pack every now and then. But yeah, I think that's it. I think we're ready to get started. We also have a team of event managers with us today. We have Lucullus, Marky, Hot Dog, Soup, and Mini whenever he's done streaming, and then Connie Sunshine. They're gonna be helping with the guests and also helping with moderating the chat. So a huge thank you to them for helping out with this event. Anyways, let's get started so I can sort of get into this. So first off, we have Ensign's brother. So let's get that one started. Not a hard puzzle with that one. But yeah, I'm running my sort of normal quest guiding build here. So that means we're using the what is it called again? Ritualist archetype for some extra walk speed. But yeah, so let's get this started. Do you have a current mod list available? Yes, it's in my Discord. You can find it in a channel called Ultimate Overhaul. There's a 1.19.3 version and a 1.18.2 version. If you had the chance, would you ever make Wynncraft music? The music you can actually hear in the background right now, we're gonna go the opposite way here to sort of speed up the quest. Something pretty funny, because this is how I do it if I'm ever starting a new class or something. I just go to the end of the line. You don't have to go through the quest. But yeah, the music you hear in the background, the Wynn Beats Lo-Fi remix, that's actually not created by me, but it's owned by me and MiniPCpro. We hired some experienced musicians to remix Wynncraft OSC for us. Wynn Beats is sadly not available on Spotify, and that is because you need either a distributor to upload them, or you need to pay to have them uploaded, and we just didn't feel like we could afford that in the moment. Oh yeah, I got a ring too. What are your PC components? So I recently got a new PC. You can find the full parts list in the About tab on my channel. But it has a 12700K Intel processor, and then it has a RTX 3080. So it's pretty up to date, I'd say. Let's see. So if you saw my latest video, we're committing a crime here because we're polluting the environment. What happened to the Wynn music stream? Well, because of the sort of situation in Europe right now, the electricity bill was just a bit too much to handle. running that 24/7. You're not gonna read all the dialogue of the quest NPCs. No, and that is simply because we wouldn't have time to do it. Some quests are longer. Oh, God, that's loud. Wait, oh, I forgot to unmute Minecraft, did I? Oh, that's great, because that was incredibly loud. And Minecraft does not want to share its sound anyway. That is something I'm gonna have to fix. Can I get teleported? Hello. Oh no. Oh wait, no. We're supposed to kill these. That's something new they added. I forget. Whoa, we got a donation here. Thank you. Let's see if I can pronounce your name without butchering it. Baoli? I don't know that currency, so I don't know how much that is. But thank you. Your guides are always useful. Thank you for the donation, and I'm glad you like the guides. I'm always happy to help. Where do you live? I live in Sweden. Now let me just see if I can fix the audio here so you guys can hear the Minecraft volume. So let me just try to oh, that's I think that's it. Yeah. All right. Let me just lower the volume here a little so it's not too loud. Okay. Do you like first person perspective or third person? Well, I like the third person mod that I found for the mod pack, but if it looks annoying to you guys, I can always switch to first person. But yeah, let's see. Quite the parade you got there. Yeah, it's a bit of a troop. Let's see. Next up we have Cook Assistant. One of the worst rated quests according to the recent poll over on the forums. Quite a surprise. YouTube is just did a little pop-up. Oh, sorry, it included a song that's a bit broken. YouTube just did a pop-up saying now would be a great time for ads. Nah. I'm not gonna put ads in. Has there ever been a situation where Wynn devs shown you quests or feature before the update releases? No, actually not. It would be funny though. But usually I just record all the quests and try them on the beta whenever there's an update. Let's see if we can FOV effects. Yeah, let's do these to 0 so when we sprint it doesn't move the camera back too much. How do you add animations on the mobs? Well, it's part of the ultimate overhaul mod pack, so we can see the zombies are looking quite cool. It's a texture pack, but you need a mod to make it work without Optifine, because it's supposed to work for Optifine. The version I sort of created that includes the Wynn textures does not support Optifine though. So it's a fabric sort of only texture pack that helps you animate them, but you need a mod called CEM. It stands for Custom Entity Models, I believe. Cook Assistance is the only quest I haven't done on my main. Really? It's that bad, is it? So first we need all NPCs seem to be invisible. I don't know why. I saw some like I first saw it on housing, but it seems to have sort of continued onto the normal. Wait, no, we need the other one. Oh yeah, I had to level up my profs slightly so we can actually do the quests that require profs. Hello. That's the thing, in oh yeah, no, you'll need to look at the bottom of the thing now. I don't know if it actually counts the extra tiers. So how are you going to do question mark, question mark, question mark? Well, hopefully this troop will stay or be here tomorrow when we do it. That was barley. What a scam. Let's see. Come on. So hopefully we also have Lou as a event manager slash moderator, and he's good with question mark, so I didn't even get anything there. What is this? What a scam. I'm gonna proc here. Well, let's just go get eggs. The way I get eggs is not by killing chickens. I just go to the egg merchant. Now, in my guide, I show you can just kill chickens because that makes it go much faster. Or cheaper at least, but I usually just go to the egg merchant that they haven't removed since forever. It's how you did it back in the sort of OG days. You just walked over here to this little house for this dude, and then you bought eggs. Yeah, see. Let's just do first person. There we go. Oh, we only need 2, but okay. So we need 3 of these and 2 of those and 1 milk. Because that's... I mean, does that count as a puzzle? No, because it's just instructions. I just didn't read the instructions. Let's see. If you had the chance to remake a dungeon, what dungeon would it be and what features would you add? Remake a dungeon. Well, I would remake the corrupted Sandswept Tomb, and then I would make it just the way it was in 2018 when it was super useful and people just ran it because it was just like, imagine this. You enter through here, and then you kill some mobs for tokens here. There's a door here, and then you run, kill some more mobs for tokens, and then you kill some more mobs for tokens, and then here's the boss room. Like, it was a straight line. It was super useful for grinding and just running in parties for XP, but then they added a bunch of rooms and horrible parkour. So yeah. Let's see. I thought they removed prof requirements. Not from all the quests. No. I mean, this one doesn't have prof requirements, but it still requires it. It's because you need to be level 1 so everyone can do it. Wrong thing to look in. Infested plants is the next one. Let's see. Is a hunter's calling still extremely hard? I mean, it's extremely long. I just think the only hard part would be the bosses, like Theoric. Not really Maxi, but his robots, and then Aladar and Tassim. What mods are you using to hide your armor? It's a mod called Hide Armor. Wyntills does have a hide armor feature. I just like this one more because it's very easily customizable, and I can hide it for myself and others, or just others. Yeah, I use it because I can record in sort of more immersive feels, like have a cool skin. But yeah, let's see. Parkour, I'm thinking we're doing in first person. If I'm awake, then I'll join you on question mark quest. Question mark quest will probably be in tomorrow, part 2 of the event. I don't think we'll have time to get to level 80 quests today. The thing I miss the most is the grind spot in the northern part of the desert. Yeah, it had the little silverfish, no, the endermite mobs and stuff. It was very, very useful. Do you hate Laurie? No, I just felt like the first version in the or during the beta was incredibly rude. There we go, we did this one too. Let's see, let's keep up with chat here. Let's see, let me go a bit off topic. I love Sweden so much. How can I get a chance to move there? How can you get a chance to move to Sweden? Well, okay, so seeing as I have studied immigration law, I feel like I can sort of answer that question. Let me just find the next quest here. While we run there, I can answer it, or answer it to the best of my ability at least. So immigration needs sort of a reason. You need a reason to immigrate. And that basically means you have to have a basis that you immigrate on to be able to do so. For Sweden, that can be either studies, it can be work, it can be family, or it can be asylum. So asylum is when, you know, you come from a place where you risk sort of a danger to your life. Let's say there's a war in your home country and you're part of a group that's being persecuted. That is a basis for asylum. If you have university studies or something similar, that's the basis for studies that you can use, but then it only lasts until those studies. Basically, asylum can also only last, well, asylum gives you a temporary permission to stay in the country. Family basically means if you have someone you're directly family with, or someone you're about to be family with. So if you're gonna marry someone, or if you have married someone. And work is if you have a job of a certain level that is willing to hire you. But yeah, what is your, let's see, would you ever kill a Wynn NPC and why? Would I ever kill a Wynn NPC? So I'm taking that as like a quest NPC or something, not just a normal like citizen or something. What NPC would I kill? That's a good question. I don't know. What NPC would I kill? Well, I don't know. That's a very tough one. Parkour in third person is also very hard. Well, it's just that I'm bad at parkour. It's like I should have added a penalty for failing parkour. No, because then you guys would just watch me be drowning in penalties all the time. At least with codes and puzzles, I have a decent chance. I mean, I feel like I haven't done quest guides in a bit of, you know, I haven't done them in a year. So let's see if I can remember, except the 2.0 quest guides. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to remember, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know which one I would kill. What's your favorite secret discovery? My favorite secret discovery, is probably like the Nesac Ultimate discovery, just because the fight scene is so epic in it. Also, I can't really think of any. I've mostly found I found most of the discoveries myself during beta, or all betas that I've had secret discoveries. So I feel like I like the ones I found myself without help a lot, because there's just the pride of like, I managed to find it, sort of. Is a tier 3 horse worth it? So a tier 3 would be a chestnut, and a chestnut is generally viewed as the sort of most value horse, like most value for your money. But now with the raids, I have seen that white horses have dropped in price. So if you could afford one, a white horse is obviously very good. But you can also get a untradeable tier 3, sort of like a tier 3.5 horse, which is a chestnut that is 35 instead of 30 max speed. You can get those from corrupted dungeons. Bam. Chestnut horses are really good. Let's see. Bear armor quad on TNA when. Let's see. I know I missed a question very early on. So, Linus10, do you know who Looney is? I have seen some messages. I know some Looney name. Oh, Minnie's here. Hello, Minnie. Oh, we got a guild member here too. Not in this guild, but my main guild. I'm alone in this one. Because my alt, I'm on my alt, that's why. But yeah. Wrong F5 mode. This is the right one. Let's see, Tunnel Trouble. But yeah, I was asked by Looney some things, so I have heard of them. Yes. Tunnel Trouble, so we're gonna have to make our way over to Deathless. So let's get there. I think I walk faster. No, I don't really walk faster than a white horse, do I? Maybe. We'll see. Let me catch up with chat here. Values the Alak is the best. Oh, I don't remember. Oh, yeah, that is the ultimate for Light Forest. Oh, the cinematic in that one is really good too. That's true. How many times have you played through Wynncraft? Well, I have 14 classes on my main account. Not all quests are done on them, but a lot of the quests are done on them. So I've done that 14 times, and then I have like 5 max level shamans on this account, and then like a few like level 60 of the other classes. So I've done it a fair amount of times, I'd say. I enjoy his videos and yours, of course. Oh, so Looney does videos. That's probably why he asked if he could shout links. That makes sense. Let's see. I've never felt the need for any more than a black horse myself. I mean, a black horse is good too. I used to always go with chestnut for all my classes, and then I could finally afford a white horse. Let's see, Tunnel Trouble, so let's go do that one. Also a bit of a funny crime if you saw the latest video. Arbitrary Conduct is the name of it. It's pretty funny. It's like stealing, but stealing in Swedish law is a bit unique. Because you have to have the purpose of making the thing your own to make it stealing. And wanting to make it your own doesn't necessarily mean to keep it. It just means to have like a legal control over it. Meaning that you can sell it to someone else or something like that. But when it's not that, because they didn't want to keep the cows and they didn't want to sell the cows, they just release them technically. That is just a different way of like, it's not stealing, so it's basically when you steal without the intention to steal it or keep it, basically, or sell it or something, and that makes it something called arbitrary conduct. It's a bit of a weird one. But yeah, it's funny that I found one of those in Wynn. There's probably more, but I only looked at the early level quests. Let's see, is Morph good enough for most content? It pains me to say it, but yes, Morph is good enough for most content. Even the hardest raid in the game I have seen being soloed with Morph set, albeit it used a crafted weapon. But it is possible to use Morph for most content, yes. But building is fun too. Or class building. What archetype is best for playing solo to 106? Well, it depends on the class. I'd say most archetypes have a good solo capability. But I'll give you sort of my opinion on it, or what I would choose, right? Doesn't necessarily mean it's the one true objective answer. It's more so my subjective answer. And I would say that I'd go, okay, let's start with Archer. With Archer, I'd go for Bolt Slinger or Trapper. With Assassin, I would go with Assassin, I can't really see what direction he's looking in. I opened and closed it. Yeah, I'm a genius. Oh, worked anyway. Alright, we did it. Is this a puzzle? No, this is not a puzzle. I wouldn't say it is because you have clear instructions on what to do. A puzzle is more so when you have to figure out what to do. Let's see, I got a ping somewhere. Oh, mod pack assistance. Sorry guys, can't help you with that right now. But yeah, with assassin I would go acrobat, probably. That's the assassin is a bit of in a bit of a weird stage right now, because a lot of people don't like the archetypes, and I think it's about to get rebalanced. We'll see. But yeah. So I'd go for acrobat because that's the one I've seen used the most and that I've used the most. For warrior, I'd go for a battle monk paladin combination. And then for shaman, I'd go with summoner probably just because it's incredibly OP. And then with mage, I'd go for lightbender because it's a pretty good solo support class. Yeah, it's funny how it is support, but you can solo it because you have the orbs to help you. So let's see. Morph is the baseline set. Everything above is good and below is troll. Yeah. Is it possible to solo the game with the worst gear? Wynncraft is very easy. I mean, probably, but it would take a long time. You can solo most things. It's just a matter of how much time it takes. There we go. Another one completed. Next, we have underwater. And that one requires fishing level 1. So let's get our fishing gear out. Alright, let me keep up with chat here. Acrobat is very bad early game. I mean, Assassin is pretty decent early game, I'd say. But yeah, most are not perfect early game because you don't get the full upgrades of everything. But I'd say every class has a decent early game potential. Especially with how you can now get all classes at, or all spells, I mean, at level 13 if you skip one of the sort of the side upgrade. If you skip, let's see, if you skip this, this upgrade on every class, you can get all spells down to here at level 13, and I'd say that's a pretty good upgrade compared to how it was before. So now we got to talk to this guy, and then he wants us to go to his friend. Oh, we need to go through the cave. Let's see. We're supposed to fish here, but I don't know if we're supposed to fish here now. I don't know. But I know he wants like 3 meat or something. Oh, that was all the fish in there. Let's see. I really hope Shade Stepper can be a hit and run class that can actually run. Yeah, we'll see what rebalancing they do to it. I feel like Assassin is up for rebalancing. A lot of people have been talking about it, at least. Let's see. Oh, he wants 10. Man. Wait, trade? Who's trading? Oh, this guy. Wait. Is it? Oh, no. Guess he didn't want to trade. Okay, fishing, I guess, is what we do next. Let me try to keep up with... Oh, he gives you tier 1. I don't want tier 1. Oh, no, he wanted meat. Aw, man. See, where's all the fish nodes? They couldn't make it too good, because then every proffer would be in here. Do you play other games than Wynncraft? Sometimes, but mostly I just play Wynn. I play Star Wars Battlefront sometimes, or used to more so. Haven't really played it in a while. I also play Shadow of War sometimes, but not really that much anymore. Fish nodes this way. Oh, it's there like the side section here. Ah. Oh, wow. Ooh. Ah. Let's see. Would you watch slash read slash consume a show or book based on Wynncraft? Yes, that would be very cool. Who did I talk to about this the other day? We were working on. Oh wait. Oh, guys. Oh my god, event is about to blow up. Okay, so you guys want to be here for the third day because we got an exclusive interview with Salted. He just DM'd me saying he can make it. I didn't want to advertise it in case he wasn't available because he was just away on Christmas vacation. But yeah, looks like we're gonna have an interview with Salted on the last day of the event. So you guys want to prepare your questions, send them in my Discord in the Ask Away channel, and we're gonna have a good time. That's great. Yeah, he just messaged me that he should be able to make it on the 29th, anywhere in the afternoon EST. Okay, I'm gonna have to work out the details. But yeah, that's great. That's great. And we got the 10 fish meat. I didn't even look at my inventory. I'm more so looking... This is the thing, right? When you do quests... I mean, I haven't... Well, the thing is, I haven't completed all the quests on all my classes. Mainly with the amount of updates, right? I never really have time. Because I'm only working on making content. But... So there are definitely people who have done quests more than me. Lou. But yeah. Well, Ollie, you gotta fix Streamlabs. Oh, it's now Streamlabs is moderating chat. Okay, that's the thing with these bot tools. Let me fix it. Mod. Okay, caps protection, symbol protection. Now that I have moderators that are here, we don't really need that enabled. It's just that YouTube sometimes have very annoying bots that spam chat. So right now we go and we do our diving. So let's see. But yeah, when you've done quests as much as I have, you can sort of put doing them in the background of your brain, and then I can focus on chat. But yeah, let's see. Sorry, Capsule. That's fine. That's fine. I'm sorry your messages are getting deleted here. But I can read them still. It's just that no one else can see them. But yeah, so let me scroll up because everyone was reacting to Salted just DMing me. But yeah, so now we have all the sort of close to the community, or you know, because Grian is an admin and owner, but he's working mostly in the background. Ooh, the bonfire. I never actually got that. Wait, no, we're not supposed to talk to him actually. We're just supposed to go in. Okay, see you guys. Swim. So yeah, let's see. Archetypes are not OP themselves, but combos of them are. I mean, some archetypes like Summoner is OP on its own. Right, this in third person is horrible. So let me do this. But yeah, hopefully you guys like the event. I've worked a bit on making it higher quality than my previous streams. You'll see as soon as we have an interview. The first one for that will be still in like 2 hours or something. No, 3 hours. Oh yeah, I only need one. All right. No, actually they increase it. You need like, how many? 4. Yeah. You only needed to have 1 item before. But yeah, let's see. There we go. Now we got that quest done. Let's look at the next one. Mushroom Man, everyone's favorite addict. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Let's refresh that for some walk speed. Okay, so Hardcore Paladin is hands down the best in my opinion. Once you hit 60 and grab second chance, it's basically GG. Yeah, I mean, Hick is forever changed with Paladin. I feel like everyone who, or even profing, everyone usually went mage with their prof class back when everyone profed in hunted, right? Back before we had prof armor. Do you need to start it in Deathless, or can you sort of start it here? No. I mean, he's here. No. You have to start it in Deathless now. I mean, I like the option of being able to start in both areas, but yeah. How's your stream going? Evoker 4, it's going great. Going great. I feel like it's going great. How are you guys feeling? Let's see. But yeah, everyone used to go mage for their prof class back when people profed and hunted, because you could quickly teleport and you could heal. Now I feel everyone's gonna regret that, because now you can prof and hunted with prof XP armor if you have paladin, because second chance will let you not die immediately. So that's pretty neat. How do you farm LE? Because I want to buy my first mythic, but I have 20. Well, I don't really farm for LE, but there are methods. I'd say you could loot run for LE, but you would loot run to get items and then sell those items. You can also pick up the emeralds, of course. Yaya is in like 4 places at the same time. It's not just an addict, he's a god. Well, actually, it's just that he's so high on mushrooms that he just sprints in between the places faster than we can get to them. Right. Let's do some drugs. Okay. What do you think the scariest quest is? Hollow Serenity? I mean, it's not scary, but it has a very scary story. I'm not really scared of any quest, but yeah, that's probably like the scariest. Anyway. I think something similar to the kill streak dexterity powder ability would be cool for assassin. That would be pretty cool for assassin, yeah. Let's get some mushrooms real quick. Oh, yeah, it's saying I have spare tools because he gave me a tool. I mean, it's pretty, oh yeah, pretty nice that he gives you tools, but here's the one. Oh wait, no, that's the same one. Now I picked up the spare one again. Yoink. Let's see, how does the giveaway work? Well, the giveaway will work that we have a bot in chat, and then he will ask you to type in a command to enter the giveaway, and then we will roll a randomized winner from the pool of people who entered. There we go. It's annoying how you can't see the NPCs. Okay, now we gotta get our bowl here. So let's go get a bowl. That's at least something I liked in the remake, is that you don't have to walk back and forth because Yaya will meet you here. Let's see. But yeah, you can also do TNA for LE, and Kmaxi recently released a video on how you can farm LE using stealing. The Discord also hit 2K members. I guess we have 2 things to celebrate, don't we? We have 10,000 and 2K Discord members. That's pretty crazy. Let's complete this. Now I can finally keep up with chat and scroll down a little bit here. Everyone reacting to Salted. Journey is personally, I believe Journey Beyond is the scariest quest. Oh. Let's see. Time to sue Ollie because I copyrighted it. Wait, what? Oh, because I took your bot line. If you interview Green, Wynn would be flooded. That's true. Let's see, what's a good way to get LE late game? Loot running or grinding them with stealing? Let's see. Without loot running. Grinding them with stealing, I'd say. Or TNA. TNA is also a pretty viable way to do it. Let's get rid of all like the armor that's not a quest item. Also, I'm trying to keep track on how much LE we get for all the quests, or how much, like, how many emeralds we get for each quest. So. See, I'm getting messages. Congrats for reaching the 10k sub mark. Thank you. Let's see. What's your favorite Wynncraft event? Probably the first Halloween one. No, it's got to be this one. What am I saying? With the big sword? Canyon Colossus. Is that good for Ellie? I mean, TNA gives more. Hello, Questman. Hello, Meef. Welcome to chat. Is Yaya canonically related to the meteor? Yes. Yaya and the other No, Meme, and one more. They're all sort of researchers who went crazy because of the meteors from Question Mark Quest. And so that's why he's addicted to mushrooms. Oh, wait. I didn't shift click through all the dialogue. There we go. There we go. Alright. Next, elemental exercise. Everyone's least favorite explanation of elements. Somehow. It's not that bad. Let's see. Okay, we got some questions popping in the Ask Away chat too, but let me keep up with chat first here. When's giveaway? Actually, I haven't decided when we do the giveaway, so you want to be here for the entire stream? Because it might be in the very... No, we'll see, I haven't decided yet. But we're gonna give away 1 stack of LE today. I have it in my bank. On this account. Let's see. Personally, I dislike the winter event because of the lag. Yeah, Deathless is always laggy, but with snow and stuff, it does get laggier. Oh, wait. We can cheese it. Let me get the... Okay, I'm just gonna do this quest in first person. Oop. There we go. See, we don't really need the weapon, but let's see. Oh. No. Eh? Oh, no, wait. I'm dumb. Doesn't count as a puzzle. Let's see. Oh, who's here? Unbeatable and Phoenix. We got some builders up in here. I thought I saw a blue name tag. Alright. Oh yeah, he wants me to go here now. I'm barely reading the dialogue and such, so I have sort of half a clue on what stage we're on. There we go. The sound was too loud. Oh, this one? Yeah, it's pretty loud. See, and then it breaks. Let's see. Do you know a way to easily farm emeralds? Yes. You can loot run, or you can use stealing to grind mobs to get it. Oh. I always miss that he spawns here, especially now when he's invisible. When Green uploads a new video, spam comments to do an interview with a Linus. I'd never spam other content creators in the comments. That's my general advice. I just think that Green takes a sort of social media sort of stance away from Wynn when it comes to his YouTube. Basically, he doesn't really admit to his ties to Wynncraft on his YouTube channel because it's mainly focused on his own thing and like Hermitcraft and stuff. Now we gotta get the study results. There we go. Bro forgot the weapon merchant. Yeah, it's hard to see because there's so many name tags and stuff. But this is how you can do it, how we can fix it. But it's gonna be very hard to see who's who. You can just hide player name tags. Now we can only see NPC name tags. But I also have a mod so I can hide all name tags. Because, you know, content creation. Name tags are ugly in replays and stuff. Alright. next up we're level 11. No, don't have an 11 quest anymore. Potion making. And then stable story. Okay, let's go do them. See you guys in that list. Is mythic grinding worth it? I mean, I've seen a lot of people get a ton of mythics with mythic grinding, but currently loot running is the most reliable method of obtaining mythics. Are there quests that need prof XP other than Shadow of the Beast? I don't think so. I mean, we can quickly take a look, right? I mean, I don't think so. I think it's only Shadow of the Beast. Here, Shadow of the Beast. All the other ones require like level 1, so you don't need to do anything. But Shadow of the Beast requires level 20. It's not too bad. It takes like 20 minutes or something. So yeah, and no, none of the high level quests have it anyway. What does Green do on Wynncraft? Well, he used to be like the main builder for Wynn. Now he's more so the manager of the build team. He also writes the lore and sort of oversees all the work on quests. Right? It was the ocean making. Ooh, I was like, stable story. Wrong quest. Fine. Now we need a bunch of mushrooms, and I don't have any. I mean, the easiest way is to just go back to Nibla and grind them, but shouldn't be too bad. So yeah, I went for double totem because double totem OP. I mean, triple totem is more OP, but didn't have enough ability points. But yeah, make sure to send in all the questions you might want to ask Salted, the owner of Wynncraft, in the Ask Away section on my Discord, and me and the event managers will try to sort through so we don't have duplicates and such, and prepare them. But yeah, and same thing goes for any other guests that we might have. If you have quest creation related questions or build related questions or content creation related questions or anything along those lines, and we have enough red mushrooms. We only need 8, I believe, for this quest. You're invisible for me. Great. I can only see your blue mask thing. Oh, I'm so fast. Can't see me. Yoink. Killing a bunch of mobs to get mythic, usually with mob totem and a double loot bomb. Yeah, that is mythic grinding. But loot running, I believe, is the most viable option. Right, let me just slash class and we can see if that fixes anything. Can you guys see me now? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I got shout bombs so I could shout and not need my main account up. And of course, I forget that I'm not champion, so I can't shout the links to the streams. So I had to open up my main account anyway. Pretty funny. How was Wynncraft created? Was it like Green and Salted together? Green, Salted, and Joomla started in like November 2012, like 6 months before Wynncraft released. And they worked on it. Yes. They had other people there, but they were like the main creators. Prof failure requires farming. Thank you, Emolio. That is true. Do you have death penalty? I'm assuming you mean, do we have death penalty in Sweden? Since I study law, I'm assuming that is your question. No, we don't. The sort of harshest penalty you can get is lifetime in prison. But still, that one is sort of limited to a set amount of years, technically. But after lifetime in prison, the highest crime or highest punishment is 18 years in prison. And the reason we don't have the death penalty is partially, you know, morals. You know, having someone killed doesn't make you sort of better. You're if you're both murderers, you know, killing someone else as a punishment makes you a murderer as well. But it's also because we have signed something called the European Convention on Human Rights. It's basically the human rights thing by the United Nations, but made before that by the European something. Not the European Union. It's a different thing. It's a basically a group of European countries that signed this thing. And in the main sort of convention, it doesn't state that death penalty is forbidden, because some of the member countries still wanted the death penalty, but they still wanted a lot of countries to sign it because of the other good things that it has. So it has like added protocols, and one of those, or actually two of those, Protocol 6 and Protocol 13, both forbid the death penalty. So yes, we don't have the death penalty. That's probably a very long and too long description of why on the fact that we don't have it, but yeah. Let's see, what's your favorite type of alcohol in Wynncraft? I know, what was it, Sam that did a huge post on all the alcohol in the game? Oh, only one person can enter at a time? What a scam. You can't enter, dude. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Let's see. And only one can exit. Okay. Maybe if we slash class, can we get everyone here to slash class at the same time? Oh wait, I got in. I did it. Oh wait, I can't pick it up though. We needed to respawn. Let's see. It's gonna respawn. Okay, everyone slash class. Okay, hopefully everyone does it. Are you studying law, or do you just have a lot of general knowledge? I am a third-year law student. So, I study law, yes. I meant penalties like those with puzzle fails. Oh, you mean, am I gonna kill myself? Like, am I gonna do slash kill or something? I mean, that will only, like, spawn me somewhere else. No. It's only... Where's the list? I think I have a list. Actually, I can just open the folder that has all the little things in it. Let's see. Alright. We have losing ability points, or like resetting the ability tree for an hour. We have no armor for an hour. We have having to read the bread lore. It's very horrible. No spells for an hour. Giveaway VIP because there's a higher chance for that to happen. And then no weapon for 1 hour. Or actually it's a level 1 weapon. I didn't bring a level 1 weapon, I forgot. That's not good. Wait, did I? Yeah, I did finish that one. Okay, Arachnid's Ascent. Let's do that one. Are you studying in Sweden? Yes. Let's see. Let's see. What mod resource pack are you using to change the sound of the music? Well, okay, so you're not hearing the in-game music, actually, but I am using a resource pack called the Fungal Pack, created by Villager Films. To change the music. It's not what you're hearing right now. The music you're hearing right now is Wynn Beats. It's basically a lo-fi remix of the Wynncraft OST. Not all songs, but a few of them. And you can find the entire playlist on the first page on my channel. You can just open my channel. It's also linked down below, I believe. Yeah. Is the schedule for the interviews announced somewhere? Yes, this... Well, no, not yet, actually. I'm about to announce them. I announced today's schedule, and then we still have tomorrow's schedule. We're waiting for a few last minute checks here because we're checking if the specific time works for people. But yeah, and then we also have to fit Salted into day 3. So not yet, but we're working on it. It's gonna be released at the time I ping for each stream, at the latest at least. So it might be pinged before then. Can I combine shoulder surfing with better third person? Yes, that's what we have in the ultimate overhaul. Mod pack is over on my Discord. We have shoulder surfing reloaded, and this is better third person. It lets you go like this. It really sort of changes the way you play Wynncraft. Like, I don't know, the mod pack has really been pretty epic so far. I love the render distance and such. I disabled, as you can see, the mini map because we don't really need to see that, and we can open the map from Wintils if needed. Let's see. What is the best value rank for totems? Wait, well, the general best value rank on Wynn is VIP plus. That's the best value rank. If you're about to just get a rank out of nowhere, right? If you're getting your first rank on Wynn, I'd recommend VIP plus. That's like the best value rank. Right now, there's also a sale going on, so... But yeah, but yeah, let's see. Let's start this one real quick. Why did it open? Oh, it opened for someone else because you guys have done the quest already. I'm like, why is it open for me? Let's see. What are the specs on your PC? My PC would have blown up by now. Well, the thing is, with the mod, you don't really need the best PC in the world. We did a lot of testing, thanks to Midnight Cali, Wynncraft Twitch streamer, and Lou Kulas, one of the moderators and event managers here today. We did a lot of testing on different types of PCs, and laptops too. Why can't I? What? Hello? It just doesn't want to let me jump. Okay. There we go. But yeah, we did a lot of testing of the mod pack. So in my Discord channel, in the Ultimate Overhaul channel, you can actually see graphs. I also show them in the video of the performance you can expect depending on shaders and render distance settings for a laptop, a mid-range PC, and a sort of high-end PC. But if you want my full specs, they're in the About tab. But I am running a RTX 3080. But yeah, don't forget Mask of the Coward. Thank you. I forget that. Oh no. No, they haven't rendered in. Can I combine? Wait, no, I saw that one. I have just scrolled up a bit. What kind of religion in Wynncraft do you endorse? Holy, bovine, chicken, sheep, pig, god, or Gareth? Bovimist, all the way, right? We want Salted to come for the interview. He's a cow. Yeah, park. Like I said, luckily we don't have penalties for parkour, because otherwise you guys would be swimming in VIP giveaways. Let me just refill my glass here with some water, because I can feel my throat hurting already. And we're only, what, 1 hour in? How are we 1 hour in only? Jeez. Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna check on some messages here. Okay. I'm just gonna say this to my manager. Selected questions, depending on if they're... You can put them either in Ask Away if they're for later. If they're for right now, just put the name for the guest. If they're for a today guest, put them in selected questions. Anyways, because, yeah, I have prepared a lot of questions. Well, I think a decent amount of questions for our guests. But yeah. Let's see. Let me just sort of catch up with chat here. Let me also remind you, if you have a question for any of our guests, send them either in chat when we are doing the interview or in the Ask Away channel on my Discord. If you have a question for one of our later guests, send them in the Ask Away channel on my Discord as well. So if you have a question for Salted or so, or HeyZeer or Nepmia or one of the content team members, send them in the Ask Away channel. Let's see, what's your credit card number? Ha! Think you could get me with that one? It's actually... No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna say it. What? I don't even think I remember it because I had to get a new card fairly recently. So, I don't know my own credit card number. I have to look at it. What resolution does your monitor have? Only 1080p. But I have 3 of them, so what's 1080 times 3? Right. Okay, Creeper Infiltration. Yay. That's a while. Opinion on onions. Opinion on onions. Wait. Don't like them raw, but they're necessary when cooking. They add flavor. That's not something you sort of like. It's not something you like as a kid, but sort of when you grow up, it's something you realize. I was making food yesterday and didn't have any onions, and I did sigh a sigh of despair when I realized that I would have to cook without onions, because that essential flavor would go lost. But yeah. When do you get a penalty? Whenever I get a quest, puzzle, or code. So for example, the puzzle code in Wynn Excavation Site A, there's a door there that requires a code. A 4-digit code. If I don't remember that one, I'm gonna have to roll a random penalty, and that will show up on screen. I've tried to make them a bit fancy looking so it doesn't look too boring, but we'll see. And then it has to roll that randomly, and we'll see what I get. But there's twice, like, there's 1 sort of roll chance per each, but there's a 2 roll chance for VIP. So, do you think Wynncraft needs more quests? It depends. I mean, we're gonna see, but there are some level ranges, like the mid-level ranges, around like 50 and such, that start sort of dropping in amounts of quests. But more depends on how much more. Let's see. What's the best value horse in Wynn? I would always say Chestnut to that. Unless, you know, white horses are dropping more, because they've been dropping in price ever since TNA released. Let's see. How do you think Wynncraft compares to AAA RPG? Well, if you're using the mod pack, it's up there. Now, I think it's, I mean, graphically, right? You can't say too much about Minecraft, right? It is a very unique style of graphics. The only thing, like, the other RPGs, I haven't really played MMO RPGs. Like, other RPGs I've played are decided in a way. Like, for example, Skyrim and Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War. And they have a lot of side quests, or at least, you know, side missions, Wynncraft doesn't really have that aspect that you can go off trail, I feel like. You're in a decided story. Once you complete the story, your only option on endgame is to sort of start a new class or run the same raid or dungeon over and over again. So I'd say it's comparable, but if it would win in a comparison, that's a different question. If we don't count graphics, because that's sort of an unfair comparison. Where did it drop? Did it really drop? It dropped all the way down here. Okay. Thoughts on osmium? I don't know what that is. Will you say question mark quest for last? No, we'll do it when we get to the level 80. Right, we're doing them all in order. So once we are over, yeah, over here, we're gonna do it. What are your thoughts on garlic? Awesome on bread, important for cooking if you're allergic to it, which I know people who are. I feel very I feel empathy. It's very sad. Garlic is awesome. What shaders are you using? I'm using the complementary shaders. You can see them right here. Video shader packs right here. Complementary shaders. They're part of the ultimate overhaul mod pack as well. Okay, let's talk to him. Who are the guests today? Today our guests are Jbip, the creator of Misadventure on the Sea, and wait, did I not finish the dialogue with him? Oh, I have to talk again once I get the hide. There we go. There we go. Let's see, what was the question? Guests. Okay, so Jbip, the creator of Misadventure on the Sea and the Feather Falling quest, quest line, more so. Let's see, I just got a DM. Give me a second. I'm typing here because Kmaxi just DM'd me, so we might be able to get him one of these days. We'll see. RTX 3080 with 1080p. You ate too much of VIS soup. Yeah, I mean, I record in 1080p. I want to upgrade to 1440p, but we'll see. All my money went to the PC, dude. I can't afford a better monitor. It's just like if I upgrade one, I would have to upgrade all three. That's the thing. Who in Wynncraft has the best character design? Oh wait, no, I was still answering who the guests are. So Jbip, Draco, a Wynncraft YouTuber, and AfroSnail, a Wynncraft builder and quality assurance team member. Feathers falling. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I mean feathers fly. Me and I know how to play quests. I don't remember the title of them. There we go. We just need to get one of these. Say hi to that dude because we're gonna see him later. Probably tomorrow. I need to keep up with hydration because I'm losing my voice already. That's why we have guests, so I can rest my voice for a second. I think the low amount of quests around 50 is okay because you have a massive increase in the amount of LE. Yeah, that's true. You also have good grind spots. After this we have Meltic's Well. They decreased it from level 18 to level 16. So confusing. Let's see. Something is wrong with the background music. It's extremely static. Oh. Maybe it was the same song twice. I don't know. I'm sorry. Let's see. You guys have a lot of questions. Afro is the quality assurance manager. Yes. Thank you, Phoenix. Wow. I know we have the intros written down, but imagine you start the interview with him and just say the creator of Feather Falling. Yeah, thank you, Hot Dog. Disregard previous question about the mod pack, followed through with some advice from mod pack assistance channel, and all is well. Might want to look into it when updating the mod pack. Might want to look into what? Now I missed the first question. Max. Let's see what you talked previously about Max. I don't see it. By change, I mean Lightbender orbs have a small lock on Nerf Guardian Angels. Wait, I'm new to Wynncraft. How is your level so high but you didn't do the quest? Okay, Aztec. I spent hours grinding this quest, or grinding this class, I mean, by killing mobs, basically. Didn't even do dungeons, I believe. Only killing mobs. I have a leveling guide and a speed leveling guide. Let's see. Let me just keep up with chat here. Who in Wynncraft has the best character design? It's Sea Skipper, no doubt, but beside him. Character design, do you mean like the look of the character, or do you mean like how sort of well thought out the character in and of itself is? Because let's see. I mean, like the character you see the most of, not counting Sea Skipper, because you know he has so much dialogue, would be like Axelis, I mean, from Dwarves and Dogons, probably. But yeah, if Wynncraft classes have genders, what gender would they be and why? I don't really know, because sort of they could work for anything. Just depends on how you describe it or what your reasoning is. So I don't know. What? Especially with XP bombs and totems. XP bonus helps a lot, and knowing the spots to grind, which Linus has made a video on. Yes. I leveled up using the spots from my speed leveling guide. One of the most viewed videos this year. It was also made this year, but it's blown up. And yeah, I used those spots, and basically with party grinding and XP armor and double XP bombs. Thoughts on XP bombs? Well, there's a discussion, right? XP bombs, you know, there's a good side and a bad side. It only affects the world, but we have seen an increase in world player capacity, so you benefit more people. I accidentally threw an XP bomb when I was about to shout for the stream. Wait, did I finish talking to him? I think so. But yeah. Do you think Wynn needs to change their combat to be PvP focused? I think that if you want to make a balance for PvP, there would have to be like, as soon as you enter PvP mode, there would have to be like a specific mode, so you don't have to rebalance everything to work for PvP. It would more so be that once you enter PvP mode, everything is nerfed to a balanced level, and then when you exit PvP mode, things are restored to their previous sort of level. Wynn should fix PvP because it's chaos right now. I don't even play PvP that much, so I avoid it mostly. Let's see. How would you do dungeons with no quests? You can do corrupted dungeons without doing the quests. And it's not too hard to get to level 65, which is what the level you need to be to do corrupted decrepit sewers. You just do the Nivla forest spot, then Nemract spiders, then herb cave or Levogar spiders, waterfall, and boom. Then you can either do scrapyard or dungeons. Really good idea, not gonna lie. At the moment, PvP is kind of awful since Bolt can AFK with Guardian Angels. Exactly. But for example, once you enter the PvP mode, you could just have it that Guardian Angels just don't work, or only shoot in, you know, at a specific time or something, making it more active. Let's see, next quest we have is Lava Springs. That is why they nerfed this one down to level 16, because they added Lava Springs for level 18. Makes sense though. What are your thoughts on wheat bread? I don't really have a opinion on it. I just buy bread and eat bread. I don't really, yeah, I'm not really sort of I haven't really thought about it. I don't really have an opinion. As long as it's not, you know, filled with a lot of bad things, I'm good. I don't know. Oh, wait. This is why. Wrong tab. Mods. I forgot I turned it off to make water render better or faster. Hello, cascades. No, now it doesn't want to do cascades. The game doesn't like it. Guardian Angels need to have worse aim. Yeah. For Acrobatic Assassin, what ability tree do you follow to go all out for it? You can, I think someone asked that question in my Discord, and I sent a Win Builder link that shows the ability tree. I just buy bread and eat bread. Yeah, exactly. Do you feel like raids are a bit small in their party size? Should there be a bigger raid system, full raid, that allows for more players? Maybe something like 8 to 12. That's how I've always wanted raids to be something different. With 4 players, it feels like you're just doing dungeons, but they have more rooms, and the rooms vary, like CSST or normal SST, I guess. I wanted raids to be like how you see them be in World of Warcraft. Like, you need 20 people and it's super hard, and you actually have to have a strategy, and you can't just go in with any regular build and shoot things and automatically win. That's how I want raids to be. Super hard, and you need a lot of people, and you need to think about it. Opinions on soup. Soup is good. I had soup yesterday. I mean, depends on the soup. But join the soup guild. Thank you for the subscription. Big raids might be too laggy. Yes, that's the only drawback. Chicken noodle soup is pretty good. Yeah, that is pretty good. I think in order to make PvP balanced, they need to nerf the aim for Guardian Angels, nerf heals for Mage and Shaman, and add lock-on for Lightbender. Lock-on for Lightbender. That would be pretty cool. Are you going to do all discoveries? Probably not, because I realized that with all the new quests, just doing all the quests is going to take a long time. Let me just check here. because I need to check the schedule here so I know when we can expect our first guest. Let's see, it's still 2 hours until we're meeting with Jbip. Yep. Alright. Let's continue. Are you doing giveaways? We're giving away 1 stack of LE today. Haven't decided when we're doing it, but probably a bit later on in the stream. We're only 1.5 hours in so far. Wow. We are effective. We're on level 18 quests already. I think it will be really cool if Wynncraft had a bard class. Play music to defeat your enemies. I mean, they added all the music. Why am I going here? I'm sorry, guys. When I just turned off my brain and then I got to Bremmingalar and then I just started walking this way. My brain thinks it's loot running right now. Whoops. Do you believe... Okay, any builds for mythic grinding? I don't really have any builds for mythic grinding. I've never tried it, but I would assume it's just the standard old loot running, loot bonus and loot quality build. I don't know. Hello. Wait. Oh. See, maybe I should... I'm reading chat so much, my brain is just half disconnected. Probably fully disconnected. I have no clue what I'm doing. We're supposed to get the evidence first. Guys, you're supposed to stop me when I go the wrong way. Blame the crew. No. Do you believe raids, dungeons, to be more team or co-op coordinated? Like positions tank? Yeah, they should be more team coordinated. Like there should be like, okay, we need a tank and we need a DPS and we need a healer, and then but that sort of thing requires there to be more players, right? If we have like 10,000 players online at every second, there will be like 5 DPS people and 5 tanks and 5 healers every moment waiting for a party for a raid, you know. That's the thing. It requires a larger player base or more active player base. Otherwise, you'd have to schedule it way ahead of time, and I think that would be very annoying. Wait, where's the last? There's the... No. Yeah. Thought I got that one. Oh yeah, I did. But where's the third one? There we go. Someone asked in Discord, how exactly are the giveaways in the 10k special gonna go? Well, we're gonna activate a bot in chat, and that bot will ask you to put in a command in chat, and then you will be automatically entered, and then we will roll a random winner. Thoughts on pecans? Well, pecan, like it's good on like pecan pie, or like in it or something. It's like a dessert that has it that I like. I feel like the biggest problem with 20 player raids would be lag, a lot of lag. Yes, that's why a larger player base would be needed, because with a larger player base you also get a larger income, meaning they can spend more on making servers better. And then you would have a dedicated raid server. So once you enter a raid, you would be sent to a raid only server. So there's no other people on there. So it can handle everything. Well, see, we're doing it again. Thank you, hot dog. Thank you, guys. See, you keep my brain in line here. Would you watch a Wynncraft anime if they made it? Yeah. Funny thing, never mind, not saying anything. Anyways, do you think the weird egg you get from Dark Forest Secret Discovery will be relevant? At one point, I hope there will be. Care for Nemracked whiskey? Not right now, I'm too dizzy anyways. Can't. I'm on working hours. I can't drink. Alright. Now we return. Maybe I should turn off bobbing. Where is that? In quality? Or general? Because I'm thinking when I'm running for you guys, it's a bit annoying to look at. I mean, it makes me a little dizzy and I'm not even looking at the screen. It's in my peripheral vision because I'm looking at the chat. I'm not even paying attention to the game. Why do you think I'm getting lost? Could you do a hide and seek event once? Like choose a city, random person gets picked to hide, certain time to find it. Ooh, that would be fun. Alright. So we talk to him, he's gonna tell us to drink the potion. And then we can just jump in. There you go. Yeah, I feel like this, I mean, I don't like no bobbing, but I feel like it's maybe a bit better to watch when we're running through things. A bit smoother. Yoink. Can you do, okay, wait. What would an anime look like in Wynncraft? It would have its own story. Do you think Wynn need more chill quests? Maybe. What would a chill quest be? What would make a quest chill? Okay, after this we have Gravedigger. Ooh, that's a good one. Hello. Oh. There we go. Thank you. Okay, Gravedigger. Do you think... No, wait, I read that one. Opinions on Canyon of the Lost. Not as bad as people say it is. Yeah. I like it, especially with the rebuild. It's very nice looking. Sailor I feel like the FPS dip a bit as soon as you enter that list. Yoink. Alright, there we go. No, Canyon of the Lost is not bad. Okay, I think we... Did they decrease it to 8 or is it still 12? I don't remember. Chill quests aren't hard to figure out. Yeah, maybe for the lower or higher levels. I feel like higher levels are just currently occupied with 1 hour long quests, basically. First I thought this guy was fly hacking and I was like, oh wait, no. I see some spells. I was like, what? What's going on? Opinions on navigating in the lava region. Mike's Road Rock. That is called the Molten Heights. It's not too bad. Depends on where you're going. But the thing is, I recognize. Well, I do recognize every part of the map, basically. But I've memorized every part of the map, so I can easily find my way if I'm going somewhere. Thoughts on Sailor Rose's brother? He's a drunk. He should get help with his addiction. Oh no, we don't want to start Jbip's quest here. Yoink. Run away. Okay, I'm gonna go F1 when we enter houses and stuff. Ah. Why aren't you using movement speed spells? Because, well, first of all, it's one of the biggest sort of comments I've ever gotten on quest guides is that people don't like movement spells because it's annoying to look at and hard to watch. But that's why I'm using the little Mask of the Coward, because it gives me walk speed. I walk faster. Opinions? Oh wait, no, I read that one. Would you play Wynncraft counterpart of GeoGuessr if it existed? I would be the best at it. No, I probably wouldn't. There's probably people who would be way faster. But yes, I would play a Wynncraft GeoGuessr if it existed. That would be very fun. I think I have Zombie Flash. Yep. Oh, I have it. I have it. I was lucky enough to have some in my pouch here. Just do this. Oh wait, killed them already. Like, and climb the ladder. First person. The F5 mod is a bit weird. The crosshairs to the side. Right, actually looking. Yeah, it's not. The crosshair is not angled. So it's a bit annoying when you try to talk to NPCs and stuff. Who's Greg? Greg is the community name given to the Nameless Anomaly. Basically the boss of the Nameless Anomaly raid. Cuddle is mid to navigate. It's very, I mean, once you know it's sort of outlay or whatever, like, no, outlay, I mean layout. I'm mixing up the words here. Once you know the layout of Cuddle, it's not hard to navigate. So in that case, it's no longer nameless. I mean, if the name is the nameless, yeah. What's your favorite quest? I mean, it's a hard one, right? I've been asked that several times, and the answer usually changes, but it's probably like Dwarves and Dogons, Hunter's Calling. The Breaking Point is a good one. Let's see. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Prince Turtle. Let's see. One time I was fly hacking, not really, but with spells on lag. Oh yeah, during the beta, it was very laggy. Studying the Corrupt. Okay, Studying the Corrupt and the Macabre Masquerade. Let's go. I might learn JavaScript. Ooh. Do you have a suspicious egg in your inventory? No, I do not. Probably should because it counts walking, right? I mean, if it counts walking, why don't people just AFK in housing? Because somehow that makes you walk like 1 billion blocks. Because that's how I found out that apparently I have like 4 billion blocks. Or was it trillion? 4 billion or something blocks walked in the game because I spent too much time on housing. Do you want more weight on quests? Like your choices matter. Well, the thing is, there's a player perspective and then there's a quest guider perspective. If things change too much depending on the options, I would have to make 1 billion different guides for every option. Or I would make a guide of one option and then the creators wouldn't like that I went with that option and didn't showcase the other option. So that's a tough one to answer. But from a sort of player perspective, it's very fun that options can change the outcome. It counts time spent, roughly 60 hours in game. Oh, time spent. Right. Talk, peoples. Oh wait, no, we talked to this guy first. I thought you would start a new class and do all the quests on that, but I guess it's faster. It already takes a long time to do all the quests like this, so I don't think we would have time. Like, including the leveling. I mean, leveling, if we have like a party and stuff, wouldn't take too long, but I don't like leveling too much. Is Wynncraft your full-time job? No, it's not. I mean, it would be fun if it was, but it's not. No. I guess I'm a student full-time. Now we can go to Elkhart. You need like 300,000 subs or something to make YouTube a full-time job. Are you a lawyer? Alright, well, you spelt it layer, but I assume you mean lawyer. Well, no, I'm studying to become one. But I am not one yet. Yeah, it's hard to find them when they're invisible, huh? Now we go to the church. I'll take a break from the stream for about an hour. Okay, see you in an hour. Oh wait, all praise salted. Come on guys, church. You gotta attend the Bovimus church. Oh wow, look at that skin, that's so funny. That's new. He even has a book to read from. Okay, everyone take a seat. All praise salted. All praise salted. All praise salted. All praise salted. All play. Oh. No, he's burning the church. Don't kill the priest. No. All praise salted. All praise salted. All praise salted. I'm not good with spelling sorry, I just got up. That is fine. As long as I understand what you're trying to say, it's okay. Do you think Wynncraft would be more popular if a famous person made a video about it? I mean, like Double V is saying, we had Tommy in it make a video about it. Did Wynncraft become more popular? Not really. Imagine Salted seeing this when he teleports to Ollie. Exactly. Wow, cow. See, we have a cowman in here. All praise Salted. All praise Salted. Technoblade also mentioned Wynn in the video, yeah. Oh. Did I waste the key on here? Oops. Alright. Yoink. Rest in peace, Technoblade. He will be remembered forever. Yes, he will be. Remember when Grian did his ads? Yeah. If only he would do them. Again, he could be like, yo guys, check out Wynncraft. If you don't know how to play it, here's an epic beginner's guide you could watch. Right? Let's see. What do you think the legal system might be? The legal system for Wynn. Well, okay. The legal system for Wynn, I'm assuming is your question, would be a bit complicated because we have different kingdoms and different rulers in Wynn. There is a gavel government that we know of. There's a king of Troms and a king of Ragni. There's also old emperors that are dead now but used to exist in Almouge, but we assume that they don't exist there anymore. So the question is, who rules, because that decides who makes the laws and such. That also decides jurisdictions and where the rules might change. We can assume that there are like villager laws for Gavel and then treaties with like orcs and such. But yeah. It's it would be very complicated. Did you turn to a bovine mist? Yeah. I mean, always have been, right? Grian's second best quest guider. Grian's second best quest guider? Not Adventures with Hippie or Mr. Sebulonian? Oh yeah, we need to walk up here, don't we? Oh yeah. And we go and talk to him. Focus diplomats and corrupt bankers would also make the law system interesting. Exactly. And then the Fruman Empire and such. Why don't you reach out to Asmongold to do a video or stream on Wynncraft? He reacted to the 2.0 update, but I don't think he'd be interested. I just noticed that when you kill a villager NPC, they sometimes drop emerald particles. Yeah, it's because of the particle mod that's part of the mod pack. When you kill villagers, they will sort of drop emeralds. Did you have a nice Christmas? I'd say I had a decent Christmas, yeah. Like a normal or average, I guess. Nothing too special. Is that new or was that in the 1.18? That is in the 1.18 of the mod as well. It's called Visuality, the mod that adds particles. Oh, no, no, no. What? What is... I think the shaders is being a bit weird. That's trippy. Whoa. Trippy. This is the shaders, I think. That's so weird. Are you as hyped as I am for Fruma? Probably more hyped. How did you load all the map in Bobby? I went on for 1.18. I went on a Trapper Archer, and I just went with grapple hook around the entire map. For the 1.19 version, I went on my Battle Monk Paladin class and flew around the entire map. How loud are your PC fans right now? I can barely hear them. Since each service, banks, powder specials, and such only has one company providing it, I wonder how the economy works in Wynn. Exactly, and who are the suppliers of everything? Let's see, what build are you using? That's a good one. I'm using, well, it's a bit of a changed up version because I don't have access to all items on my alt account. But this is my general quest guiding build. We're using, I don't know how to pronounce that one actually. I usually say Pisay or Piscay, but I don't know. Gale's Freedom, Elder Oak Roots, Capricorn, Olive, Moonpool Circlet. This one is changed because I don't have whichever one I have on my main account. Prognosticum, and then Charm of the Storms, and then my favorite weapon, Pisces. That's how you say it, Pisces. Thank you. And then Royal Hydrangea, my favorite weapon for Shaman. You missed my past messages. I'm sorry, Prince Turtle. Let me see. The chat moves so fast. I probably miss a lot. I'm not gonna make it my life goal to fully flesh out Wynn's legal system. No. That's my mission here. That's my job. That's my job. Since each... Oh, wait. No, I read that one. What's your favorite class in Wynn? Shaman, but with the archetypes and such, it's become a very tough choice. The blacksmith to generate all the money. What would you change in Wynncraft? What would I change in Wynncraft? Well, I would change at least one NPC to be named a Linus 10. No, I would change the tutorial to automatically link to my beginner's guide. No, okay, serious thing. Serious answer here. What would I change? I don't know what I would change, actually. I would have to think about that one. Remembering that Salted uses a cow skin makes bovine mist make sense. Yeah, he's a cow, so... They steal my powders when I ask to remove the powders. Yeah, that's true. Can you help me sue him? Do you think we might see more from Wynn Excavation in the future? Possibly a return. Can he hinted at this in the winter event dialogue? Maybe. Or the Gavel Excavation Company, which I believe is the sort of mother company of Wynn Excavation. Do you think they should add more classes to the game? There's still so many weapon types to add. Perhaps. But then they would have to increase the amount of classes everyone can have so people can try them. But I guess that goes without saying. The bridge in the cutscene doesn't match the normal one. It's because the bridge is old and this one was rebuilt recently. Next one we have is Macabre Masquerade, if I remember this correctly. Yep, Macabre Masquerade. I had to look up how to pronounce that word for when I did the quest guide because I have no clue. But it's apparently macabre. I forgot what it means. I'm so happy right now I got added to the TAC guild. Congratulations on being able to join TAC. Do you think Fruma will add weapons that are archetype specific? Ooh, archetype specific weapons would be cool. But you can so easily change archetype. Oh, I don't know, but it would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. But I wonder how... it would have to require a set amount of ability points spent into an archetype so people can have like a few points into another combo or something. I hope they give us more class slots. I hope so too. Well, the thing is, being on the scoreboard, more class slots just mean more pain in gathering and leveling up professions and everything. Let's see. Yeah, one more reminder. I'm just gonna remind you guys throughout. If you have questions for HeyZeer0, Nepmia, Salted, or any of our other content team guests or content creator guests, send them over in the Ask Away channel over on my Discord. But yeah, macabre. Learn to pronounce adjective disturbing and horrifying because the involvement of or depiction of death and injury. A macabre series of murder. Yeah, thank you. You can tell I copy pasted that. Yes. How is it done that one person sees the animation and the other does not? You mean like the cutscene? I mean because you get teleported to a different part of the map that has the cutscene. It's not in the same place. Do you think Wynn needs to add a new game plus feature? Not a new game. New features are always appreciated. They should add pet taming system to the game, since buying pets is boring. Would certain gear after Fruma update have archetype points as an ID? Ooh. Can you send me your chords real quick? I don't know my chords. Oh, wait, I think you can do it with it. Wait, you have to hold the button. Left click to share location party. Shift to share comp in. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Minus 328. I'm not good with wind tilts, as you can clearly see. It's gonna be funny when we have the creator of wind tilts, HeyZeer0, as our guest tomorrow. New game plus is when you can make a new class the same level as your other classes. Oh, like if you have a level 106 class, you can create another 106. Oh, that would be easy for making quest guides at least, so I wouldn't have to spend hours grinding a whole new class. Let's see. They should add pet taming. We saw that one. Okay. Would certain gear after Fruma update, Mythic or Fable, have archetype points as an ID? That is an interesting concept, because I do believe that with a level cap increase, we should get added things to the ability tree, right? And if getting ability points not through leveling but through items would be pretty cool, but that would be very OP because you could create powerful combinations with it. Let's see. Yoink. And here we are. Oh, stuck under a lily pad. Let's see. Hopefully this isn't too dark, but it looks a bit dark for me, so I'm just gonna increase the minimum light, making it so you guys can see it, because YouTube compression is not very good. It makes everything that's dark very much darker. So places like this might be a bit annoying. Yeah, luckily these shaders have minimum light, so I can increase the light levels just like that with a click of a button. Thoughts on potatoes? Potatoes are good. Potatoes are life. Potatoes are everything. Albeit I prefer rice. Well, actually, I don't know. Pasta is pretty good too. Seeing as they reworked Underworld's crypt with Charon, should the other bosses and dungeons be reworked? I mean, that is a good suggestion. I mean, the thing is, I've been through several dungeon reworks over my time here on Wynn. So to me, it's like they're getting reworked every second. But yeah, maybe. Who killed the boss? I didn't kill it. What's your favorite music and movie? Oh, favorite music, that changes probably. Genre would probably be better. Because I like a lot of different songs, but they're all different genres, so that's a hard question to answer. Favorite movie would also be hard to answer. I like Star Wars, I like Indiana Jones, and I like the Godfather trilogy, for example. If you can get ability points on gear, it would be problematic. Like if you remove the gear, which B nodes will be removed? Probably the ones that are furthest down. Alright. Let's see. Next quest is Cluck Cluck. Yay. Let's go kill a chicken. I mean damage some property. What upcoming games are you excited for? Wynncraft 2.1, the Fruma update. I don't really play other games other than Wynn, so I'm not really excited for anything else. Let's see. What's your favorite Wynncraft OST? My favorite Wynncraft OST song is Stormy Seas. The lo-fi version of it is dope as well. See, the great thing with Bobby is that you don't really need to like worry about not finding your way in the ocean if you're going like swimming. You can just see exactly where you're going. And actually, it's faster to get to Rooster Island by boat than it is by taking the Sea Skipper, because it's literally right over there. Like it's Wynncraft seems so small when you have a high render distance. Okay, let's talk to No. Really? What did I say? I spam all I want. Also, I didn't do it. It just sent 3 times. Oh, also I forgot. She's a moderator, so. Harrison Ford goated, exactly. We'll see about the 5th one. I also like the Mission Impossible movies. There we go. And obviously that happened. This Wynncraft hates us. Did I kill the chicken? Well, technically the chicken is property, so I only destroyed the property. Yeah, we need to wait for it to respawn. Come on. What's your favorite Wynncraft class? My favorite Wynncraft class is probably Shaman. But I like Acrobat, and I like Lightbender, and I like Battle Monk. So I'm gonna eat a bit of chocolate because, yeah, I want to. What are you gonna do about it? Mr. Chicken, why must you kill my people? Oh no. Mr. Chicken is here. Run! You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. I'm not holding a feather. It's a pen. That looks like a feather. Okay, Pit of the Dead. I will take revenge for my people. I'm sorry, Mr. Chicken. I had to. I had to. Well. It's a short quest for this level. I mean, I don't mind that there are short quests. Me chicken will thwart the stream by killing the quest NPCs. I mean, that's why they're all gone and invisible, because you guys killed them all. Thank goodness for no quest involved killing ducks. Okay. After Dern, what do you think Wynn will do to keep its players and hype? Well, isn't that a perfect question to ask Salted on Thursday? I mean, personally, what would I think? Or what do I think? Probably expand. I mean, there's always room for expanding to other regions or dimensions and things, right? It just has to be woven into the lore in a good way. Wait, no, you don't talk to an NPC here anymore. You just jump in. So weird. Oh no, parkour. My one true nemesis. No. Like I said, guys, well, you guys aren't happy because if I had to do a penalty every time I failed parkour, you guys would be very happy because you would watch me suffer. Mission Impossible is my favorite. Also, Tom Cruise is my favorite actor. Does all his stunts himself. Well, yeah, he's a bit of a maniac. It's the worst. Run, the chicken is attacking. Mr. Chicken is here to get us. Here to get us all. After Dern, the story will be over, and if they make a story that never ends, what's the point? That's true. That is true. I don't know. I mean, look at like World of Warcraft. It's still active after like 15 years or something. So, we'll see, right? What the future of Wynncraft holds. That's a good question to ask Salted. Let's see. Wynncraft's ocean is more of a lake if you think about it. Yeah, because there are mountains around it. It would be a very big lake. What's the actual definition? The Dark Descent is the next one. I just keep on walking past because I'm just like, la 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 la, answering questions, reading chat. And there we go. Now the Dark Descent. Let's go. There are no chickens within the Vrooman walls. And let's see. Face reveal when? Well, let's say 1 million subs or 10 million subs. I can't decide. Never. What if the Wynncraft team added items that would have archetype points as a requirement? As a requirement, archetype specific points or archetype specific gear would be very interesting to see. But yeah, that would be interesting to see. Where do I submit the question in the Salted interview? In the Ask Away channel on my Discord. Let's see. What do you think is the funniest and most boring part of Wynncraft? Most boring part is mob grinding hours on end or loot running. Loot running is a pain. The funniest part of Wynn is, well, I mean, can you say like the community? I guess 100 mil subs face reveal. Exactly. Yeah. I will come take my revenge from my people after I die to Greg. The chicken is out to get us. Let's see. I can see we have an audience. Okay, it's just the moderators here. Assassin actor. How are the giveaways gonna go? Oh wait, yeah, I think I answered that one 2 times. Right. Let's see. Oh. Ew. I used to love those. Like, I would always level up a class and do the quest to get them back in the day, but now it's like, I don't need them. I'm gonna be past this level range in a second. How rich in raw LE are you, and how did you get rich? Well, first of all, I'm not rich in raw LE. If I'm rich in anything, it is in mythics that I own. Probably raw LE. I mean, I'm giving away, like, the thing is, when you do professions at a competitive level, let's call it that to make it sound more exciting. It does make it sound more intriguing, right? Competitive level of profit. AKA trying to stay on the scoreboard. You end up wasting all your money on ingredients, because ingredients are expensive and they're boring to grind. So yeah, I'm not rich in LE. Ollie's pants are made out of LE. That's how rich he is. Exactly. I have Chick-fil-A near me, and now thanks to you, I have the motivation to go to it every day. Oh man, we're harassing Mr. Chicken now? What is this? They updated the quest to include Charon's new model, which is pretty cool. Facts. Yep, profs are expensive. I wonder why there's each of your messages sent twice. Oh yeah, you can just delete it because you're a moderator. Mini is playing Genshin instead of moderating the stream. Yeah, it sounds like Mini. Sorry, soldier, you're down there for good. I will try to find a rope and play out. But wait, what? What? Let's see. Does it remove my thing every time I talk or like get into a cinematic or something? See, now I'm slowed down again. Have you found any mythics? I found a few mythics. The first mythic where I ever found, it was a Divser, and it's actually part of the giveaway. It's not in today's giveaway. I think, when is the mythic giveaway? Tomorrow? Yeah, it's probably tomorrow. I'm going to kill the chicken from Mr. Chicken. What quest do you consider the scariest? Probably Hollow Serenity, but it's not really scary, but it has like a scary story. But yeah, probably that one. And we're also gonna interview one of the creators or content team members behind Hollow Serenity tomorrow. So if you have it, or I think it's tomorrow. If you have any questions, send them in the Ask Away channel on my Discord. Hello, Renee. The stream's going well. We just got confirmed that Salted's doing an interview with us on day 3, so that's gonna be pretty dope. Doesn't YouTube swear, swear, I'm mixing up the sentences. Doesn't YouTube count as social media since you swore to sort of leave social media, or is that time period also over? Let's see. What's the when I have to go out? I have a gift to give you. Ooh. Do you know that the boots he got yesterday for the giveaway were duped? I do know that. He did tell me. Dwelling Walls. Now this is either the hardest quest at this level range or the easiest one, depending on if you know it or not. So guys, remember, don't help me out, because if I don't get it right, and don't try to sabotage me either. If I don't get it right, this one will count as a puzzle. So don't wish me luck, I guess, because you want to see me suffer, right? Oh man, do I remember this? I have one try. Aww, sorry you guys, I'm too good. No penalty this time. Hope you suffer. Imagine not getting this right. Exactly, Lou, exactly. Could you add a VOD of the interviews for people who won't be able to see it live? There will be lots of VODs and highlights and clips, but yes. I always go with this quest in less than 90 seconds, but never like this. You don't do it like this. You roll the first one twice and then the last one once. And boom. Alright. Let's see, recover the past. Ooh, recover the past. Now that is the hardest quest to do at this level range, just because maybe they nerfed the mobs, I don't know. But the first time I did it, at level 25, it was very annoying. That sounds really weird out of context, but sad. That you want me to suffer, or? Let's see, will you hit the bar after the stream? I do not drink, so no. Don't do recover the past, you will spoil the next update. Oh no. I rolled the first one once and the second one once. Just need to jump into a hole in the ceiling. Eh? Renee, you do it in a unique way. I have no clue how you do it. What? Nice to see that there will be VODs. I really want to see Salted interview. Oh yeah, we're going to I don't intend the pun, but he is a cow, right? I'm going to milk the salted content for you. No, I'm kidding. There will be highlights. There will be a VOD for each stream. That's why we're ending it after. We're gonna have to end it 5 minutes early or something like that, so we actually get the 12-hour VOD, because YouTube doesn't save a VOD longer than 12 hours. But yeah, there will be a VOD, and I will do a highlight and probably a few shorts and stuff out of the streams as well. But yeah. Don't let Salted hear it. Salted, if you're here right now, I'm really sorry. But it's great for clickbait. God, that's horrible. Alright. Let's get the first one. See, what render distance are we on? 44. I mean, 1.19 did have a bit better performance FPS wise, but it doesn't have like effective and some of the other nice mods. So would you do a collab with Glazer? I mean, I don't know how a collab with Glazer would go, or like if it, because his style is very different. But I have been in a video with Glazer before. We did a challenge with Renee. First one to get an LE or something. No doubt Salted is getting milked. Otherwise, old Cow Fusion would have looked different. Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's getting exactly. Old Cow Fusion. Why did they have to remove the milking part? That was the best part of the quest, right? Let's see. If I don't win all 3 giveaways, it's rigged 100%. I'm kidding, but I'm broke. I want to win. Maybe not the store giveaway, but the other 2. Yep. The only good quest. The only good quest. Well, now it's changed, so there's no milking anymore. Let's see. How long are we gonna have to do this for? It's 1 more hour until we have Jbip on, I believe. Let's see. Let me check. Let me just double check the schedule here. 6:30 UTC, yes. So that is in 1 hour and 15 minutes. Do you know where the rarest potato exists? No. Let's see. Do we talk to him? Yeah. Wait. I forgot what stage we're on. Oh, I technically killed the guy, I guess. Or someone else did. The milking part was not the best part. Yes, it was. Thoughts on milk? Good with chocolate milk powder in it. If it's chocolate, then it's good. I don't drink milk otherwise. Like, as a drink, I would only drink chocolate if it's chocolate milk. Or I would only drink milk if it's chocolate milk. I don't really drink milk just like that. Thoughts on tea? Tea is great, and I might need some tea for the stream because my throat is starting to hurt. There's just so many more questions than I thought there would be. Yeah. The milking part is just weird. Happy they removed it. It is a bit weird. It is a bit weird. No, YouTube, I'm not gonna insert an ad. It's like, insert the ads. Insert the ads. Thoughts on Pepto-Bismol? No clue what that is. What question are you talking about? Confusion? Yeah, they're talking about confusion. Milk is poison, I guess. I don't know. Thoughts on teeth? Necessary, I guess. I don't know. We all have them. Well, not everyone has them, but has there already been a giveaway? No, not yet. I haven't really decided when that's gonna be. Probably somewhere in between each interview. Like one of the interviews in between or something. Like that part felt like the writer's fantasy, I guess you could call it. God, that's horrible. That's horrible. That is horrible. Fruma spoiler stream, exactly. Boreal is the best mythic. Changed my mind. I mean, Idol and Nirvana are pretty good. I know it's horrible. That's why I hate it. But it's a little funny. It's a little funny. Alright, let's go. Next one is everyone's favorite sailor. Cade, yeah. If we get lucky and Salted is in a good mood, we might get info on Fruma. If we're lucky and if Salted is in a leaking type mood, perhaps we could get some information on Fruma. I got a good one. What is your favorite part about Wynncraft? Quests, probably. It's a lot funny. It's only horrible if you have a yucky boy brain. Wait, let's see. Oh. Let's see. We got the first item. Let's get the apple here. Yoink. If you can change one thing, what would you change on Wynn? What would I change on Wynn if I could change one thing? Oh man, that's a hard question. I don't know. I'd probably make professions easier to level up. Will there be builder interviews? We have one builder, I believe. No, two. Well, one of them is sort of undecided if they're able to attend, but at least one. And that will be today. Did you change your mod pack since the one video you had about it a few months ago? Yes, I made another video called the Ultimate Overhaul. You can find that mod pack in my Discord. Okay, let's do this. There we go, we got it. How long do you think you can continue on making videos? Now that's a good question. I don't know actually. I mean, as a third year in law school right now, it's starting to get, you know, a bit tricky. Oh, and it won't let me talk. There we go. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I probably, as long as Wynncraft's around, it would just be, you know, depending on how many videos I could make. Because if I'm working, you know, a full-time job, it would be very limited time I could spend on making videos. Law school, damn. Yep. It's let's see. Oh, he's finally following us now. Okay. If Fruma became available content, I think the quest there would be mostly based on subterfuge. I don't know what that is. Could to possibly do a stream on 1/23/23. It's a special day for me then. I don't know. Depends. I might have school things to do. Making videos seems like a pretty decent creative hobby, at least, and you have a fair following after years of dedication. Yes, but it, you know, an increase in quality means an increase in time consuming, and how time consuming creating videos is. Streaming is at least sort of easy because you don't really have to do much, except this event because it required a lot of planning. But yeah. Since you're going to law school, how much trouble would I be in for helping Worried steal 64 LE? In the same amount of trouble he would be in. Now, it's probably, I don't know, theft. 64 LE is a large amount of money. I doubt it would be enough to be the sort of higher level of theft called gross theft. So it would probably be the normal level of theft, which is like 6 years in prison at the highest. Let's see. Duel me. Wait, Mr. Chicken? Are you Mr. Chicken? Where's Mr. Chicken? I don't have name tags on. You're Mr. Chicken. Alright, let's go outside. Let's take it outside. Okay, time to die, Mr. Chicken. Once and for all. Wait, I forgot his skin. There he is. Okay, we killed Mr. Chicken. Chickens are now officially dead, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Do you think Wynn should become its own game? Probably not. It wasn't stolen. The bank guy in Almush gave it to us willingly. That is true, Lou. That is true. But you still planned on stealing it. You still planned a crime, so you could still get in trouble for probably planning a crime. Even though it didn't end up being a crime. It depends. We'll see. Wait, did I? Yeah, we didn't talk to the dude, so we got into a duel. What? We'd at least be charged for breaking and entering, probably forcing your way into the vault of a bank. Yep, that is good point as well. We were oblivious to the fact that we were committing a crime because we're stupid. Well, that is a funny thing, right? Because you don't, it doesn't really matter. Well, it depends, right? Depends. But for some crimes, it doesn't really matter what your, like, what your mindset is. Some of the crimes, it depends. What lobby are you in? World 30, apparently. Win moment. Yeah, exactly. Would you move over and start making content on Hightail adventure mode similar to current Wynncraft? No. I don't think I'd ever leave or stop making content on Wynncraft. So if Wynncraft ended, I would just end this channel and just work, I guess. You know, do adult things. Adulting. Probably. Are Winter Fair minigames on the schedule for the stream? Nope. We're only doing quests. Let's see. Alright. 1 hour until our first interview. Let's see who's in the... Oh, Minnie's in the interview audience here. Or in the chat. He's done streaming, I think. Ready for some mod work. Moderating. Okay, let's see. Manage your chat messages here. And some ask away questions. Okay, shift click so we can get that and then we can just drop down. In the winter event, you distract the bankers, so... Wait, in the winter event, you do... No. Oh, you distract the bankers so where you could steal more money? Yeah, that is aiding and abetting a crime. Now that is also unlawful and punishable. I hate Recover the Past. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a special one. It's unique. We were tricked, so does it matter? Depends, Lou. It depends. Still stealing because it wasn't the banker guy's money, right? I mean, the banker rules over the money, I guess. So if he gives it to you... See, this is funny. The reset scroll merchant is here when you're in the quest part, right? Because we're in a quest area. Look at this. What even is this? I don't know. This is the build map. What? Eh? The raid rooms and things? But yeah, the reset scroll merchant is right over here. I think I bug reported it, so... But yeah, not knowing that something is illegal does not excuse it. Like, you're still gonna get punished. There are very few exceptions to it. Did nobody pay attention to copy the map outside the tower? Yeah, probably. People be asking questions like they did that IRL. Well, it's because of the recent video I made, looking at Wynn from a sort of legal perspective. I thought I disabled the NPC thing, but I guess I didn't. There we go. Now it's gonna be easier to shift click and see what they're saying. Imagine you could see Froome out there. And that would be funny. Let's see. Yeah, 1 hour till the first interview. Oh yeah, we can't shift click our way through this. No, 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 no. I'll just eat more candy in the meantime. Of course, the dialogue finishes the second I put candy in my mouth, but yeah. That's typical, right? The player believed the theft was justified. He still knew he was committing a crime. Yep. Good point. You can't see Fruma, but from some places like Ragnitram's and Fruma Gate, you can see a big black roof over where Fruma will be. Yep. Exactly. Why is there a flying tree? Probably because it's... I don't know. Because they're using World Edit to copy in trees. I don't know. Oh yeah, we'll stand here now. In my country's constitution, there's a sentence. Not knowing the law doesn't free you from the responsibility. Yep, that's usually how it is. Because then everyone would be like, I haven't read the law. And I'd be like, yeah, but... and that's not a good excuse. Doesn't this quest technically explain where the player come from? I mean, the tutorial explains where the player comes from. This quest just explains that we don't know exactly our backstory. But we know we're from Fruma already. Ignorantia iuris nocet or something. Old Roman law. Yep. We're just a matter of time travel. I didn't know stabbing a child was illegal. Exactly. So let me do it. Yeah. Tempo Town Trouble. Well, that's a bit of a special one because we first got to go all the way down to Nimrak just to go all the way back up here. All right, let's get on our horse. Oink. Well, this is great. Didn't really think this through. There we go. Wait, now we go to Nemrak. We know that there is no war inside the Fruman walls. Exactly. Become mage and teleport. We go back in time to go into the recruit program. There's a roof over Fruma now. Reminds me of the good old SE days. Yep, I can show you when we where we can see it. We can see it with Bobby. In Realm of Light 2, you kill Olex's mayor in Orphean's test. Can the player in Orphean be accused of conspiracy to murder due to this? Well, since it's like in a dream world and not actually real, I mean, no, because they do it for real, right? No, I don't know if the fact that it's a test makes me think that it's not real, and if it's not real, it didn't happen and it never planned to happen in reality, and so it's not a crime. Thought crimes are not illegal. Alright, let's go this way to get to Time Valley. Then we can let me just check the dialogue. Yeah. Just making sure I did shift click through everything so we don't need to go back and forth. I'm gonna have to prepare scrolls for when we need to do Temple of Legends, probably. Fun fact, Tempo Town used to be in the Littlewood. Yep, during the beta. But then we complained that they ruined the Littlewood, and so they moved it. What if the player didn't come from Fruma and the player is just spawning into the world for the first time? Is canon. Well, who would spawn us in? Why do you have the map off? Because we don't really need to look at it. Wait, black roof over Fruma. There. Whoops, wrong button. There. There's more. You see? Who spawned us in? The player's mom, duh. I mean, thinking of something isn't a crime, but planning something is a crime. Like planning a crime to happen is a crime, but you have to make a certain, you have to pass a certain threshold for it to become a planning stage. Like, let's say you go to a store and you buy a hammer because you want to hit someone with the hammer. Already purchasing the hammer would be illegal because you planned to hit someone with it. For example, what class has best teleport? Mage. Albeit movement wise, Battle Monk Warrior is also really good. Why hit someone with a hammer? I don't know. It's just a very good textbook example. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Then we run through here. We can see something from Fruma already. You mean the Fruma gate, or do you mean something else? Old Man Martin. See, where's the Old Man Olinus in PC? Martin is the name of In the Littlewood, the YouTuber who sort of did Wynncraft content back in the day. Do you think Fruma will come out in the last part of 2023? If we're lucky. But I mean, Gavel was initially, you know, leaked years ahead of its release. Same with Silent Expanse. The Road to Dern was leaked very early on, actually, after Gavel, so, or hinted at or whatever. So, I mean, if we're lucky, end of 2023, more realistically, would be probably like 2024. It depends. Okay, next quest is the Corrupted Village. Okay. Will you do a grand party any of the days? No. We're gonna do an EO party because we need to do Eldritch Outlook at the very end, the last day, when we're doing a Hunter's Calling. But yeah, let's see. I know there were some questions in Ask Away aimed to me, so I'm just gonna check those out. For this quest, we need to acquire an Irish IED. What? Who are you going to do question mark quests with? We'll see. Someone who's available. Lou is gonna carry us, right? What level do you have to be for Eel party? Oh, you think, no, I said EO as in Eldritch Outlook, as in a dungeon. You need to be level 101 minimum. No, 102 I think it is for Journey Beyond. I don't remember. Gonna lower the render distance slightly. $101. Okay, thank you, Lou. Thank you. Yeah, it's the other one. That's 102. One I forget the name of. The very easy one where you just have to get a little bit of coal and then kill a few mobs for 5 seconds. Technically, it's like 2 minutes, but. Oh, come on. Up, 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 up. There we go. Congratulations, you wasted your time. Oh man, that's funny. You think there will be a new raid in Dern, like Realm of Light, or will it be in Fruma? I think both Dern and Fruma will have a raid. I think the Queen of Fruma will be a raid. What's your favorite class and archetype? Okay, favorite class, like class overall, is Shaman. Archetypes, my favorite archetypes are Battle Monk, probably Summoner, or Ritualist. No, or, well, any of the Shaman archetypes, actually. And Lightbender, Acrobat, and Bolt Slinger. Olmec Rune, which is level 100. Oh yeah, sorry. It's point of no return. That is 102. Thank you, Lou. Let's see. Being around you, Linus, is like the amount of lag I only feel in Deathless. Oh man. Yeah, we got a crew following us, don't we? Oh wait, I need to shift click. I can't catch up on questions I need to look at. Queen of Fruma might be a quest boss in our raid. Perhaps. We're in world 30 right now. I think it would be really cool to have the Derm Beast raids third room be mini bosses. One will be Bakal, the second one can be either Corrupted Larry or Corrupted Bob. Corrupted Bob. I'll go for now, but I'll be back for the interviews with Jbip. See you for now and good luck with the quests. Okay, thank you, Hot Dog, and see you soon. Alright. Corrupted Bob would be very sad to see. Hope not. It was said you would destroy the corruption, not join them. You guys are funny. Alright. Now we gotta go this way. I don't get why people ask you for your lobby all the time. All they need to do is /find O-10. Huh? That is true. Let's start with this one. Yoink. Imperial March? No, Wynncraftian March. Place in the background. And then we grab this. It's Linus_alt. Yeah, I'm on my alt. And then we took the high ground over Corrupted Bob. Oh man. Oh man. That would be funny. Let's see. Yoink. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I forget. Yoink. We did it. Yay. Okay. This one's done. When's the stream stare? Wait, look. Oh no, he's switching. Wait, what? Oh, when the stream started, but I guess no. My main account was on to shout, but this one hasn't switched worlds. I'm on my alt, olinus10_alt, because I have done all the quests on my main account. Well, not all of them, but I don't have a class that haven't done any. Actually, we need that in our inventory. Anyone in this chat want to start a flesh cave grind spot? Well, I'm doing quests, so corrupted version of each class with an inverted quest line after third dimension. I mean, like a hunter's calling then. I'm using some Wynncraft mods. One of them is physics. How do I turn that off? I don't know. I don't know what mod that physics thing is. I mean, you could remove it from your mods folder. A hunter's shouting. Do you know when WinLib is coming to 1.19? No, I don't know. I'm in their Discord though, so I could look it up. No, WinLib, it's Wynncraft inventory management, but their fabric version is called WinLib. Lost Tower Deja Vu, and then it's Misadventure on the Sea. Hopefully we'll do these in the meantime, and then we can play this when we're talking with Jbip. We'll see how many emeralds we'll get. We're on 34 EB so far. Lost Tower, everyone's least favorite quest according to a recent poll. Physics causes the item to have physics. Yeah, I know that, but I don't know what specific mod that is. But if you don't like it, you can remove the mod from your mods folder. Would you consider checking out Project Spellforge? What is that? I mean, I don't know what it is. Those weapons from Tempo Town are really good for the level. Yeah, I've never actually used the Tempo Town items. I've been too lazy to grind them. Oh. Corruption cow. Going close to dentless affects your frames. How is your draw distance? Do you mean render distance? I'm assuming you mean that. The render distance is very high because I'm using my mod pack, which it has a mod called Bobby in it that allows for a higher true render distance. True render distance meaning I can zoom in and you can see the actual blocks, not like distance horizons that decreases the quality and just creates distant blobs. The Tempo Town items are good though, yes. I haven't used them myself either, exactly. But yeah, let's see. Do you have a link to the mod? Yes. I think the bot in chat talks about it every now and then, but you can join my Discord and it's in the channel called Ultimate Overhaul. But yeah, I've made 2 videos about it because well, technically there's been 3 versions of it. Okay, let's do this one. Now, I don't really count the little maze in the tunnel as a puzzle, but it's gonna be fun to see if we can find our way in there anyway. Sorry, the other day, just realized it was you. Which video? Oh, do you mean the mod pack? Oh, hello, rare mob. Goodbye, Grandma. You got a builder. Ah, jump scare. Jump scared by what? Alright, so here's the tower. The inside wasn't rebuilt though. Oh. I'm walking too fast. Oh. Around, yep. And then through here. Uh-huh. Oh, there we go. He's just in the teleport. Can you aggro on someone else? Like me? There we go. They added a teleport. That's great. Alright, we got it. Book of the Bones. We got a builder. Get him. Rebuild inside of Rotor Rock. Rebuild the inside of Rotor Rock. Let's see. Is AC a good mythic I should try and get? I like it, but it's only good until you get to the higher levels. After that, you need better mythic or better weapon. Do you use shaders or is that a mod? These are shaders, but I use a bunch of other mods too. For example, those little frog sounds, I think it was, or something. That's some immersive mods. For example, when I do, does it actually work with shaman? No, but when I do this splash, it creates that little splash. That's a mod. But the fact that water looks like this, well, that's both the texture pack. The little lines you see it on the water is thanks to texture pack, but the waviness of it and such, that's a shader. All right, let's give the Book of the Bones. You can play Archer fine without Mythic, and you still do more DPS. Yeah, you don't need Mythics to complete the game. All praise the King of Linus. Okay, I'm not the king. Deja vu, everyone's favorite quest. The Holy Bovine, exactly. We're gonna start chanting All Praise Salted on the 29th. Shaman is great, but Hall is the worst spell in existence. I mean, it's not really meant to, you know, it's meant to, when you're in a battle, go like this. You can dodge mobs because you're glassy. If you want shaman movement, you go with Ritualist and the Mask of the Coward, and boom, 80% walk speed, right? Or something, or 60. What's the best weapon for Arcanist Meteor spam? Nothing. I don't know, actually. I haven't looked into. Wait, that an Ahsoka skin? That's an Ahsoka skin. I think that might be Ice Horror. Another content team member. Yes, it is. Haha. I knew it. I didn't really get a good look at it. But see, where did your Darth Maul skin go? I mean, you are a son of Dathomir. What are you dressed? Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's actually pretty detailed. See, I'm not playing with name tags on, so it's hard to see. My nickname doesn't suit my skin exactly. You paid an artist for it? Whoa, how much? It better be good. How much did you pay for it? I'm running away so far. Yeah, Ahsoka, yeah. Movement spells should be combat specific. Can't change my mind. Yeah. 25 bucks. Whoa, 25 buckaroos? That's expensive for a skin. Well, I mean, if, you know. Dang. That's like 1 minute of a Corpay song right there. Pots. Oh yeah, I need to show the Hot grinding place. Eat for camp. Later. Oh. Alright, let's talk to Asher. Let's do this. 25 bucks could have gotten me crates to feed my gambling addiction. Exactly. Nope. It's this way first. Bloop. And you gotta get it again. That's annoying. If you click on it once, why don't you just teleport with it in your inventory already? But it's Ahsoka. Everybody loves Ahsoka. Yeah, they made Ahsoka a good character. Alright. There we go. Bloop. Do you know which setting makes shaders too foggy? Okay, so there's a fog setting. Where did we find it? I forget. Here's the fog setting. You can set it what chunks or all or so fog is. Then there's also something called atmospheric fog in the shader pack settings. I believe it is in, yeah, world fog, atmospheric fog. I have that off because I don't want it. Okay, let's do this. Alright. Did you see the battle between Ahsoka and the Inquisitor in Tales of the Jedi? Yes, I did see that. Wynncraft theory, the whole world is in a time loop that resets every time you make a new class. Oh man. What level should I go to Scrapyard for? I'd say I usually go at 80. Oh, yeah, we gotta be quick. Forget that. Ooh. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Okay, let's go. That battle is like a level 106, bullying at level 10. And they moved the cannonball, I believe. It used to be back there. Alright. Do the first one, it's easy and you'll get the hang of it. Wait, do the first one of what? Oh, you're playing. As someone who's never done a raiding one, what do you think is a good start? The first one, yeah, that's Nest of the Groot Slangs. Let's see. But yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's do this. What level do you do the first raid at? You unlock it at level 54, so you can do it at level 54, but you might need some higher level players to help you out. I need to get some more water. And we're back. Let's see. I think you should do Groot Slang at level 65 plus. The lowest level raid is also the hardest at level. It even kills level 106 players. Probably because it does true damage. Or like health based damage. Like percentage of your health. We'll see. I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure. Right. Wait, didn't I get the reward? No. There we go. Ah, that's a good ingredient. I'm gonna save that one though. Yoink. Duel Mr. Chicken. Again? But you're dead, Mr. Chicken. Do you know which settings in shader can make nights less dark? Yes. Let me just check. So our next quest is Misadventure on the Sea. I feel like I got the timing pretty good here, but we're 30 minutes early. Because our interview with Jbip is supposed to be in 30 minutes. But let me show some shader settings. So if you want the nights to be brighter, first, when it comes to lighting, the minimum light changes inside and like cave light but also world light. So that's a pretty good one to have set pretty high. Overworld, here in the moonlight, night, and ambience, you can increase the intensity. That's usually what I do. For example, you can see intensity for the moonlight is increased to 1.7, and that just makes everything brighter. So that's basically the one. But yeah, so now before we start with the next quest as such, let's see. Considering I have a raid in most regions, should there be more raids in areas like Wind, Corcus, or the ocean? Perhaps. Perhaps there could be. But it depends what level range they should be in. Like, Wind feels like a decent low level. I feel like raids feel more like endgame content, so... I mean, you could have a high level raid in the starting area or like a low level area, because that would make higher level players return there. You know. What's your favorite archetype for Shaman? Probably Ritual. No, I like all of them. Summoner's very good for grinding. Ritualist is great for doing quests, and Acolyte is just very cool. Alright. So there's something I discovered a while back. Well, not that long ago. It's since one of the updates. Make the highest level raid be next to Ragni. Exactly, you know, return to your roots. Kill the king of Ragni. Overthrow the kingdom. Turns out he was a bad guy all along. Okay. I feel like high level players are going to have to return to the promise of Wynn, no matter what. Yeah. Alright, so look at these little details they put in with like the 2.0 and stuff. Your voice is getting a bit tired. Yeah, it's starting to hurt a little bit already. And we're only 3 hours in. There's 9 more hours to go, my guys. Yeah, they won't add lower level raids than Nest of the Groot Slate. Okay. But that's why interviews. Yeah, I've been drinking so much water, you guys. It's actually more than usual. I mean, any amount of water is more than usual. But yeah. You see the unusual amount of pots around? Well, I thought that was funny looking, you know. I was like, why is there so many pots around? Well, if you go into this house and jump into the roof, you have pot grinding heaven. Look at this. You can hit most of them. Like, as a shaman, you can hit all of them, probably. It doesn't want to let me hit him, though. But yeah. There's a lot of pots in there. Can't see name tags. I don't know who's... Oh, Phoenix Builder. Let's see. Pot grind. It's basically people hit it. There's a very low chance that you get emeralds and items from hitting a pot, and so there's an even smaller chance that you get a mythic from it. And people have actually found mythics from pot grinding hours on end. So That is what it is. You hit pots for like a 1 in a million chance to get a mythic. I think that might be what Fruma is going for. A place that high level players could go that you start out with. So you should probably eat something as well. Maybe fried Mr. Chicken. Yeah, exactly. We could always check if Jbip is ready to go already. Because then we could start a bit early when we're starting the quest. So I could DM him and we can see. He might be busy, so we'll see. I just DM'd him. In the meantime, we can do another shout, because we all love ads, don't we? Right? You guys love the ads. Ask Salted about Fruma. Oh, we're gonna ask Salted about Fruma. Whether he answers or not, that's the question. What's it use? Wait, why is that? Alright. Let's see. Hopefully I got the link correct. That's like the biggest figure that I'm accidentally put in some wrong link. There we go. Shouted on my main account. Gonna log that one out now. There we go. Okay. Let's go to Misadventure on the Sea. Jbip is probably available in a few minutes, so as soon as I see him, managers, because this is our first guest, so it's probably a good idea to let you guys know that first I'm gonna run the introduction, and then you can invite him to speak. And in the meantime, I'm going to unmute my Discord sound, probably. That's a good thing to have prepared. And then we're gonna prepare some things here. First, our first guest is Jbip. There we go. Okay. Our things prepared. Kind of, hopefully. Oh, I just got it. I'm just checking because I keep getting pings everywhere. Alright, let's see. Misadventure on the Sea. Let's see. Keep it. Okay, so everyone who's new to the stream, who just joined from the shout, we are waiting currently for Jbip, our first guest, and then we're gonna start the next quest. But let's catch up with chat. Let's see. What does park grinding do? Does it require loot running gear? I mean, it kind of is made better with loot quality and loot bonus, I believe. I think so. Where's Triflame interview? Yep, exactly. That's what we're all wondering. Do we get to ask him questions? Yeah, send in your questions that you might have for Salted or any other guest or Jbip and such. Jbip or like during an interview, you can send them in chat and we're gonna pick a few. And then for someone who is currently not a guest right now, but will be, send them in the Ask Away channel on my Discord. You can find a link down below. Do we have to be on Wynn for giveaway rewards? Depends which giveaway. But I can save your in-game name as long as you give me your name. Okay, so I'm just gonna start here. Let me just fix here. Okay, I'm not gonna be able, well, I'm gonna move chat probably. No, I'm gonna look at chat on a different screen. So let me just get started here. Okay, so creator of one of the most loved and hyped up quest bosses, and creator of the most controversial quest NPC, being either the most loved or hated NPC in the game, depending on who you ask. I'm of course talking about the Colossal Rat and Ava the Avo, all created by our next guest, or our first guest actually, Jbip. Hopefully my
Hi.
Hello,
What's
welcome.
up?
So I'm just gonna...
Which world are you in?
We are in world 30, but yeah.
Alright. I have a class. I can run the quest with you.
That would be amazing. Doing the quest with the maker of it. So let's see, I'm just gonna move my sort of laptop here that has my stream chat on it because I have way too many things to keep track of. But we can wait here in the world, but I'm just gonna start off with the question right away then. Before we get into the quests and all quest related questions, you're credited to having made the Juggler Tavern during the Gavel Reborn update.
Oh yeah, I did do
Was
that.
there a particular reason it has the destination it has, and why does it not return allow for returns, and also what caused it to be created in the first place?
So the Jungler's Tavern was like requested by Lumia, manager, a Wynncraft manager, and she asked for it to be made. I don't exactly remember the reason. I think it was she wanted it to be like a quest reward, first travel from Sinfoas. And yeah, that's mostly the reason it was created, just for first travel as a reward. About the West, I wanted to give it like a lot of flavor because it's not just normal fast travel. It's like the guy's a little crazy and each destination has a different animation and stuff. That's just something I added because I just felt like it.
Is there a reason we only get a horse so when we go to Theseed, but we get lava and flying when we go to Bantisu or Roadrock?
Well, that's just the extra flavor I wanted to give. Like, it's a little themed around which place you go to. Like, you go to Amzord and you fly because it's the Sky Islands and stuff.
Yeah.
You go to Roadrock, you go for a tunnel. Theseed is a horse because I think I didn't have much ideas, just the canyon, I guess. And when you go to Elderway, you go through like some sort of vines. And yeah, that's pretty much it. There's a lot of people around you.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna start already with the next question here.
Yeah, sure.
As a GM, what do you do between updates? Like, what are your tasks and what do you work on behind the scenes?
Well, when it comes to recently, I haven't exactly done much. Like for 2.0, I've worked on Purple and Blue, I remade that quest.
Yep.
but even then I wasn't all that active. So I still do stuff, but it's more like bug fixes here and there. What else do I do? Quality assurance sometimes. Like I test out some quests and I give some feedbacks and all. It's I'm really more on the sidelines now, I guess. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure how to answer that question actually.
Let's see. There's so many people here. I'm just gonna check. Have you arrived to Nemra?
Oh yeah, I I don't have you friended, I think.
Oh yeah.
Maybe. You can add me to a party if you want.
Wait, let me see. Party. Yeah, party. This is the party Jbip. Okay, I'm just gonna do toggle outlines so I can see you. Okay, let's see. What world are you on? Oh, you're on this world. I just can't. There you are.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's so many people around. There's a few. There's a few. There's a whole crowd. Alright, shall we get started?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. So I'll start
Hope
off.
it's not gonna just bug out.
Yeah. That would be funny. A lot of quests have been buggy recently. So let me move on to the next question here whilst we get started. When did you start as a content team member, and what was the reason you became one? Walk us through the process of becoming a GM.
So I became a well. First off, I applied for GM like years ago, like 2015 or something, and I got rejected back then, actually. But I applied again like when I started college in 2018. I think it was September of 2018, and I just wanted to work on Wynn. I mean, I've always been into creating content in Minecraft because I'm also a map maker, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I've always loved Wynn. I wanted to make stuff on Wynn, and then I guess I won the application in a way, and I had to go through a trial because yeah, well, it changed now, but the GM application is like you answer a bunch of questions, and then you try to write a little quest, and then you use the tools in the game to make a little quest. No, it's changed a little since then. But it's still overall the same process. And yeah, the quest I made.
Let's see, I think you disappeared there for a second.
Oh, did I lag out?
Yeah, there you are. Okay, you're back.
All right. Yeah. What was I saying?
The quest you made during your trial. And I crashed, actually.
Oh yeah, it was a little quest. It was a little silly, something about a village being overrun by slime, and you had to figure out why a village was being overrun by slime. It's a bit whatever, but in the end, it's just if you can use the tools they give you, then you can become a GM, I guess. That's how it worked for me.
Let me just, I crashed, so I'm gonna need to restart because I think too many people are spamming arrow storm into the water, so one of the mods I have just crashed on me, but let's see.
It's fine.
Alright, let me continue on here. Alright, so while I'm getting back on here, let's see if we can get, there we go, we got the game back up. Yeah, hopefully I can get back into the world we were first in. We'll see about that. Oh yeah, because now I accidentally logged on to the wrong version, but that is fine. We are now on the 1.19 version of the mod pack. That's fine. Oh, I don't have my time changer mod. That's fine. Alright, let me get back on the boat here to get the quest started. I'm assuming you're on the boat already, or in the quest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just got in.
There you go. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh yeah, I gotta talk to Honip again. So let me get you started here.
Ready.
Oh yeah, I forgot to.
Follow me. The boat's over here.
Alright. So you debuted quest making in 2019, blowing everyone's minds with what is still regarded as one of the best quests in the game, Misadventure on the Sea, the one we're doing right now. In retrospect, how does it feel having created such a masterpiece on your very first try?
It's very like humbling, I guess. I didn't expect it to work so well, to be so loved by the community, because if you remember, it came out during the Silent Expanse, you know? It's like really a random quest in that starts in Nemwakt, and like the entirety of the update is centered around, you know, this Eldritch place, like all crazy stuff in the Silent Expanse. And in the end, yeah, it ended up being like really loved by everyone. So I was glad. And I think it's because the quest is just very lighthearted, you know, just a little funny. It's goofy and it's silly. There's a big rat. People like the big rat because it's just funny, you know. Like yeah, it just works, I guess.
People love
And
the
I'm
big
really
rat.
glad it did work.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love a big rat.
And also, I mean, from my point of view, it feels like a different take on questing in general. You're not playing a hero who's saving everyone. You're taken captive, and then you have to rescue yourself.
Yeah, it's very silly.
Yeah. Were there some challenges you had to face when you created it? And yeah.
Well, I had to learn how to make quests first, because like there was a lot to learn when making quests on Wynn. There's like a lot of tools, a lot of stuff. So this was quite a challenge already, but it actually wasn't that bad, I think. There were a few parts where I struggled, but in the end, like the production of the quest, yeah, per se, it's like it went pretty well. There were some parts that were really buggy because, I mean, I was very new to this entire system. I don't know much programming in general, and you have to like know at least very little programming. But I did manage to get by. I guess it was fine in the end, yeah.
You have to know programming to create quests in Wynn. I did not know that.
But well, it's not exactly programming. It's nothing like insanely complex at all. But I don't think I'm allowed to talk about it too much, so I'm not gonna elaborate.
Ah, I see. Was there a specific part of the quest that was sort of more tricky to create than other parts?
Maybe just the bot in general, because like back then our scripting system was pretty limited to what it is now. So I had to find some really quirky workarounds to just making the bot feel alive and making it work. I think that was my main challenge. Like there were parts of the quest, like the rats, that was pretty easy to make. It's just the bot that was pretty hard at first, I think, if I remember correctly.
Not only is it a good quest, but you also created one of Wynn's biggest memes, the Colossal Rat. How does that feel?
I'm very glad, because I don't know if you remember or if you were even dead, if you were there back then, but before poisoning the quest, you know, the level 2 quest, there was like thieving rodents, and this quest had like a giant rat. You know, it was just a silverfish because that's how mobs were back then.
Yeah.
But the giant rat was an old Wynn meme, and I wanted to bring it back with this quest, which I did. And then I thought to myself, like, what if I made a bigger rat, you know? So I did just that, and it worked perfectly.
It did work perfectly. Yeah.
That was also thanks to Milius, which was our old artist. Yeah. She made this skin for the Colossal Rat, and it's great. Same for Corp, our composer, which made he made like a build-up music where you get to face with Colossal Rat, like it plays this epic scene, this epic. Yeah, it's all over the top. Everything about the Rat is over the top, and it works. It works really well.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna swap in for a question from the viewers here. Are quests done completely on your own, or is it like different steps to create a quest, or is it some of each for different quests? So
it is absolutely not all done on my own. No. I mean, obviously, there's like the builds. You know, I don't make the builds. There's some extra stuff like the music, the art. I mean, by art, I mean the skins, NPC skins.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff I don't do myself. I do like writing the dialogue, but I know a lot of GMs don't write dialogue. I do like the scripting, which is like the slide programming I mentioned earlier. And I do a lot of stuff like sound design. I think I'm like the only GM who really likes doing sound design. But that's not super noticeable anyway. But yeah, you mostly rely on others to get things done, I guess. There's a lot of process. I could like elaborate on the process a little bit, I guess. You like, hold on, let me think for a bit. Yeah, you start off by making very like rough scripts of the quest, like how it's gonna go, and a lot changes because you go through when you make a quest, you go through it with Goyan, you know. He's still very active in Wynn. It doesn't show much, but he's still very active with us. And yeah, you go through stuff with him, and when stuff is just good enough, like when you have a good idea, you start making it. You start making requests to builders, to composers, to artists, and then you just make the quest, yeah. And a lot of GMs works in different ways. For example, I like to have every stage of my quest pretty much 100% finished before I move on to the next. But I know there are a lot of GMs who just work on the entire quest, and then they start polishing every stage one by one. But yeah, I think that's about it.
When you say that not all GMs write dialogue, who writes dialogue other than GMs?
No, I mean, I think it's mostly GMs who write dialogue. Sometimes there are a few others who try to write some stuff, but I meant it as in, for example, I write dialogue, and I think Imaxe doesn't, for example, you know, it's like Imaxe will ask for Selvat or any other GM to write dialogue, you know.
So they ask someone else to help them with it. Okay, that makes sense.
He doesn't like writing dialogue or writing stuff like that, you know, and it's perfectly fine. He just doesn't like it, so he asks someone else.
So we're on the step, or at least I have reached the stage to face the rat. What stage are you on?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm at that stage too. I just forgot to talk to Nip.
Oh, okay. So then we have another question here from the viewers that I think fits the quest here. How do you feel about the colossal rat being added to Legendary Island now in 2.0?
I mean, I'm pretty happy with it. I didn't work on it. It's Lex who did, and she did a great job. But yeah, I've been there like when she announced she was gonna work on the Colossal Rat. Like I've been through like the process of it, I guess. It was pretty great to see. Yeah, I think it's great and it fits. And I mean, I guess it's humbling to have your own mob, your own joke boss in the legendary island, and it's much better than Yayabot, of course. So it's a very unique boss.
It's a very unique boss, but I think the community loves that it replaced the 10 minutes you had to spend the Aya.
Yeah, I think she could have replaced it with whatever, as long as it wasn't Yayabot, you know. But because of what is iconic at the end of the day, so
It is iconic, and I think everyone killed it here before we could even take a look. They killed things too fast.
oh yeah, yeah, that's true. I didn't even notice.
I have very violent viewers. They just want to kill everything that spawns. But after the update that came after the Gavel Reborn update,
yeah,
you created the Featherfly questline.
I sure did. Yeah.
Was there a reasoning behind a Corcus quest being added so long after the main Corcus update?
Well, we wanted to have a Corcus quest. Like there was a plan about a Corcus quest, and yeah, I was the one in charge of it. But the real reasoning behind a Corcus quest, I guess, was to have more content in Corcus. And it's a little weird because like the quest was centered around Gaver, and it's a little funny because like prior to this, 1.19 was focused on the silent experience, and I did a quest in Nemwakt, you know. And the next update is like centered around Gaver, and I do a quest in Corcus, like, you know, something totally unrelated. But yeah, we just wanted more content in Corcus, so we did just that.
So are we gonna see Durnal Jungle or Gavel area quest from you during the room update, perhaps?
Thinking about it, that could be pretty funny.
That would be pretty funny. Now, how did you go about creating the Feathers Fly? What inspired such a unique take of Ava being part of, you know, the Avo tribe, meddling with the forbidden technology of the Corkians?
So that was like the base idea I've been given. I was given the task of making a quest about an Avo that was fiddling with electromagic. That was like what I had to go off on, you know. And then I don't know, I had all the ideas around this, around the Corcus Council, around the Avo's tribe rejecting electromagic, all that stuff, which was already set up during the Envoy questline anyway. But the process of making the quest was just, I kind of winged it, I guess. Pun not intended, but yeah, I kind of winged it all. Like, I don't know how to explain. I just made these stages, and I myself was seeing how the story went as I worked on it, which is pretty weird to say, but it ended up working pretty well.
I mean, that must only speak to your skill of creating quests if you can wing something and it turns out so good. Right?
Thanks.
Now, speaking of Feathers Fly, we can't help but mention Ava. We've seen everything from Ava body pillows to every single day we see a form of Ava art being created either in the Discord or on the forums. How does it feel being the one to create such a character?
Yeah, I've seen a lot, and it's. I mean, I'm very glad people like my character like that. Just feels nice, you know. Yeah, she's definitely made an impact on people, and I think it's just because she's like a likable character, you know. There aren't that many characters in Wynn in general, like character you remember. Like 1.20 added Larry and Ava, and that was pretty much it. Recently we got, I don't even know, in 2.0, who did we get? We got like the Braille enthusiast in Joe
Yeah,
Box,
yeah,
and
we
yeah.
got we got bread lore.
And besides that, like, I don't know. Yeah, there aren't that many characters on Wynn, and you know, communities love doing fan art. So when they could get their hands on like Larry on Ava, I think that's why we had such a surge of fan art.
Yeah.
But that still makes me pretty very happy. Like, of course.
Speaking of, which side of the coin are you? Are you an Ava hater or are you an Ava fanboy?
I mean, I made Ava, so like, I guess I could hate her because, like, yeah, I know. I guess writers hate their characters sometimes, but I'm pretty content with it. There's still more I wanted to do with her, and at the very end of Feather's Flight Part 2, I was very short on time, and I think it showed to some people, but maybe in the future I do more Ava content. I hope I can do more Ava content. It's not planned at the minute, but I do hope I can do more with her, and I do like her, to answer your question.
That is very fitting because one of our questions here were, will we see Ava return? So I'm assuming we can hope for it.
I mean, you will definitely see her in some way in the future. Like, I'm not saying in Farfuma or whatever. Just she's a character in Wynn now, and she'll definitely return somehow, someday. But I'm not working on anything relating to Ava at the minute, even though I would like to. I'd like to a lot.
I think a lot of Ava fanboys out there are going to be very happy hearing that we can see Ava return. Now, like you said, Gavel added both Ava and Laurie. How do you feel about Laurie? Because there's a sort of divide. Either you're a Ava person or you're a Laurie person. And seeing as you like Ava, what's your stance on Laurie?
I also do like Larry. I think she has some weaker moments. I mean, weaker moments. It's like there was some stuff that was a little iffy, I guess. I can't really put my hand on what these moments are right now. Like,
when she's being rude.
She's not a perfect character by any means, and Ava isn't either. But I think she's pretty fine. Like, she's a unique take on like the chosen one hero. I don't know. I kind of like Larry anyway, and I did work on the very final cutscene you see her in like Wynn of Life 5. I did make the cutscene Larry versus Bakal. And that was pretty cool to make. But yeah, I do like Larry.
Let's see, I'm just gonna jump in the canon here so you know where I'm disappearing to. But
oh, right.
But 1.20 added, like you said, Ava, Laurie, more memorable characters. But I feel like we can summarize that in a way that 1.20 sort of fleshed out the characters more, gave the NPC that we meet in our quests a deeper personality. Is that something that UGMs intended to focus on, to give them relatability, emotional moments more than we have seen before?
I think with Larry, there was definitely an intent with Larry. When it came to Ava, it's just something I did because that's just how I wrote characters, I guess. But yeah, there was definitely an intent there. There was also like Axelos, I think, that had an extra quest in 1.20. In 2.0, there's also a Hollow Serenity, which is like perfectly written. I mean, it's great. Oculus did a great job on it. So yeah, there's definitely an intent on making, Wynncraft more memorable in its quest. That's for sure. I don't know if it started with 1.20. It might have started with like the Silent Expanse with, Aladar. But Aladar wasn't very like, I mean, his death didn't really do anything for anyone because you don't see him before like level 100, which is a shame.
Yeah. Now, how does it feel having only worked on quests that turned out being loved by the community so much that all the quests that you worked on are all in the top 30 in the recent forums poll ranking all the quests?
Yeah, it's a little like, I wouldn't say stressful, but it does put a little pressure when you work on something. Like, I knew Purple and Blue wasn't gonna live up to my name, I guess you could say, because it's just a little bit whatever, I guess. Purple and Blue it was good, but it wasn't like, Misadventure on the Sea, it wasn't anything breathtaking. So yeah, it does put a little pressure, but at the same time, I am honored that people really like my content. So it's not all bad.
I mean, I think Purple and Blue was a really good remake.
I mean, yeah, compared to the original, it's definitely better because like the original was a very, very old Gavel quest that hadn't been touched in like almost a decade.
Exactly, and we did see improved characters. We can see, depending on the option you choose, but you can see the main researcher being, visibly or noticeably upset if you leave the other researcher behind and such.
Yeah,
More
exactly.
in tune with
I like having choices in quests.
Yeah. You've also worked on discoveries in 1.19. Which ones did you work on?
I only worked on the Nisak Ultimate Discovery, which was like, even today, maybe one of my biggest projects. I mean, not exactly biggest project, but it really was an undertaking. And it's funny because looking back, I don't think many people have seen that discovery. Because like it's the ultimate discovery, so it's very easy to miss,
That is true. People have maybe missed it, but by everyone who have done the ultimate discovery, it's usually ranked as one of the best.
Yeah, it's a very anime-esque fight, I guess you could put it. And it was pretty fun to make, and I was trying to push the limit on how epic I could make like a cutscene using the tools we had. We can make even better now, but I'm not even sure how. But yeah, I'm definitely happy with it. I'm pretty sure it's a little broken right now in 2.0. Like it doesn't work as good as it used to. Maybe I'll take a look at that someday in the future. I don't know.
It was the sort of first out of the anime-esque looking fights. We did also see a similar battle between Bakal and Lari, but that was a whole update after, so it was really
funny enough,
first.
for Bakal and Lari, I reused some assets, I guess, from the Nisak Ultimate Discovery. There are some reused animations here and there. Yeah, I did do that one, which I guess makes sense.
That makes sense. That explains everything. Well, I'm just letting you know that the next quest that we're gonna be undertaking here in our all quests rush here is the mercenary, if you want to tag along.
I mean, yeah, sure.
But yeah, I have more questions to ask, so.
Yeah.
Not only have you worked from everything between quests, discoveries, and cinematics, you've also worked on dungeons. You created the Kerr dungeon. And before the CGG, or Corrupted Galleon's Graveyard, was reworked now in 2.0, or added in 2.0, Kerr was the highest level dungeon at the time. What are some things you have to consider when you're making such a high level dungeon that will without a doubt be used for grinding levels, in a way that you make it so you don't repeat the old Corrupted Sandswept 2 mistake where it's too easy to loop?
So first off, I worked on the regular Undergrowth ruins, you know, not the co-opted version.
Yeah.
And that, like, I wanted to have a dungeon a little bit more focused on parkour back then. And I made some mistakes. It was like, it's like you need to have a good internet connection to have more fun with it, I guess.
Yeah.
I made this a lot better in like, I think it was 2.0 or 1.20, I don't remember, but I tried improving this. So that was one thing. And in the co-opted version, I also wanted to have a focus on parkour, but it's like the co-opted dungeon, so I knew people were gonna just run the dungeon over and over again. So I wanted to make this not too long. Like, dungeons aren't too long in general in Wynn anyway, but I didn't want it to be boring. So I wanted to, I tried adding some more mechanics to the dungeons, to the parkour. Like, it's pretty different from the regular Undergrowth ruins, the co-opted version, I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what to add, because like, I also made the boss pretty different, I think. And the boss, like co-opted Slacker, it has like a pretty unique ending animation that's pretty cool and epic, and you know, you have to jump to him and hit him. But besides that, I didn't exactly do much, because I know CSST does have like more replayability, because the rooms are randomized, and I did not do that because that was a lot of work for the time I had. So yeah, it's pretty basic, and I guess it works pretty well. I've seen people complain about the parkour a lot because of the ping issues, you know, but besides that, I've seen pretty positive things about the dungeon.
I think the way they solved CSST by adding multiple rooms that you can shift, or like you can randomly be teleported to, was a bit of a letdown, or it was a bit of a disappointment for me, because I had run the old one probably like 300-700 times, somewhere in between that range. But I think that Kerr really, I mean, I'm not the best at parkour, so I have my own personal opinions on parkour, and it does have one of the hardest parkours that I've seen in Wynn so far. But once you know it, once you sort of memorize it, it's generally fine. I've probably run that dungeon 400 times or something along those lines. So I've had my fair share of time to learn it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, when you know how to do it parkour, it's fine.
Yeah.
And I really like the idea of jump pads. That wasn't something that was used back then, and I thought it was pretty fun, so that's why I added a lot of them.
Yeah. I also think that like the whole gather tokens to then take down the actual towers that give you the real tokens that you needed for the second, or technically third room if you count the parkour, after the sort of protection room. I feel like that was a unique take. It's not only kill mobs to get tokens, it's more like do it in steps.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. It's just as like one extra step, but it does feel like you do a bit more by destroying the towers.
Yeah. And the whole bouncy thing to the parkour was, it fits the whole slime dungeon aspect, and it's
yeah, that was the point.
Yeah, it's it was a very sort of fresh take on parkouring in dungeons, and not the regular just jump these steps. You have to think, and you have to click, and you have to time. Albeit it was hard, it's a very well thought out parkour. But yeah, let's see. Now I'm going to go on to some sort of general questions we have for all the content team members here. How do you sort of ensure that quests are consistent with the overall theme of Wynncraft? How do you make a quest fit into the sort of world that we already
Well,
have?
you definitely have to have like a lot of knowledge regarding the world of Wynn, like its lore, its world building in general. Like you have to know how corruption functions, I guess, for example. But it's not that hard to make anything fit. And as some people might have noticed, if something doesn't fit, you just say it's from Caucus, and then it's just fine. But just, yeah, the easy way out.
The old Corkian technology switcheroo. I see.
That's exactly right. Well, we don't exactly do that anymore, actually, but it's just pretty funny. But yeah, it's just, you have to know the world, and then it's pretty easy to write stuff about it.
Let's see, I'm gonna just check the chat here. Perhaps the moderators have noticed a question.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do our moderators have anything that they found? Oh, here's a good one. Do you think Wynncraft can survive without any major update between 2.0 and Fuma?
I mean, yeah, it will definitely survive. Like, unless we take like 4 years to make the update, we should be fine. And even then, there are like minor updates coming along. I think Sorted said that in his post. I hope so. But yeah, there are minor updates coming along to help with the weight. And yeah, I mean, we will survive. We'll be fine.
Are you hyped for Fuma?
Yeah, I am. It's gonna be pretty cool, I think. It's definitely there's a lot there that people will like, we hope. And I am not going to elaborate on anything, just in case I say something I shouldn't.
Yeah. We'll save all the spoilers for when we interview Salted.
Yeah.
If he spoils something, he's not gonna get in trouble. Well, perhaps from Green. But when you say, you have to know the lore and the quest, is there like a cheat sheet of sorts for GMs and everyone in the content team that they have access to? Like, do you have a sort of all-knowing document or access to every lore?
And that's the thing. Right now, we don't. We're gonna have one someday, I think. We do have a few guidelines. There's like the timeline Finn made, another GM who's really into lore. He made like a timeline of like in 500 AP this happened, that kind of stuff. So we do have a few documents. You have a few internal stuff as well, but there's not like an all-knowing document right now. And it just, you go through other GMs to know if something's fine. You go through Grian also. It's just, you talk to others to know if whatever it is you want to add is fine.
I see. Seeing, as Grian has taken a sort of step away from, sort of publicly having a connection to Wynn, because he, focuses mainly on, or not mainly, but publicly is more connected to Hermitcraft and his own YouTube channel.
Yeah.
How much contact do you guys have with him?
I'm not sure if we're allowed to say. Like, we do talk to him often, like much more often than you guys think, I think. Like, yeah, we do chat a lot with Grian, and he's the best. Like, he's an amazing guy. He's very chill, he's very cool, and we do talk to him a lot, so you just don't really see it, I guess.
There's probably a lot of things behind the scenes that we don't have a clue about, that we
Yeah,
to
that's
have.
true. I mean,
the-
not that much, but there are a few things I guess
Yeah.
you would be surprised at.
Perhaps Joomla isn't kept in a basement after all. We don't
Perhaps
know.
he never spilled coffee.
Yeah. Um. Out of everything you've worked on, do you have a favorite or most memorable project?
There's been Nesak Ultimate, I guess, which I'm pretty fond of. I mean, I guess there's a little bit of everything, you know, that I'm pretty proud of. Like the first fly, I'm pretty proud of that. Maybe not everything about it, but like a few moments, like the audience with the council took quite a bit of work and was pretty cool. The Colossal Rat, Bakal versus Larry. And there are even like minor, like random events, like the cheese merchant in Amzord. Do you know what that is?
The cheese merchant in.
In Amzord, yeah, it's a random event.
Oh,
it's
the. Yeah. I think I've seen or activated it once.
yeah, there are a few like joke events like that I worked on and that I'm not exactly proud of, but I just think they're pretty funny, you know. And yeah, it's just a little bit of everything, I guess. But what I'm most proud of, I mean, maybe just Ava in general, maybe the character, because like it definitely changed the community for better or for worse. So I guess I will say Ava.
That is. That's funny to hear.
Yeah, it's definitely
Yes.
not what you expected, but
It's very, she's very controversial. She's either massively
it
loved
definitely is.
or I'm more of a neutral party when it comes to Ava. I don't really
Yeah, I think most people are neutral.
yeah. I don't really understand why there's like a strong against Ava group. It's perhaps the Lari stands that are just
For sure.
it's their whole clash of titans. Now, how do you engage with the community? And like, does the community as a whole or in parts treat you differently as a player since becoming a member of the content team?
When you meet a player in game, sometimes they recognize me. Like it happened a few times, but it doesn't really happen a whole lot. And the community, I guess, treats me a little different sometimes. The people that recognize me, at least. But overall, I'm like, I don't get a lot of special treatment or whatever. And I don't really interact with the community a whole lot. Sometimes I hop on Discord and say something funny and just, leave.
Yeah.
I do read like what happens on Discord a lot. I do with the Wynncraft Discord pretty much every day. I just lurk through it, see what happens, just to keep up with the community.
Yeah.
But I just don't really interact with them directly because I don't really feel like having debates or arguments or conversations. Like sometimes they are pretty. I don't know how I could describe the community sometimes, but they're a little intense,
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Yeah.
Do you feel like you face a lot of criticism from the community from time to time?
I feel like maybe I'm the GM who faces the least criticism. I don't know. I've never really faced any criticism that I can think of. Like, I've been pretty lucky in that regard.
What about the content team as a whole? Do you feel like
we do receive a bunch of criticism? It doesn't feel personal, which is, I mean, good, I guess. That's ideal. But a lot, I mean, there's quite a bit that is like deserved in a way, like not deserved, like that's a strong word, but I mean, there are some stuff we do wrong sometimes.
Yeah.
And I mean, we're not perfect. Nothing's perfect, and we just keep improving every time, I guess.
That's a very good
And yeah,
answer. Because I was gonna ask, do you sort of take it personally whenever someone is critiquing or criticizing the content team?
I don't. I really don't really take it personally, except it's like an incredibly bad take on something, and I'm like, what is this guy talking about? You know. um, but aside from that, no, I just don't really care. I'm like, someone else will handle that, or just, I mean, I don't know. It's just not really my place to answer that kind of stuff, or just think about it too much.
Yeah.
Nothing gets to my head when it comes to criticism, at least.
That's very good. I feel like, you know, if I can get a comment, and sometimes, you know, I let it go a bit too far. So it's always,
Yeah.
you know,
Do you take a lot of criticism? Like,
I mean,
regarding your
I get
channel?
a lot of, you know, different things, but over the years I've been here on Wynn, I've received a fair amount of criticism, probably.
Yeah.
Not a whole lot, but you know, the ones that shout the loudest are usually the ones that are heard. So
That is true.
it's
That is very
always,
true. Yeah.
yeah. But I mean, like you said, you probably receive the least amount of criticism, and that's probably true, seeing as you have created only things that are generally loved by the community. But on sort of that topic, do you keep up with feedback on your creations?
I do, especially during like beta stuff, like doing beta, doing like First Fly and Purple and Blue. When there was some feedback that I felt like was true, I would just instantly work on it. I mean, instantly fix it or instantly change something. I mostly respond during that time. Then I would, during like the releases, I sometimes change some stuff, but it's more minor stuff, you know. But yeah, I do answer to a lot of feedback during beta. That's true.
Do you sort of keep feedback from your previous sort of projects in mind when you're working on something new?
Yeah. I try to not remake the same mistakes I've made in the past, even though it's not like I made any major mistake. But there are some slight stuff that, you know, make the experience a little better. So I try to keep them in mind when I work on stuff.
What advice do you have for others who are interested in creating quests on Wynncraft or even on a separate game or server?
Well, if it's for a game, you can have a lot of ideas. You have to learn how to use tools. For games in general, I'm just meaning like learn how to use a game engine, for example, Unity or Unreal Engine or whatever. But for Wynn, you have to love making content in Minecraft, you know. If you can focus on something also other than Wynn, like just focus on building if you want to do building, like learn World Edit, for example, or Voxel Sniper. I was trying to remember the name of the plugins, but yeah, just learn the tools. If you want to be a GM, I mean, writing is good, but at first, I don't think they're gonna look at writing too much. You have to be unique, right? We're not like super tough or mean when it comes to hiring people, but if it's just a quest, like about, I don't know, fetching 12 gudgeon to like some guy, like if you remake the underwater quest and you submit that as a GM application, that's not gonna work, you know?
Yeah. You have to sort of have a unique take. You have to bring something new to the table.
Yeah, you also don't have to write insane lore or insane characters, you know. Even if it's something goofy, like writing something not similar but unique, like his Adventure on the Sea, for example, that might work, you know.
I see, I see. Let's see, we have a question here from one of the viewers. Which new has been, or someone who's been on the content team for less than a year, or is fairly new, which sort of member of the sort of new edition do you feel like has been doing the best work or really good work since they became a member?
So I actually haven't been keeping up too much with the new names. But I think it joined maybe 2 years ago. I don't actually remember, but there's this guy like Glitch496.
Oh yeah,
who he does an amazing job. Well, he made
Canary
wait,
Calls.
what's the name of it? Canary Calls. Yeah, right. That's right. He made this one. That was amazing. He also made like the Molten Heights Ultimate Discovery, which I felt like was greater than the Nesak Ultimate Discovery. Like it's another almost anime-esque fight that's just done much better than what I did. And yeah, he did make Canary Calls, which I haven't even played actually. But I know it's amazing. Like I played through some stuff while it was in production, so I haven't seen the full release yet.
Yeah.
But that was amazing. And that minecart part, when it was in production, it was tough. I don't even know how it was in beta, but it was insane. I think Graham spent like 2 hours trying to go through the first part, something like that.
Yeah, it was horrible in beta.
Yeah, it was horrible in beta, but I think it was even worse beforehand. But I was one of the few ones to have completed it, and I felt like a god.
Wow. Yeah, it took a long time to complete in beta. I think I spent like an hour or probably, yeah, an hour and a half or something during my stream.
I'm not sure how it is now. I assume it's much better and much easier, but the quest is very... He makes good stuff. Yeah,
the quest is very good. The quest, yeah, it's a very good pick because I didn't know that Glitch was new actually, and that's actually ranked as currently the _1 quest by the community in the recent poll. I did not expect that, seeing as the parkour is or the minecart parkour, it's very... You two have a very unique take on parkour, don't you? He does the minecart thing, you do the slime thing, yeah.
But yeah, I don't think Glitch is that new. I mean, I said it was like maybe he joined 2 years ago, a little less than that, but he's the one that comes to mind when it comes to new content team member that does really good stuff.
Insanely good pick. And seeing sort of I had expected that it wouldn't have ranked as well as it did, but they did add the fail safe. I don't know if you knew that they added that, but like if you fail it more than a set amount of times, it will let you skip a part, which I believe, you know, helps everyone who struggles with parkour just not get too sort of frustrated with the whole quest. So you're both in the top sort of top scoring of the quest poll. I think it's Oculism on #2 with Hollow Serenity.
Yeah,
only new quests. I feel like the old quests scored rather low. But I don't know if you guys in the content team checked out that poll. Is that something like, is the community perception of quest ranking, is that something you guys on the content team stay up to date with?
Yeah, we do talk about it a little bit, like sometimes during our little meetups, our little work meetings, I guess you could call them. We do talk a little bit about that, yeah. I don't know what to say about it. Yeah, I mean, we like tell Guyan how the community feels about stuff, and we have little discussions around that.
One question I just realized is probably an important question to ask, but one question that I hadn't thought of until now was that as a quest maker, what's your sort of view on quest guiders like me, but there are and have been several others before?
I think you should delete your channel. No, I'm joking.
Oh man, you caught me off guard with that one.
I mean, I'm fine with it. I remember that there was a time like where I kind of hated the wiki, you know, and not even just on Win. I mean, in games in general, it was like just people should just figure stuff out by themselves. But
yeah,
as I grew, I mean, I quickly realized that, you know, sometimes some people are too bored, or they're not like into the lore of the game, or they just have different interests. They want to have something done, get done quickly, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine with it. It's like, it's fine. If people are stuck on a puzzle and it just helps them get unstuck, then that's good. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, puzzles is usually what I'm most useful for.
Yeah. And there are some stuff on Win that's like sometimes a little, I don't know how to say it, a little much, I guess, when it comes to puzzles or some stuff.
Yeah.
It's usually just old puzzles, old quests that get people stuck.
That or
because
parkour.
now we don't have a need for much quest. I mean, not quest guides. I mean,
yeah,
like wiki stuff, because we help the player a lot in puzzles. I feel like,
especially recently with like the blue marked text that gives
for example,
hints.
exactly.
Yeah,
that's something we started doing with 1.20, I think, or a little. No, it was with the dialogue changes, I think.
Yeah, with the ship click, I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I thought of that because when I made, for example, the guides to I think it was Hollow Serenity, I believe Oculism commented that I should have explored the other dialogue options as well, instead of just skipping to the ones that sort of make you continue along the quest. That's something I'm gonna ask him too, probably. Speaking of dialogue options, is that something you would want to work on? I know you did the sort of alternative endings in Purple and Blue, but in future projects, is alternative endings something you would want to continue working on or creating?
This is something I would definitely love doing. I always kind of have to convince Guyan, because it adds a lot of work sometimes, you know, having alternate endings or alternate stuff. I mean, and alternate endings is fine, but when the entirety of the quest changes with a choice, then you add a lot of work, and Guyan isn't too keen on that and all. But which is fair. It's fair. I just really like having choices in quests that feel impactful and all, and I definitely would love to add more of those in the future. Right now it's more minor stuff, or it's about we use it to also skip dialogue, you know.
Yeah.
If you want to skip the exposition, there's an option for that there. And we're probably gonna have a lot more of that in the future, so I guess it's a win-win for everyone. But yeah, as for alternate endings, I would love to have a lot more of those.
Since the shift click sort of remake was added after 1.20, people have wanted a skip dialogue button. I mean, people have wanted it since before then as well, but with the whole now there's a button to skip dialogue, can we also skip cutscenes? Is that something you would want to explore in your future works, a way for players to skip a cutscene?
Well, I cannot speak for all GMs, but that dialogue changes was very controversial, and I mean, I cannot guess why. I think the new system is for the better, but it still does have a bunch of issues that people aren't too fond of. But when it comes to skipping cutscenes, with the directions choices we recently got, that's something I would like to do, yeah. And maybe even add to other stuff like Win Flight 3, for example. If you had a choice, you know, to skip the cutscenes, that would be great, I think.
That would cut down an hour of playtime.
That's yeah, that's right. But there's some extra stuff we need to have internally before being able to add that. But yeah, that's something I would probably work on if I could.
I feel like that is something that would excite a lot of the players that have like 14 classes they do quests on.
Yeah.
And they only have to sort of read or catch the story once or twice, and then they can skip it the rest of the way. I mean, I like cutscenes, but like you say, Realm of Light 3, it's a hard one to love. It's a hard one to love. It takes a bit too long.
I mean, the first time it's fine, you know, because I mean, it's a new quest.
Exciting. Yeah.
It's exciting. It's cool. It's a full story, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is true that after 13 playthroughs, it gets to your head, you know.
Yeah. Do you play a lot of Wynn? Like, do you only work on it, or do you play through it? Do you play your own quests?
I mostly work on Wynn. I do play sometimes. I started a 2.0 playthrough with a friend the other day. I play some stuff. I keep up with the community. I play a lot on the testing servers. I test a lot of stuff here and there. So in a way, I guess I do play a lot of Wynn, but not the kind of Wynn other people play.
Yeah.
So yeah, I spend most of my time working on Wynn, I guess, and testing stuff to goof around on testing servers.
How is it sort of, because, you know, I at least know we played this one together, but how does it feel to sort of play and see other people play the quests that you've made? I'm thinking, you know, do you feel like an actor watching yourself in a movie? Is it an odd feeling seeing your work in a different light?
You mean like watching Let's Plays, for example?
For example, but also playing it yourself or seeing other players enjoy it.
I mean, when I play it myself, I feel like I'm testing it, you know? It's hard to explain. It's like I worked on this. I know exactly how things worked internally. And even though I know it's probably going to work, I feel like I'm testing if it's going to break, or it's like I'm trying to break it even when I'm playing it for real. It's a little weird, but I mean, I guess that's how it is. And when I'm watching Let's Plays, it's always cool to see how people react to stuff, or just how they approach your content. Because sometimes it's like they do some weird stuff you didn't expect, you know?
Yeah.
But it's always pretty fun. And whenever someone, for example, doesn't really like a part of a quest or something, I don't really take it personally, as I said before. And it's always pretty fun to watch.
How do you see Wynncraft in the future? Do you see yourself playing or working on Wynn in the future? And if so, how far in the future? Do you see Wynncraft, or you on Wynncraft in like 5 more years, 10 even?
I think Wynncraft it will still be alive in like 5 years or so. I can't really tell about much more than that. We'll have to see how Minecraft itself evolves, because I mean, there's a lot of games out there. What else is there to say? I mean, after myself, I don't know. I really don't know how much like if I'll still be on Wynn in 5 years, you know, I'll probably still be playing for as long as the updates come out, just to see how the game evolves, because it's been part of my life for almost a decade now, since I started playing in like 2014.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will obviously still play Wynncraft, but working on Wynn, I really don't know. It really depends on my own personal life, I guess.
Yeah,
It's
that
probably the
makes
same
sense.
for you with like your YouTube career, I guess.
Yeah, doing YouTube and working a full-time job, I feel like that's
A little
already
stuff.
studying is taking a lot of time. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of Wynncraft soon reaching its decade mark, how do you feel about Wynncraft soon hitting those 10 years?
I only realized recently when I saw a forum post about it. I almost forgot it was about to reach a decade. Like that's so crazy. You know, there are a lot of games that do not have a decade of lifespan, I guess. And Wynncraft does, and it's only just a server in another video game. Like that's just so crazy, you know.
Yeah.
Even stuff like Mineplex is dying. There are great servers like Shotbow, which shut down recently, like a few years ago. I don't remember, but Minecraft is still alive, and it's still very much alive. Like, I don't know. I feel like we're doing very well.
Does it feel like it has been 10 years?
It does not really feel like it's been 10 years. Maybe a little, because I mean, I started Wynncraft in middle school, and I have a college degree now. You know, it's so weird. So maybe it does feel like it's been 10 years, but it just I can't even begin thinking about it clearly. You know,
Yeah. Time
it's
goes
something
fast
that's
when you
taken
have
such a
fun.
time.
Time
Can
goes
you repeat
fast
that?
when you have fun.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Man, I'm gonna have to do so many clickbaity things for 10 years. But yeah. Let's see if we got some more questions on here. Let's see. My moderators haven't picked out any more, but I know I haven't kept up with chat, so they're talking about baguettes a lot for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I do have an accent. It's something I can't really help with.
Oh, I think it's fine. I can understand what you're saying perfectly, so.
Yeah, that's like important. That's the most important thing. So it's fine.
Let's see. Tony is here saying he loves you.
Yeah, I love Tony too.
Why is your name Jbip? That's a good question.
I had this name since like 2008. It was like an old joke I had with my brother, and to be honest, I don't even remember the story myself. I just know I've been having this name since 2008, and I've been using it online ever since. And it's short, it's simple, and it works fine. So I just kept it.
Let's see. I think we had some. Let's see. Oh, someone asked. Let's see. Oh, wait. We already saw that question about Ava in the future. After the Dern update, what are your plans to keep servers on, or keep servers on the players? No, keep players on the server. Thinking.
I mean, we haven't even started working on Dern, you know? So that's just a question that's very, very far in the future. When that time's come, we will definitely figure something out. Like there's nothing to worry about, right? After that, we will probably do something. We just don't know what, because we haven't even been thinking about it, and it's so far away we can't even begin thinking about it, you know.
But we have content for a
So,
few
yeah.
more years at least.
Yeah.
So we don't need to worry. I can continue making videos. Yes. Do you have a favorite quest that you haven't made or worked on?
So I have to think a little bit about that one. I usually like the more goofy quests, you know, that don't take themselves too seriously. I don't have a list. Wait, I have a quest book in game. That's right.
Yeah, that's...
Can check this out. So let's see. I'm honestly not entirely sure which quest I prefer. That's not my own, but even then, I probably wouldn't have picked a quest I made.
You probably wouldn't have. What?
I probably wouldn't have picked a quest I made because I don't know. I'm looking for requests and I'm not. Oh yeah, maybe Beyond the Grave.
Beyond
That
the
one's
Grave.
pretty fun.
Well, that is a pretty fun one. With death screaming in all caps.
Yeah, Death is a pretty good character, even though it's like completely whipped from Death from I don't remember the name of that franchise, Discworld or something. I don't know. It's whipped from another character from another book franchise, but it works pretty great in Wynn. It's really funny. I don't know. I really like Death, Wynn's version of Death.
Yeah, I like Death too. Let's see. Oh. Well, that's probably a spoiler one. I'm not sure if you can answer that, but here's one. Lou, one of the event managers, asks, are there any plans you know of to ever progress the past year 1000 AP in the progress past the year 1000 AP in the Wynncraft lore?
That is a very interesting question. I can't remember any plans of that kind off the top of my head, but I'm thinking, and it's something that could happen, you know, like it might happen. Obviously, I don't know. We haven't made plans about it. I'm just saying, like, maybe in the future, time will progress, you know. It's possible. It's possible.
I mean, I just play this game and I'm like 1000 year. No, I'm kidding. I do know a fair bit of lore, but but that's something I haven't thought about before.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite class? And perhaps with the 2.0 update in regard, do you have a favorite out of the archetypes?
Oh, that one's a little tough because I really like all of the classes, and I think Salted did a great job with like most of the archetypes. There are some that are a bit more lackluster, you know, like Trickster.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're pretty cool. I really like Sharpshooter. I was like that kind of gameplay. So maybe Archer. Might say Archer. I don't know. I really like all of the classes. Like Ritualist is also really cool.
Ritualist is very unique. I mean, they're all very unique, but sort of unexpected, kind of unique. Sharpshooter. I haven't played much Sharpshooter, but I like the whole sniper-esque type gameplay.
Yeah, that's mostly what I like about it. It's fun sniping stuff from afar. It's pretty cool.
Let's see. Oh, what's your favorite non-Wynn Minecraft activity?
Besides Wynn, when I play Minecraft, it's mostly to play maps between friends or just make maps myself, like map making. So it's in a way creating more content on Minecraft, I guess. Yeah, I barely ever play regular Minecraft, like survival, or even creative, or I mostly make content or just play some stuff with friends sometimes. I don't even play other servers that much, like Hypixel and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, have you betrayed Wynncraft ever and logged into Hypixel Skyblock?
I did play Skyblock when it came out, but I'm really not a fan of it.
Do you feel like it stole Wynncraft's idea?
I mean, it probably took some inspiration, but it definitely has its own take on everything. So I don't think it really stole its identity. It's like, I don't think Skyblock even has lore, you know. There's not really a world. It's just, you know, you go there, you chill there, you grind, you do stuff, and some people like that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Just, I don't really have the time to grind so much.
That's something I've always found funny, is that people can grind a lot in like Hypixel Skyblock, but professions on Wynncraft is regarded to be excruciating, and it's like, well,
Yeah.
in comparison, I think one is worse than the other. And that Hypixel requires way more grinding.
I mean, yeah, Hypixel requires more grinding, but I think it rewards you way more in its professions, because like you only do professions on Skyblock, right? I mean, I think last time I played, it was like only professions, and they rewarded you with like you unlock crafting recipes, you unlocked items, you unlock new stuff all the time, and that was satisfying in a way. Wynncraft doesn't really have that. Like, you have to go through 10 levels of food cutting to unlock a new tier of food, that kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
That's why it probably gets a little excruciating. And I definitely agree, because I did a lot of professions on Wynn. I have a few like level 100 professions, I think, but it's excruciating. It's long and doesn't really reward you with much. And that's something we would like to take a look at, but that's not my place to say. That's a sorted thing. So,
well, then we should.
and I mean, I'm not announcing that we will be doing professions in the future. I'm just saying that it's something that we are very aware of.
Yeah. We shall keep more questions about profs to Salted, then perhaps we can get him to remove them fully. No. But I was thinking, now I lost my train of thought here because I was reading chat again. So let's just hop over to another chat question. What's your favorite aspect of game design?
I think it's about finding ways to surprise the player, maybe. It's just, it's always fun to work with, like, trying to come up with something unique, you know, surprising people, like just having them smile. I guess it's a little bit cliche to say, but I feel like if I get a player to smile, like all of a sudden, it's a huge win in my book, you know.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
not
that is a good
game design,
goal.
but yeah.
It's a good goal to aim for. And I think you've set a pretty good bar with the content you've worked on. But sort of looking towards the future, since you've worked on discoveries, do you think we can expect discoveries for Fruma?
Probably. Like, I feel like it's not even like I'm not leaking anything. Like, there will probably be discoveries.
Yeah.
In one way or another. Even if it's like not in Fruma, maybe it will be discoveries for some other place. I don't know, because now we almost always work on discoveries in during updates.
Yeah.
And usually we attribute discoveries to newer GMs now also, because it's like a less work to make a discovery.
Yeah.
And it gets the GM pretty acclimated to our tools.
Is there a specific area you would want to create discoveries for? Like that you would want to work on?
Because jungle doesn't have any discoveries, and
yeah,
I feel like it could have great ones. So yeah, probably just jungle.
The jungle is a place many people have wanted discoveries for. And
Yeah.
seeing as you've done great discoveries so far, can only mean that, you know, can only mean good things if you would want to work on them as well. Hopefully I'm not setting any pressure here.
Nah, it's fine.
But yeah. Now, this is not a half serious question, but you'll probably understand it once I ask it. Can we ever see Olinus or maybe even a more OG Mr. Sebulonian or Adventures with Hippie sort of hinting NPC in the future?
Oh, you mean like little nods or references?
Yeah, like we have for Martin, for example. I feel like Sebulonian and Hippie
Oh,
paved
yeah.
the way for the early Wynncraft community. For
That's
example.
true. That's very true. I haven't thought about this too much or like at all, but like it's not hard to add a little nod to you or EP Civilian. No, it's or Igba from Squid even.
Oh yeah.
And
Mod Squad.
yeah, it's something we might do. It's like, I mean, we just haven't done it, but
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's against it.
See, I'm just doing a parkour here. I did see something in the chat. Let's see. Will any... Oh, here's a good question. Will anything that Wynn Theory put out impact decisions that the content team creates?
Anything with yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know. We do with this stuff Wynn Theory puts out. I mean, I do. I mean, I skim for it because sometimes their forum posts are like incredibly long. It's like it's absolutely crazy what these guys put out.
Yeah.
So definitely not all content team members have a chance to look at them. But I mean, there are some ideas that are interesting. I don't know if it will be really impactful. I mean, probably. It will probably have an impact somewhere or one way or another, even if it's like probably super small thing, like some random idea that we took from there.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, I'm really not sure. I know they did like, what did they do again? Like the ocean lore. I mean, that's why we do the lore of a lot of places, I think. They wrote a lot of stuff about Wynn.
Perhaps they can write the master lore document for you guys.
Honestly, but yeah, they probably could.
So you don't have
maybe
to.
Maybe we should ask them.
Yeah. When it comes to making sort of future content, do you get to say, I want to make a new quest, or are you assigned make a new quest?
Usually I'm assigned because it's like, I mean, we have choices often. It's like, do you want to make this or this or this? And you choose, you know. I personally can do almost whatever I want at this point because like people trust me. But yeah, usually you get assigned something, and obviously you can't just say no and they will assign you something else. So at the end of the day, you have a choice.
Yeah.
You have a lot of choice over what you do in the content team.
Yeah. But let's see. What do you think? Here's a good question. What do you think Wynncraft can improve on the most?
Professions, I think. I definitely think professions is like a huge black pet peeve, I think is the word. I forgot. Yeah. But yeah. Oh wow, there's a Amazon bell in front of me. Okay. But yeah, okay, I just died to my Amazon bell, that's fine. Yeah. I think professions is like they're really bad, you know. They're in a bad spot. Right? There are some people that might disagree with me, and I mean, I just really don't like them very much.
Yeah.
And I think there's a lot of potential because I do love grinding professions in some other games. It just needs more rewards, I guess. It needs to feel rewarding. And besides professions, I'm not entirely sure. I feel like the game's in a pretty good place. It's done a lot in quality of life stuff. Like the combat's just been remade with like the archetypes and stuff.
Yeah.
The quests are getting remade all the time. There's the dialogue changes. There's the player getting, it's a little bit more handholdy. There is like blue text in chat, but it's good, you know. It's a good kind of handholding. It's like, yeah, it's in a good spot, I think. Besides professions.
Yeah. How would you improve professions? Do you have any sort of concrete ideas?
I don't know. I feel like I would add more random events to like gather and stuff. Like, I don't know. Maybe you gather now if there's like a mini game that plays out and you get more resources if you complete a mini game, or I don't know, something that makes gathering more engaging. Maybe the same for crafting professions too. Not exactly sure what. And also more rewards between levels. I feel like is how I would go about it.
Is profession quests something that the content team have considered? Like purely a quest about professions?
Shadow of the Beast that has started profession quest kind of.
Yeah.
There's what was the other one? The one with the quarry, you know, cow quarry.
Oh yeah,
the Rise of the Quartz. Yeah, that's the one. But yeah, I feel like people are not gonna like that answer at all. But maybe that's something that will be looked at more in the future. I hope it gets looked at after profession gets fixed. You know. If they ever get fixed, but I assume they will. We might see more of them in the future, but maybe there will be like new quests instead of turning old ones into a profession quest, because that's not really a great way to go about it.
Yeah, because I that's something I've been thinking of, like how many quests or gathering and slaying posts were introduced as a sort of separate section. I've been thinking perhaps there could be like a separate section to the quest book, and it would be purely profession based, right? You would reach a profession level and then it would unlock, and you help maybe a farmer, and then you get farming XP only as a reward.
Yeah, that would be great, I think.
Yeah, because how we saw the remakes like Shadow of the Beast or Crop Failure introduce profession levels, that did come with a bit of a fair bit of backlash. But like a purely, like, it wouldn't reward you, it would only help you with professions. I feel like that would attract profession players to do those, but it wouldn't bother everyone else who doesn't like professions.
I feel like it would be cool if, like, there were profession quests and they were like pretty short.
Yeah.
Like something between a quest and a discovery,
Yeah.
In its length, like it's short, but it's not too short, and it's like, a little adventure. That's fun.
Yeah. Deusphage in chat asks Jbip, what's your favorite biome/area in Wynn? Minus the super cool places in Fruma that no one gets to talk about.
Well, my favorite Fruma biome is, I'm joking. My favorite place in Wynn, I don't know. Maybe it's cliche, maybe it's a little weird. I really like the little woods, next to the Time Valley, between Time Valley and Pigman Ravine.
Classic.
I've always liked that place. It's like very nostalgic to me, so it's purely nostalgia talking here.
Yeah.
But I just feel like that place is pretty cool. It has like a super chill music that's like also very nostalgic to me. There was an update that changed the mobs there, I remember, and it had like aggressive mobs. And I recently changed it back, so it was like a peaceful place without telling anyone.
Hopefully Salted isn't listening.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, it's a chill place. It's nice. And besides that, I mean, I don't know. I feel like the new Canyon of the Lost looks really cool.
It's great.
Yeah.
Let's see. We're getting a lot of favorite ones here. What's your favorite color?
My favorite color, it's red. It's some kind of red called Bordeaux, and yeah, that's it. It's just a mix of red and purple. That's it.
Red
That's the
and
answer.
Purple. Oh. And looks like we got a bot in chat. Moderators help. I didn't want to put subscribers only because then not everyone can participate in the
Yeah.
in the thing, but that doesn't really. Okay. Um do you have a favorite part of the lore?
Favorite part of the lore? I do find the main storyline kind of interesting, as in like light versus dark. Even though it's super cliche in media, it's like pretty interesting in Wynn. I feel like. Besides that, I don't know. There's a lot of interesting stuff like.
I think you disappeared for a second. Hello? Technical difficulties have arisen.
Yeah. Hi,
Oh.
can you hear me?
Hello. Hi. Yeah.
Hi.
You're
Okay.
back.
Yeah. I mean, Slacker is a pretty interesting character, I think. For example, there are a lot of pretty cool tidbits of lore here and there. Yeah, the world is huge, so trying to pinpoint one thing in particular is a little hard.
Yeah. Seeing as
But
you
yeah, I do
work...
like.
Oh, sorry. Continue.
No, I mean, I was gonna say I do like light versus dark and Slacker, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Because seeing as you worked on Slykar's dungeons, and you said you would like to do jungle discoveries, do you think jungle discoveries could perhaps look into Slykar's past?
I think they definitely would, yeah. Like, at least one jungle discovery would probably talk about Slacker in one way or another, because he's like the main character of the jungle, you know?
Yeah. Let's see. I think we are out of questions from the chat. Do you have anything else you would like to add or feel like we haven't asked so far?
Not really. I mean, we did talk about a lot in the end. It was pretty fun.
Yeah. We have talked about a lot.
Yeah.
Well, then I would like to say it's been an honor to have you as a guest here. I'm really glad you said yes to take a part of this interview.
You're welcome. It was pretty cool.
And yeah, I think that's everything. Thank you for joining us in this interview, and
Yeah.
hopefully you'll create more awesome content to what you've created so far for us to enjoy in the future.
I hope so. Yeah. See ya.
Thank you. Bye. Let's see. There we go. Our first interview with Jbip completed. Let's see. Chat, how do you get a horse? You get a horse from completing the level 13 quest, A Stable Story. I think it's level 13 nowadays. Oops. That went pretty well. I think so too. It was very fun to talk to Jbip. And I hope you guys liked the visuals I created for the sort of interview part of the stream. And let me just check here. I'm just gonna check here. In approximately 45 minutes, we're scheduled to have Draco on. So yeah. Now I forgot what quest we're doing, because I've just been so sort of mentally occupied by having this chat with Jbip, so I have been sort of auto braining the quest so far. But if you guys were looking, I didn't fail the first try of the puzzle or code to the what is it? This is the Sandy Scandal. It's called the Sandy Scandal Vault. So yeah. Let's see. Is Olinus your real name? No. It's just a username. Let's see. Do that. I'm thinking we're depending on how long the interview with Draco goes. We can probably do the giveaway after we've talked to Draco. But we'll see. 10k Olinus name reveal when. But yeah, let's see. How old are you? You do not have to answer. I am... God, I have to do math now. I'm 21 years old currently. Only getting older, not younger, sadly. But yeah. Let's see. Oh wow, we've gotten a lot of Discord members today. Let me just there was one more question I linked, but you didn't see it, since it said at the end. Your favorite quest side wait, who's your favorite side quest? Isn't it? Oh. Let's see, what part are we on? Oh yeah, gotta go with this guy. Let's see. Linus Tech Tips. Well, Linus Win Tips. Well, Linus kind of contains the name Linus. Just gonna put that out there. Damn it, Lou. You're not supposed to help him. Favorite alcoholic drink. What? Linus Tech Lips? What the? What is happening to this chat? I need to have a glass of water. You see, we have the mini map now. Someone 1.19. Face reveal. Oh no, Lou, you're supposed to be a moderator. Behave, Lou, behave. Let's see. Well, we got in a lot of messages in the Discord. I haven't been able to keep track of it. I'm gonna check it after today's stream. But I'm thinking we're just gonna do a little pop like that right now, and then I'm gonna join back in on 1.18.2. But yeah. Cyborg lips. What? But yeah, let's see. Let's join back in here. And now we gotta investigate. We gotta investigate the cart over there. So far, no penalties, so that's pretty good. Can you guys imagine, like, or believe, like, it's only been like 5 hours? Dang, still 7 to go. How am I going to survive this for 3 days? How did I do it the first time? I don't know. Only. I mean, out of 12, it's only 5. We're supposed to pick that up, and then it's supposed... There we go. So to teleport us. I'm gonna go make a video. I might pop back in for the Draco interview. 5 is still a lot, yeah. Let's see. Can drop the note and we only need 1. I've been here all day and I'm enjoying my time here. That's great. I'm enjoying it too. It was very fun to interview Jbip. It's a bit intimidating. It's not often I talk to the content team. You guys would be surprised. Like you guys, like some believe like I have some like behind the scenes contact, like I get to see quests before they're released and stuff, just like any regular player. It would be cool though. You don't talk often to people. Or you don't often talk to people. Yeah, that's true. I talk to a microphone. That counts, right? I'll be your CD friend. Thank you, Ice. Why is that even though I'm level 56 right now, the best chest plate I found for this build is level 40? It seems wrong. It does seem wrong. It doesn't count? Why, Lou? Why doesn't it count? Let's see. The microphone doesn't speak back, but I'm talking into it. And you are replying, so... in good and bad, no matter the situation. See, Ice is there. Ice is supportive. Ice, give us prof unique items that you can get from Profit. Alright. Next quest on the roster. Are you guys excited? Wynn Excavation Site A, another one with a puzzle. Honestly, your best chance of having me fail a puzzle is probably in the newer quests, because I've only done them like 3 times. The voices of Wynn. Well, you already know the subject if you were trying to invite me as... let's see. Well, you already know the subject if you're trying to invite me as an interview. Yeah, it would be props. Horrible, horrible profs of pain. And Star Wars, probably. Wynn Excavation. Here we go. Guys don't believe him. Olinus sees everything behind it. That's a good one, Phoenix. Don't tell them. Don't tell them I've already done the Fuma quests. Does seem wrong. Skips the question. Depends how much. You can look at the gear. And the trade market buy stuff around. Yeah. Would you say that warrior is a good class to play? I never had the patience for it, but it seems cool. Yes. Warrior is a good class to play. Now I gotta focus on the quest here so I don't accidentally get the code wrong even though I know it. Now some CT members quickly goes in and changes the whole code of puzzle. But yeah. There's only a slight chance I have to give away VIP, it's fine. But honestly, like a level 1 weapon or no armor is worse. Or no ability tree, because that'd be so slow. Alright. Remember. No, don't. No, you need to drop an emerald. What? I mean, I'll join, I guess. Wait, you don't want to help. You don't want to help. You don't want to help. Oh god, I don't remember which order. Oh no, no. Is it 6384 or 8463? No!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's an answer.
Oh my god, Mini. Okay, I'm going for it. 6384. Trust the Olinus quest guiding instinct. Yes, I don't have to do things. Oh man. Don't overthink. That's how you mess it up. 1, 2, 3. He's trying to psych me. Oh man. Just look at the diary entries. Well, no, the whole thing is that I'm supposed to know all these puzzles. You know, I'm supposed to know the answers just like that. If I just, you know, go the way you're supposed to, then anyone can figure out the answer. Also, Mini, how dare you speak exactly? You want to psych me. Well. Let's see. Hup. I don't even know them, and I might have done more times than you. Exactly. I would have done 8, 3, 6, 4. Guess I'm not as good as you. No, because it goes big number and then like this, or like big number divided by 2, big number divided by 2. Basically, it's just, is it 6 and then 6 divided by 2, or is it, oh my, is it 6 divided by 2 first, like 6 and 6 divided by 2, or is it 8 and then 8 divided by 2? Skill issue. Wow, don't make fun of my bad parkour skills. I'm a pro, don't you see? Oh wait, I'm shift clicking. Do you work or are you in education? I study law. So I am a 3rd year in university right now. Yay. I did those quests was 2 years ago. Wow. I mean, technically, I guess it was 2 years ago too, since I did the last all quest stream 2 years ago. Let's see. I don't know if I did it before then. I don't think so. Oh, actually 1 year ago, since I remade the quest guides a year ago. Ah. Didn't even remember. Where am I from? I'm from Sweden. Was that a Wynncraft video, a school project? No, it was not a school project. Just a sort of, I was thinking, what's a video only I can make? And it's like, well, what's the thing that only I do? And it's like, okay. Study law. And I was like, wouldn't it be funny? So no, our school projects are much harder than that. I mean, the original script where I broke down everything in immense detail was like 8 pages or something. I'm gonna go make dinner. Bye. What do you mean? Watch the stream on the phone during dinner. What is this, Lou? Did you like the video though, Deusphage? Tribal aggression. You say you're from Sweden, but you're really from Fruma. Exactly. Actually, I was made in one of Salted's labs. But if any of my family is home, I won't watch. Try Flame's aggression, exactly. In Salted's basement, exactly. One of his basements. The other basement is reserved for Joomla only. That's why you enjoy the milking part of confusion. Oh man, you guys are funny. But yeah. What's the mod pack you're using called? I'm using the Ultimate Overhaul mod pack, a mod pack I created. You can find a video about it on my channel. It's like the 5th one in the latest uploads. And you can find it on my Discord. The mod pack is called Beep Boop. Does that mod pack have windtills? It does in fact have windtills. This is the windtills mini map. Or map. The mini map is just hidden. But see? It has the percentages and things. Why don't you publish your mod pack on CurseForge? Because it contains third-party things, so it doesn't allow for uploading or containing third-party things. Like the texture packs, like Voices of Wynn, like WinLib, for example. And so instead of, you know, just made it like that. I tried to make a CurseForge mod pack, but then I read on how you make one and it said you can't have third-party things. And then I tried making it and it still said you can't have third-party things. Found footage of Olinus using windtills, exactly. How do I get emeralds to get better armor for progression? You can open chests if you play around the game, or, you know, if you just play the game, if you do quests, if you kill mobs, you have a chance of getting emeralds. You can also find chests scattered around the world. These chests are marked with literal sort of sparkling particles around them. And you can open those and get items and money from them. Does Discord actually work, or was that just pure skill? Exclamation mark Discord works. Oh wait, no, I read that one. You should give away Fruma Quest spoilers. I mean, I don't know Fruma Quest spoilers. The Phoenix was only joking. I have not seen any behind the scenes or anything. Would be pretty cool, but I haven't. I'm just gonna grab a bit of candy to eat because my throat is starting to hurt. Well, it's been hurting since like hour number 2. Rumor. Yep. Who killed it? Oh. Oh. In the first Freemark quest, you meet Wobbleton, and he tells you to have to save. You have to save from. Oh. Do you know any good guilds? Yes, but they're secret, so I can't talk about it. Yeah, I mean, I have a guild, or I'm in a guild, a soup guild. Favorite color? Probably, well, not by this page, but if I switch to the Q&A page we were looking at before, or the interview page. Let me switch to that one. By a click of a button. You can probably tell it's purple and blue. Let me just do an epic switcheroo back. Epic transition. And then he tells you about a plan about how to assassinate the Fruman Queen. Don't join Kingdom of Soup. Here to stalk me, more like it. Let's see. Gold bar. Well, actually, we might need that. for the next quest. It's going good. We're doing Wrath of the Mummy now. And then we're meeting with Draco in 20 minutes. If he's here. He's always like offline on Discord, so I don't know. Hopefully he remembers that he's supposed to be here. I didn't even see Isis literally nicked as Sokatanu. Before, it was Son of Dathomir, but he doesn't have his Darth Maul skin anymore. Wait, where am I going? We're supposed to go here. Why did you start Jbip's interview early? Because we were about to do the quest he made. And I felt it was only appropriate to do the quest that he made whilst interviewing him. But we were a bit too fast or too early than I had assumed. But hey, it's hard to time these things. Yeah. Yo, where my hot dog at? Hot dog's right here. I'm holding him hostage. If you want to see him, you have to pay 20 stacks of Ellie. When does giveaway start? And will it be here? It will be here, and it will be in this chat. Haven't decided a specific time, but probably after Draco's interview. Before it was Darth Plagueis. Plagueis, the wise. I was gonna buy a Darth Maul's one from the artist, but I'm not paying 50 bucks. For 2 skins. Why are they doing... How are you getting gray text? Oh, it's because I was in the quest dialogue. Has there already been what? Noob, I guess. Oh, you're just far away, I guess. Oh, wait. Before, let's go to Rymek. What's a good set for assassin at level 20? Wait, unbeatable. Huh? A good set for assassin at level 20. I'd say stick with the sort of gear you can find until you reach level 29 and then wear the adventure set. What warrior variant would you recommend for leveling? I would recommend Battle Monk / a Battle Monk Paladin combination. Think about it. I have a good reason to help you with puzzles since I don't care about ranks, and if you succeed, more people will suffer. Well, don't you want to see me suffer? I'm using the Deathless NPC armor, and I got a Spore short and Spore cap. Is that good? I mean, I don't really remember the specific stats for them, but if you can't find better, leaving it, right? Give me the money. He didn't drop any money. If you can't find better gear, I mean, if that's like the best you can find, and if it's the right level, use it. Yoink. And one of those. And then we are out of here. For the time being, we're about to return at level 38. Congratulations on 10k subs. Thank you. It was a bit of a shocker. Not gonna lie. Funnily enough, we're at 10,118 right now. Wow. That's a lot. Did some grinding a couple of days ago. Just saying waterfall grind spot is good. It got me from 84 to 76. I'm assuming you mean from 76 to 84? Oh, it got you to 84 from 86. Oh, sorry, I misread that. Yeah, waterfall is a great spot. And now when you're level 84, you should switch over to Scrapyard, which is located over in Corcus. Howdy, Linus. Hello, Celestial Sorcery. Welcome to the stream. For level 20, I'd recommend using rarities, Withered-Head Talisman, Spike Top, Opulentity, Audacity, and Blessed Wrappings. That is a pretty good lineup of gear right there. When you started your channel, what was the highest you thought your sub count would go? Oh man, probably like 200? I don't know. I didn't really start it to get subs or like, you know, I just started because it was fun or like I wanted to do videos. Didn't really think I'd get anything. When's the giveaway? Well, we haven't decided a specific time. But currently I'm thinking after Draco's interview. How do people get so many stacks? I don't know. I'm thinking they sell their soul to like the devil of Wynncraft or something. I haven't figured it out yet. I haven't upgraded myself yet. I could barely do level 75 quests. Ah, I see. You can do the nameless anomaly if you're in game. What's the giveaway? We're giving away 1 stack of LE today. It has not already been yet. Alright. So now we have another puzzle here. Never mind. It's wrong. It's in the wrong order. What? Who's helping with the puzzles? Wait, I can't pick them up. We're gonna have to wait for these guys to respawn. There we go. Okay, now I just need the yellow one. Oh, you killed this one too. Come on. Why do you kill it? Alright, beautiful voice by the way. Wow, thank you. I mean, I've been talking for quite a while and it's starting to hurt, so I don't know. I don't know about that one. Sell your soul to Salted and end the silly loot run for mythics. Is the giveaway from just here or Discord too? Only here. I stumbled upon the stream at the right time. Don't. No, don't. No. Okay. We have one tried to do this. So hopefully that's the right one. Yay! I don't have to suffer penalties right now. Probably later, but not right now. Oh, missed that one. Oh, overshot it. I'm a bit too fast. And he's dead. Yoink. Okay, completed that one. Linus is teasing penalties. That will never happen. You guys thought I would have to give away VIP or lose my armor for an hour or not have to use the ability tree? Ha. Maybe I should make it like 2 hours since it's so rare. We'll see. Today I got 2 mythics in 1 chest, and 2 chests later I got a 3rd mythic. Really? If so, give them to me. Thank you. Alright. Canyon Condor? Yeah. You get so few emeralds. We just got the first LE basically. Well, no, not right now, but a bit ago. We don't need that anymore. I think 2 mythics in 1 chest is technically possible, and I believe it's happened like 1 time before. What is a giveaway about? What do you mean about? Like, what are we giving away? Well, each day we're giving away something different. Day 1, today, we're giving away 1 stack of LE. Tomorrow, we're giving away 5 mythics. And the last day, Thursday, we're giving away $200 worth of store items. You can buy one of my mythics on the market, donate to the poor. I can't afford one of the mythics on the market. I am the poor. Holy moly. But yeah. It's gonna be split among several people, so more people have a chance of winning something. But yeah. Thank God I got COVID. Now I'm able to watch all these streams. I mean, it's not good to get COVID, but it's nice to have something to watch. L. What do you mean L? But you know, if I fail at a puzzle, or yeah, a puzzle slash code in a quest, there is a chance that I will also have to give away 1 VIP to viewer. How many did he want us to get? I don't remember. 10? No, 5. Donate all rewards to Centuris. Nah, I don't think so. You can't win twice. No, I mean like, for example, $200 will be split. Probably, I haven't decided yet, but probably $10 for 20 people. That way, at least like around half of the viewers. Well, depending on, but currently now, looking at the viewers, it would be half of the viewers would win something. And then it's 1 mythic per person, you know, you can't win 2 mythics, for example. Trying to spread out the wins as much as possible. The secret money trick best not be an exploit. Wait, who got a secret money trick? I got a secret money trick. Oh. What are the mythics for the giveaway? Well, we're giving away, I think, Revenant, Dawnbreaks, and an APOC, but then we're also giving away a Fatal and a Divser. It's a pretty decent Divser. And a very good Fatal. Here's the secret money trick. Getting a job. No way. How do you get LE in Wynncraft from having a job? Are you buying LE with real life monies? Divser would be much appreciated. What time is the giveaway? Haven't decided yet. We'll see. Oh, let's see. Let's check. Let's see. Just so I haven't. 8:30. Yeah. I am just going to move this away slightly. Okay. What's a job? I don't know what a job is. Okay, let's do this. It reminds me of those fake fronts of buildings you'd see in a Wild West town. It's a superficial layer of updated terrain and then crusty rhymic canyon terrain. Yeah, talk about Rotorok, right? That is exactly what it is. It's a scam. If you don't know the time, can you mark me down for the giveaway at 4? What? What? Okay, I'm gonna go back here. Here we go. How good is the Revenant? I don't know right off the top of my hand, but we can check the stats. Here, let me yeah, show you guys the stats. Let me just continue on the quest here. Let's see, that's the wrong button. That's the right button. Those are the stats for the giveaway. Hello. Sorry, guys. I clicked the wrong button when I did the transition earlier. I was laughing at everyone who did the thing. The wrong command. Or the command doesn't work. Wow. That took a long time for my managers to notice. SMH. No. But yeah, we'll see. I'm only one here, sorry. Oh, hello, Mini. Programming. That's fine. It's just a joke. Chat reminded me, so... It's my bad, I clicked the wrong button. We're heading to, Levagar. The enter thing doesn't work. Probably a good time to sort of get some scrolls. Because now we're going to be jumping back and forth a lot. If you need Discord to enter, I don't have it, so would it be possible to enter just right now? No, you don't need Discord to enter. And you can't enter right now either. Well, have I been to Nessek? I don't know. Ragni is probably a good one, and Forgery. I mean, have I been to Forgery with this one? No. You can't use the enter command right now. You guys just saw it because you wanted to see the stats in there. That's where I have the stats. I'll show you the stats tomorrow, probably. No, Alex here? You haven't been to Forgery, and you haven't done any quests, and you're 105. Yep. And that is how I came up with the speed leveling guide. Just grinding mobs. Right. Yeah, I'll show the mythic stats tomorrow, probably. That fits better since we're doing those tomorrow. Oh, Ghost of Saints Row. Let's see, Draco said he was on his way, so. Let's see. Okay, so for our next guest, we have one of the latest additions to the team of media-ranked content creators on the server, mainly focusing on entertaining playthroughs and experiences of the game. But not only that, also one who gathered a bunch of other content creators for a video interview. It truly has come full circle. I'm of course talking about our next guest, Draco. Draco, have they let you be able to talk yet? Let's see. There you go.
Hi, hi,
Hello, hello. Welcome.
hi.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, I can hear
You
you.
can hear me. That's great. Everything is working then. Great.
Yeah.
So Draco, it truly has come full circle. Not too long ago, I
Yeah.
was being interviewed by you, and here you are, being interviewed by me.
Yeah, it really has come full circle.
So, you joined Wynncraft back in 2015. Not not too, you know, not a not too near in time. It's been quite a while. But you're fairly new to Wynncraft content creation.
Mhm.
Your video, as far as I can tell at least, first being from 2020. What made you want to pursue Wynncraft content creation?
Well, okay. I would say like the whole reason for content creation in general. So like you know how people like make scrapbooks, like just like to keep memories and whatnot.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to do that with like in a video format, and I really like doing Wynncraft in general. Like I was inspired to do it by like Hippie Snuggles, you, Mr. Sebulonian, and a bunch of other like Wynncraft content creators. And so that's why I specifically picked Wynncraft over like Hypixel or like other servers I played.
Scrapbooking. That's a unique take. I've never actually heard anyone explain it like that before. But you are, you know, very unlike other content creation, on other content creators, because you actually have a very unique style of content, more sort of focusing on entertaining the viewer and keeping them hooked on your fun playthroughs, like they're part of the adventure with you and Cuzzer. Was there anything that inspired you to pursuing that type of content?
Well, I guess what inspired me for that kind? I guess I want to make content that I wanted to see. Like that's how I viewed it at a certain point. And like obviously everyone's done, you know, like informational and like other forms of content, and I guess the one that made like the type of content that I enjoyed the most was sort of like on other servers, like people just playing through the game, having fun, making jokes, and so I guess I kind of wanted to emulate that a little bit, and that's why I chose that sort of form of content.
Yeah, because, you know, that's something you can clearly sort of see a difference when you watch a regular playthrough, or by regular I mean like if you just search on Wynncraft, you watch a playthrough. It's very unlike how you make them. You sort of hook the viewer, and I feel like your content entertains viewers in a much sort of different way than before, that we've seen before.
Yeah.
And speaking of sort of how you create your content, many people have throughout the years commented on my videos that I'm sort of quite monotone, right? But you're very much the opposite. You emphasize emotions, and it's clear to, you know, the viewer that, you know, how you're feeling and how you are experiencing something in the moment. Like even in your very first Wynncraft video, yes, I watched it. You're very emotional, and you sort of, you know, you create a more connection to your viewer. And wait, now I lost myself here. And is that a style of content that you feel has helped you connect with your viewers more and helped your content be more appealing to a wider audience?
I somewhat, I guess. I don't know. I know some people have sort of like a YouTube persona in a sense. I wouldn't say I necessarily do that. I just am myself. I I'm not really great at like acting or anything. So if I were to like be like those kids YouTubers, for example,
Yeah.
It just wouldn't work. So I don't know. I just am myself, and I guess people enjoy authenticity, I guess. So
Yeah. You're just an entertaining and sort of relatable person.
I guess so, if you put it like that.
Yeah, I think that's how I would describe your, or sort of the feeling you get when you watch your videos. Yeah. And sort of our topic today is doing quests, right? That's what we're doing. Do you have a favorite and a least favorite quest in the game?
Oh, okay. For my favorite quest, I don't think I could pick one specific quest. I have a couple. Obviously, Realm of Light, like the whole quest line,
Yeah.
like when it was redone, not like the original. That
Yeah.
I wasn't a huge fan of that. An Iron Heart was surprisingly dark, which I actually enjoyed that quest a lot. And it's been a while since I did this quest, but the one with I think it was Chef Hamzy, like the Gordon
Oh.
Ramsay.
Recipe
Yeah,
for Disaster.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I think one more quest that I can think of off like the top of my head. Remember the giant hand quest? I think it's Eye of the Storm, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I know some people didn't enjoy it that much, but I don't know. The giant hand seemed kind of cool, and it was memorable at the very least. But they removed it.
That's actually one of my least favorite quests. I was ecstatic when they removed it.
Wow. Okay.
So the you know the puzzle that was on the wall and you had to move an orb similar to Enter the Dojo? Oh man.
Oh yeah.
That one got me every
Mhm.
time. I could never remember it. It was horrible.
Yeah. I don't like the puzzles. I just choose to remember like the cool looking build. I think that's probably the main reason I like the quest, not necessarily like
Yeah.
the story of it. For least favorite, I don't least favorite. I mean, I want to say one of the lower level quests, like Ensign's brother. I mean, but I don't know if that's really a fair thing because it's like one of the first quests you do. So
Yeah.
oh wait. I think it was the orc one, like clearing the camps. I think I didn't like that quest that
Oh.
much.
So what I just completed that one in our all quest run. That's funny. Yeah, we had a question here from the chat. They've been asking sort of everyone now. What's your favorite color?
Favorite color. I am. Oh my god, I'm like the worst person to ask this. I like a lot of colors, but I think I can narrow it down to like 3. Obviously you can tell by my skin.
Yeah.
I do like a crimson red-ish color,
Yeah.
I would say. I like teal a lot, and I do like the color gold, but it like a very specific color of gold.
Oh.
But yeah, those would be probably my favorite colors.
I mean, look at your color skills. You're naming specific shades, teal and crimson red, not just the normal red blue. That's right. I feel like you're a great person to ask that question to. Such a detailed answer.
Yeah, I'm just indecisive about it because I feel like pretty much every color has like one really good shade that I think I like. But
Oh. Okay. Even what's a bad color? I can't even think of one. Ah, that's a good point. Every color has its potential.
Yeah.
Mini asked, but he maybe didn't listen. He asked what made you start making videos, but I think you answered that before with the whole scrapbooking
Yeah.
idea. Now, sort of how did you discover Wynncraft? And what made you decide to start making videos? I already asked that, but how did you discover Wynncraft?
How did I discover Wynncraft? I think it was probably from Green or You. I is probably green, I think. And then you, Mr. Sebulonian, Turbo, and Hippie Snuggles got me addicted to it. So, but I think green was green Tardis and I think Sam Gladiator. They all did like a little series on it.
Oh.
And yeah, I think that's how I first found out about it. So
We got you hooked, didn't we?
yeah.
Can you describe your process for creating Wynncraft videos? How do you focus on, or how do you choose what to focus on in each video?
Well, recently I'd say I stepped away more from Let's Plays, like the Let's Play series I had.
Mhm.
So now I kind of just jot down a bunch of ideas and I just pick one that I think is interesting, or if like people are available, I'll just ask them to collab on like one of the videos I have. My whole process for picking it, I just do the one that I think I'll enjoy the most at that point in time, or is most convenient for me and the other person. So
How do you edit them? Because you have a very good style of editing, a very intriguing style of editing. It's very advanced. How do you edit?
Okay, well, since I started doing intros, I usually try and make those first before I actually record it.
Mhm.
And then I'll like plan the clips around the intro first. I'll do that. And first, I obviously like you have to cut the clips down. Then I kind of wing it a little bit to a degree, but I usually have like some sort of format for where I want like the video to go. If you're asking about like the editor that I use, I've used a couple. I've used Filmora, I've used HitFilm, I've used Shotcut before. And recently I've tried using DaVinci Resolve. I'm not great at it yet, so I haven't I haven't exactly released anything using that yet because I'm still learning. But yeah, that I would say that's my video process.
Yeah, I recently myself also switched to Resolve, and my latest video was made with it. It was very different from what I usually do. But like when I edit, I usually edit everything. I make videos in a chronological order, right? I never edit something that's coming after something I haven't edited already. Sometimes that sort of holds me back, right? Because if I'm stuck at something, I'm gonna be stuck on that part until I solve it, because I don't edit anything that comes afterwards. Is that something you do as well? Or
wait, can you just say it one more time?
like I edit in a chronological order, right? So let's say like I'm doing certain things. I edit step 1 before I edit step 2. So if I'm stuck on step 1, instead of starting editing on step 2, I will be stuck on that first part until I finished it before I continue the next part.
Okay, for me, sometimes I do that, but I'd say it depends on the video. Like if it's like a challenge, for example, like dungeon debuff, like it's gonna have to be in chronological order, otherwise it doesn't really make sense. But I wouldn't say it necessarily holds me back, because I don't do a huge ton of planning for like if it's in like one take kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Do you script your videos?
I plan where I want them to go, but mm, I wouldn't say I script them. Like, if I get the good content, I get good content. If I get bad content, I sadly get bad content. And if it's bad, I'll usually just scrap it, but that doesn't usually happen because I can just edit my way around it.
Yeah. I'm throwing in a question here from the chat. What's your favorite dungeon or raid, and what's your least favorite?
Okay. Dungeon or raid? Well, I've only done one raid, so I can't exactly speak too much on that, but I did like it. It was the Groot slaying cave. Favorite dungeon? My least favorite dungeon, I'll tell you, is Galleon's Graveyard. I hate the cannon section. It's so hard to aim, for me personally. And the favorite, I do like Fallen Factory, even though it's laggy. I just think it looks very cool, and the supercomputer, it's fun to fight. So yeah.
Speaking of the Nest of the Groot slaying video, awesome thumbnail, by the way.
Thank you.
What's your process of creating thumbnails?
Okay. Process for creating thumbnails. I used to just, like, if you look at my very, very old videos, I just put random stuff there. But I feel like I've slowly started getting a style of it, I guess. I use player models now a lot more. And I've started using, like, replay mod to take certain screenshots.
Yeah.
Because it's too hard to just do it, like, then and there if the mob's chasing you. Sometimes I'll ask, like, other people to, like, tell me if you think it looks bad or not. Like, I'll tell Kuzzer, or I'll tell, like I've asked Blazer for help once, like for my why Wynncraft video.
Yeah.
And he helped me make it not look as bad, but stuff like that.
Speaking of your why Wynncraft video, it's I think it's currently your most viewed video, right? It blew up.
Yeah,
it really did.
It really did.
Yeah.
It really did.
What inspired you to make that?
I really wanted to just, like, make something different than what I normally did, and I wanted to make, like, I really wanted to make a really big video, if that makes sense. Like a huge project, rather than just, like, a couple normal videos, because I was getting burnt out, and I just wanted to do something that I was really proud of, or that I really enjoyed, and that's when I just decided to do that. So I wouldn't say one video particularly inspired me, but the idea came to me, and I just wanted to do it a lot. So
yeah, I mean, it turned out great, and it indeed was a big video that surpassed. I mean, it blew up. Not unexpectedly, perhaps. It has really good quality. But yeah, do you plan on making similar videos like that one, or bigger project videos like that one?
I actually do have one planned, but I don't know when I'm gonna be able to record it. It'll probably be in summer when I'm able to record the full thing. But for informational type videos like that, I don't know if it'll be. I don't know if I'll do necessarily informational, but definitely like editing quality and whatnot, it'll probably be there. I do have one video that I would say would be somewhat on that level in terms of, like, just editing, but I haven't released it yet.
Yeah. If you were to convince someone why they should watch your videos, Why should they?
Oh, that's hard. Why should they watch my videos? Um, I don't. I'm trying to think how to answer that. I guess. Okay, you would watch my videos if you wanted to watch goofy, silly content, I guess. Um, I'm not completely sure how to answer that, to be honest.
I mean, I can help you along the way. I think if you're looking for entertaining, relatable videos that, you know, have a high editing quality, and you somehow find yourself, you know, watching the entire video through without noticing the time has passed, then you should watch your channel.
Yeah, that's a better answer than mine. I'm not great at selling myself, as you can tell.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to sort of, you know, think what makes your video, what makes your own videos good, right? It's easy to appreciate what others create, but as someone who creates something, it's hard to sort of put it into that other perspective.
True, true.
How do you feel about like the community? Do you feel like the community sees media players differently?
I don't know. I mean, for most of my interactions, to be fair, I don't play it as much as I used to, like the server.
Mhm.
So, but nobody really treats me differently, I feel like. But at the same time, I feel like some people are a little bit critical. Like, I remember, what didn't Kmaxi get like threats or something because he did loot running on the media server once?
Yeah.
I felt like that was a little bit they took it too far with that, but I don't know. I don't think they really treat me differently, to be honest.
Do you read your comments?
Oh yeah, I respond to pretty much all the comments. I would say.
Do you how do you feel if someone sort of leaves a critical or, you know, yeah, critical type of comment? Do you take it personally?
I would say like sometimes I wouldn't say I take it personally, but sometimes if they're a little bit harsh, I'm not gonna say it doesn't affect me at all, but I try not to let it bother me because I mean, what can I really do about it? If they don't like it, they don't like it. But I guess I'd rather use that as fuel to make a better video later on. I wouldn't say I take it that personally. If they don't like it, they don't like it.
I mean, taking it to help you make even better content in the future seems like a great way to dealing with it. What has been your most memorable experience on Wynncraft so far?
Most memorable. I'd say this. Doing the Realm of Light quest line, I would say is one of the most memorable moments. Because seeing like the changes from before they revamped the whole thing to now,
Yeah.
because it was insane. And then seeing how they like changed the whole actual Realm of Light, it's like I would say that was pretty memorable for me.
Did you even like the third part, even though it's so long?
Oh yeah, I actually enjoyed that part probably the most. I think it was I think it was my favorite video I made at the time, because I really liked that it was long. I don't know if people hated it or not, but I enjoyed that part a lot.
I think for first time you play it, you appreciate the lore, but if you do more than that, all the cutscenes start wearing you down. Or, that's how I
fair.
feel. Because it's very long.
That's fair. That's fair.
what challenges do you face when you make videos?
Well, time constraints, because I don't have as much time as I used to, especially with uni and whatnot. Um, I would say like sometimes I I feel like I have to make certain videos, but I've tried to stray away from that more and make it when I want to, if that makes sense. Like I don't, because I don't want to resent making it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand that one completely. Yeah. Do you have any advice for anyone else who would like to make Wynncraft content?
Okay, first things first, you should actually like what you enjoy, or I mean, obviously like what you enjoy, but like what you're making, and not worry about every single little detail. I feel like I used to obsess over like one keyframe at one time, and it would be way too long for editing. Like no one's really gonna notice it, and just make content. Like if you just keep trying to perfect one thing, I mean, you can always make a better video later. So
I mean, that's probably advice I should learn to listen to as well. I feel like I'm learning things here, just sitting here listening to you. That's a pretty good take, actually.
thank you.
Do you feel like it's been hard to sort of get into Wynncraft content creation, or do you feel like it's because we've recently had the sort of, you know, Chaos Dragon lifted the whole discussion about, you know, are there enough Wynncraft content creators? Do you feel like it's hard to sort of grow as a content creator for Wynncraft, or?
Well, I would say it was the same. I'd say it's pretty similar to when I started. Um, it was just like really big fish in one pond, I guess. Like you, Renee, um, Chaos Dragon. Like I don't know if Chaos Dragon was there when I started, but I actually don't remember. He probably was, but it was mainly just big people. So I just did it because I wanted to, and I don't think people should worry about like the numbers or whatnot when starting out. Like I don't, it shouldn't really matter. It's going to be a long road regardless, and you probably will start hating it if you're only doing it because you want to grow, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I started in the shadow of Sevalonian and Hippie, so doing quest guides back then was pretty much useless for anyone. Yeah, that's a good advice. That's good advice. Is there something you would like to see added to Wynncraft in the future?
I have a huge problem with professions. I think okay. One thing that like Hypixel Skyblock does right, I would say, is their skills, which is like the equivalent to professions. I wish professions were had a bit more variety. Like for example, fishing, right? In Hypixel Skyblock, after a certain point, there's like chances of sea creatures like spawning, and then you get more XP for like beating those and whatnot. So I wish there was a lot more variation with professions. Like, you know, maybe a certain mob spawns randomly, or you get like rare items maybe by fishing, and also the fact that on Hypixel Skyblock, I think you get skill points or stats the higher certain skills are. I wish Wynncraft did that. Like, it could be OP for at a certain point, but I mean, Froom is coming, so I mean, it could help balance that out if Froom is too strong at level 120. So
That's the second answer today. We talked to Jbip earlier, and his gripe was also with professions. That's funny. I feel like that's something that the community, except Proffers, Well, maybe proffers hate it too. They just like to suffer.
Probably.
Who knows, right? But yeah, that's what the community as a whole perhaps doesn't like. Speaking of Fruma, since you mentioned it, is there something you would like to see added or in Fruma when it comes out?
In Fruma, I don't know. I'm excited for whatever they bring. To be honest, I haven't fully done everything in Dern yet. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know what Fruma is gonna be like, but I'm pretty sure like the queen, like a queen boss battle, I hope would be there.
Mhm.
Maybe spell upgrades, like or like some kind of artifact that you could have that might give you like a special move or something, kind of like what powders do. If they add something like that, because it's super magical in Fruma, right? Like that's some of the lore, right?
I don't know. I think that the queen holds all the magic or something. Like no one's allowed to use it or something. I don't know. I'm not a lore expert, so
Oh,
but there's probably magic there. Question is if the oppressed people have access to it. But I don't know.
True.
Well, we would need someone who knows the lore to explain it better.
yeah.
Artifacts does sound like a great idea, though. We got a question from the chat here. What do you interpret as the main story as so far? The War of the Realms and all.
What do I interpret as the main story? Well, I'm kind of bad with this, but I guess like a bare bones version of the story would be the portal opens up, the corruption spreads, and you basically have to save Wynn in a sense, and then you go to Gavel, and then there's a decay or whatever, and you work with Larry to help get rid of Bacall. And yeah, I'm not great with this. I haven't looked into the lore too much in a while. I used to be knowledgeable about it, but not anymore. So, but yeah, something like that would be like the super bare bones version of the lore, I guess.
We got a correction here from Disphage. In the case of Fruma, it's mentioned that the queen and nobility have powerful magic and nobody else seemed to have access to it. So perhaps we could see a nobility artifact or something. I mean, artifacts make sense to come from a noble house or something. It's a great suggestion. That
like
would be cool.
Like a boss drop.
Yeah. Maybe you would have to take on different noble houses or something. 5 different raids, all with different artifacts. Just throwing ideas out there, content team. Just throwing ideas out there. But yeah, how do you see Wynncraft in the future? And do you see yourself playing Wynn in the future?
Yeah, I think if I've played for like 8 years, I think I'll continue doing that. Maybe not as much as I once did, but I'll definitely still play for sure. I don't think it would ever get super boring because they're always making updates that are usually pretty big, I'd say. But I guess I don't know when Wynncraft would actually end. I feel like they could just keep extending the story if they want to, but I don't know.
We did discuss that earlier. Someone asked how would Wynncraft progress the story after Fruma and Dern. But you feel like they could come up with something new that could fit
Mm.
this sort of world, or do you feel like once the sort of corruption problem is solved that the story should stop there?
I mean, there's so many talented people in the Wynncraft community, so I definitely think it could for sure extend it. Kind of like what, you know, like how other RPGs have like expansion packs and stuff like that. I think Wynncraft could definitely do stuff like that. I don't really see it ending unless the community itself dies, but I would say Wynncraft's community is pretty close knit anyway, so I don't think it'll die anytime soon.
Do you see yourself making Wynn videos in the future?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, I I'm gonna do other stuff. Like I do have other content I've made that I have not released yet that isn't Wynncraft related, but I'll still do Wynncraft videos as long as I enjoy it, you know.
Yeah. See, I'm just checking up with chat here. They were talking about VR Win as a future update. Do you have a favorite video out of all videos you've made?
I have two. Well, actually three, but one of them's not released. I would say the first one, obviously, why Wynncraft. There's obviously some flaws in it, and Kmaxi called me out, and a couple other people called me out for some of the information that was a little bit off, which is, you know, I'm glad someone said it. But I really enjoyed that. Another one, I feel like most people have not seen it. I would say it's like completely different from why Wynncraft. It's called Chestplate Chan. I know it sounds dumb, but like I tried doing a lot of cinematography shots and whatnot with that. I made like a whole opening for that video, and I did scripting and directed like my friends to do voice lines and whatnot. So I really enjoyed the process of that, and it was fun to make, but it took so much effort, especially with the sound design, because it was from before and after. It was a lot of editing, even though it might not look like it because it was subtle. But,
do you want to give the viewers some hints of what they might expect your channel to release in the future?
Well, there's the third video that I definitely enjoyed making the most. I haven't released it yet, but it is Wynncraft related. It's not informational either. Don't worry. It's not like a why Wynncraft Part 2. I'm gonna do more modded stuff. I've wanted to try modded Minecraft for a while. I wanted what's it called? I have a couple collabs in the future. I haven't released it yet, but you'll see those soon. With some people you probably know from the Wynncraft community, of course. But yeah, that's what I'd say is in the somewhat near future.
Excited. But no informational videos. So you're not trying to steal my job. That's good. Have you thought about a why not Wynncraft?
I might do that as an April Fool's prank, maybe.
That would be funny.
Why? I should do that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks.
Does that mean I get 50% of the monetization, or do we work out the details later?
We'll work out the details later.
Okay. But yeah, is there something that has been changed in Wynncraft that you would like to see the return of? For example, you mentioned how you like Eye of the Storm. Would you want to see that added back into the game, or something else that has been changed?
I would. I would, but I hope it's something that all of us like this time. Um, but I'm stuff that's removed. I heard. Oh wait. Raid or no swarms. I hope they add swarms again. I know it was laggy, but like some kind of form of like maybe like a world boss of some sort, or like like just some version of swarms out there could be interesting if they were able to make it not lag the entire server. But I hope they add that back again eventually.
That's actually an answer I didn't expect, but that's a good answer. I feel like the community has wanted swarms back a while. Hot Dog said here, first most viewed video, why Wynncraft? Second most viewed video, why not Wynncraft? It would look pretty funny. It would look pretty funny.
It would.
Have you ever thought of sort of because you are mainly Wynn focused, have you ever thought of switching main focus and having Wynn as a sort of background focus on your channel?
Well, that's why I want to do more modded Minecraft videos, but I don't know if I would make it second. Maybe I'd make it equal footing with other content. But making it second focus, I don't know, it depends. If I dislike it, yeah, then it'll probably be second, but I still enjoy it, and there's still a lot of stuff that I'm experimenting with, like collabs wise. So I don't know if it'll be put in second place for a while.
Is there a type of Wynncraft content you want to make but haven't been able to make yet?
Want to make but haven't been able to make. I don't know. I think I've made what I've wanted to make for the most part, or haven't released what I've wanted to make for a while. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe more like directing kind of stuff with people. Maybe that might be something I might want to do more of that I haven't really been able to do. But I don't know. I feel like I've done mainly what I want to do for the most part.
You haven't thought about getting into quest guiding and boring stuff?
No, I don't plan on taking your form of content or your style of content. Don't worry. You were the king of your genre.
I can't retire? What is this? I'm stuck here forever now.
Yes, sir.
You were my one true savior. What is this? Let me just check here with the questions here. I haven't been keeping up with chat. Let's see. Swarms could fit in Gellyboard and Lutho, Disface said. Yeah.
Ooh.
And speaking of how you were talking about, you know, professions in other games, a random occurrence swarm when you're doing professions. Perhaps that could be something
interesting.
that would that make you do more professions?
Oh, for sure. Really, the only motivation for me doing professions is like just answering questions. I have like a mini series on that. It's just I just answer questions while doing professions, and it's like that's really it. So hopefully there's more motivation other than content. But yeah.
Is there another area of Wynn that you feel could be improved upon?
Quests themselves. I wish if you were like a certain level, the quest options change maybe. Like, or maybe like intimidate a mob and you can complete a quest that way. Like, I wish there were more options that would affect what happens, I guess.
Mhm.
That I haven't really seen. Or maybe like after a certain period of time, you failed the quest because you took too long to help them. Something interesting like that would be cool to see.
I previously talked with Jbip and asked him if he would be interested in sort of pursuing more alternative ending quests, and he said he would like to do that. So I feel like, you know, that's perhaps what people would like to see. But the whole like being
Yeah.
able to intimidate or getting punished for taking too slow, that is that's a very good idea. It would be very interesting to see that. Like show up
Yeah,
at a quest that's a
maybe
level
in
105 and then you just like, for example, like mythics, you don't even have to fight the witch. She just gives up.
yeah,
It's similar
that would
to,
be really cool.
yeah, because they've previously made NPCs say stuff like, "Oh, why are you holding your weapon?" So they could say, "Why are you stabbing me?" Or like, "Ah, you see the weapon he has? It means he did this thing or something." Yeah, pretty
Yeah,
interesting.
and maybe they could like make a certain mode for it so it doesn't, you know, confuse like regular players, I guess.
Yeah.
Like maybe like a challenge mode or like a realistic Wynncraft version. I don't know.
Yeah. Wynncraft has sort of been focusing on sort of keeping new players hooked on the game, right? They did last year, they did some early game changes like added lava springs and tempo town and tried to rework which early level areas, right? They reworked that the savannah is early level and time valley is high level, instead of the other way around. What kept you playing Wynncraft, and how do you feel Wynncraft can improve on keeping its player base or sort of keeping new players hooked on the game?
What kept me playing Wynncraft? Definitely the quests. If there was no quests and it was just like basically Hypixel Skyblock but a bigger area, it wouldn't really be that fun, to be honest. Um, for I guess to improve, I would definitely say I would still say if we had more quest options, or like our choices affected what happened, and maybe like if they had mini events happen, like in some mods, like there'll be like a random swarm of mobs. I know I'm going back to swarms, but
Yeah.
like some sort of mini event maybe would keep players more engaged to play. I would say.
We someone in chat sort of, or in Minecraft chat sort of reminded me that we have started to see a more different ending in quests. For example, Hero of Gavel, where you can either save him or kill. Wait, maybe you haven't done that one. Have you done it? So I don't spoil anything.
No, but I've
Oh.
watched Rene's video on
Oh,
it, so
okay.
I know.
Yeah. Because I know you do the quests and stuff in the order of your Let's Play, so I don't want to accidentally spoil something. Or in the reworked Purple and Blue also had a sort of different ending depending on what you chose. But the whole randomly occurring swarms, I've seen that, for example, in like Skyrim. When you play, you can walk around and then suddenly like a thief pops out of nowhere and tries to rob you for your money or valuables and such. And it's very interesting that you lift that as an example. I've never heard anyone say that before. You're dropping all the unique takes. You're just spitting facts and dropping takes left and right. Very interesting. But yeah, let's see. Let me just catch up with chat here. When Wynncraft next? Wait, what?
I think it's when we were doing the April Fool's thing we were talking about.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah. When Wynncraft?
Why not Wynncraft?
Where Wynncraft? How Wynncraft? It could become its whole own series. Every
Good.
April Fools, and just make a
Good.
But yeah, is there sort of anything you have on your mind that you haven't really felt like you've had the forum to say before? Or like, sort of, do you have any takes or any opinions that you want to share about the game?
Opinions that I'd share about the games. I don't really know. Maybe actually, hope we get like flying mounts, if that's a thing. I don't know if that's a thing or not, but if we could get like some sort of flying horse, like maybe like Corcus could have you equip a certain piece of item and your horse can fly. I think that'd be cool, rather than me teleporting up houses and whatnot. But I don't know. I hope they add some sort of gadgets that we can use. I think that would be cool, but I would say there's that much I have in mind that we haven't already talked about.
Dang. Flying pets or mounts more so. That is you're just back again with all the takes here. That's a pretty good one. And mentioning Corcus gadget, it's pretty funny because when we talked to Jbip earlier, he said when you can't explain something with the lore, you always go with the Corcus switcheroo and say something is quirky in technology, and it tends to work out. That's pretty funny. You know, how could you explain flying horses? Well, you just put on a... Haven't you heard about the Corcus Rocket Booster 9000? What is this? That's pretty funny.
Sure.
Yeah. If you had to convince someone else of why they should play Wynncraft, what would you say?
Okay. I would say no other servers like this. At least on Minecraft, I'd say, or at least to the quality of the server. So I would say I'd recommend it if you enjoy MMOs, MMORPGs. If you enjoy fantasy a lot and you like having a rich story. If you don't really care too much about the story and you care more about the combat, then I mean, I'd still recommend it to you because now we have spell variants, but before 2.0 I wouldn't. I would say if you like really detailed builds, you should also play the server. And yeah, I guess that's how I'd convince them.
That's a pretty good argument. You didn't say that Hypixel was trash in a copy though, so I'm gonna have to take points off of that one, but otherwise a very compelling argument. Do you have a controversial take on Wynn?
Controversial take. I don't know. Wait. I want to say I think loot running should be allowed on the media server, but at the same time, I'm gonna get crucified. I just want a mythic, man. I've never gotten a mythic. Let me loot run. Let me get the best chances. That's all I'm asking.
Oh man, catching me off guard with that one.
I'm gonna get killed. I'm sorry. I would love that advantage. I would love it.
Oh man. It's a controversial take if I've ever heard one.
That is.
Whoa. Hopefully no one heard that.
Guys, whatever was said here stays here. Okay?
Yeah, it's a joke. He didn't mean anything by it. What?
Yeah.
You guys know that. What?
Yeah.
That's so funny. 5 minutes later, all the other WinTubers are like, The statements made by Draco does not represent the view of the other content creators. Please, if you're gonna
I get
cancel anyone
canceled.
on Twitter, please spare us.
Oh my god.
It's funny. That's funny.
So,
Hot Dog said, I
hope
guess
that
you
I get
do
canceled.
deserve a reward for your content. That's true.
Thank you, Hot Dog. Thank you. I
Yeah.
do agree. I agree.
Yeah,
let's
you
let's
should get
give
it,
me
yeah.
loot running. I'll
Yeah.
take it. I'll take that
Well,
as the reward.
We'll talk with Salted about it. That's really funny.
Mhm.
Let's see. What is said here stays here, or O-10 will find you. I have to do the finding for his take? What?
I guess so.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. I did not expect that one.
I want to know what you thought I was gonna say.
Well, what did I think? I don't know, like... when you start with loot running, I thought you were gonna say like, oh, loot running is bad and it should be removed. And I'm like, yeah, that would be funny. That would be hilarious. All the loot runners would. And you're like, I want to loot run media. I'm like, see my whole career flash before my eyes. You know,
Oh my god.
let's see. I'm just
Hopefully we don't get canceled.
delete loot running. So true. Yeah. I mean,
Salted removes both our ranks.
Oh man, I'm playing on my alt. There's no rank to take. I'm safe. Yeah, that would be.
You're
fun.
safe. I'm not.
Do you have a? You have collabed with most WinTubers, at least you know, yeah, in your interview and such. Or is there a collab you? It doesn't even have to be with WinTubers. But is there a collab or a video featuring someone else that you would want to make?
With someone else. It doesn't have to be in the Wynn community, right?
No, yeah, it could be anywhere.
Okay, because I do have a couple collabs with people I technically haven't collabed with in the Wynn community that I've not released yet.
Ooh.
So I would say I got pretty much everyone I wanted to collab with in the Wynn community. So I guess someone outside of the Wynn community, I think I'd want to collab with. There's a lot. I mean, I could obviously go for people I watched in my childhood, like Dan TDM or like popular MMOs, but I don't know. I'm not completely sure. I feel like I'll know if I like looked at a list of YouTubers, but like off the top of my head, I can't really think of anyone, to be honest, that isn't like from like people I watched when I was really young. Yeah, I don't know.
It is a hard one, especially if it's outside of the Wynn community. But can't you see the title in front of you? Why Wynncraft? Asmongold? Question mark.
Yes. Well, that's a good answer.
It's a meme
That's
now.
good
It's a
answer.
meme now. We officially made it a meme.
Yes. Sure, Asmongold will be my answer though.
Now we're gonna be interviewing more content team members, and we've also, luckily, praise the gods, I mean praise Salted, managed to score interviews with you know, HeyZeer0, Nepmia, and Salted. He confirmed earlier today. Is there a question you have for the content team or the admins that you would want us to pass along to them?
Would you be interested in adding like gadgets or some sort of like mobility other than horses per se that could maybe fly? That would be my question to pass along.
Flying. You really like this flying thing?
I hate teleporting. I want to fly.
Want to fly but don't want to get banned. It's admirable. Hackers, be more like Draco. Don't fly, hack. Just wait for the gadget to be officially added to the game.
Either that, or you could ask them if they'd make mini events or world bosses. I think that's another question if you could ask them. For me, please.
I will. But yeah, I think that's all the questions I have for you today. Is there anything you feel like we haven't asked about that you would want to get off your chest?
Not really. I think you asked way more than I thought you would, which is not a bad thing, of course. That's a great thing.
That's good.
Because I was drawing a blank with what questions you were gonna ask me. But yeah, no, I think this is great.
Well,
So I don't really have any thing to say.
Yeah, it's been great having you here as a guest. Thank you for having the time to be interviewed. And yeah, I'll pass along the questions. Trust me, they're really good ones. I'll emphasize the
Alright.
flying. But yeah, thank you for joining us today. And yeah, everyone, make sure to check out Draco's channel. I forgot to link it down below, but we can probably have someone spam it in chat if you're interested. But anyways, thank you for joining.
Thank you for having me. Congrats on 10K.
Thank you.
See you all later.
Yeah. Bye. And we smoothly transition into our next quest here. That was a great interview with Draco. Very interesting answers. He had very unique takes on everything. I'm very surprised. But yeah. Time to give emeralds. But yeah, that was very interesting. Very, very interesting answers. Thank you, Hot Dog, for linking Draco's channel. And yeah, time to give emeralds. People really want the giveaway. Do I shout about it? If so, I would need to start my main account. Oh, you guys just don't want more people to have to share with. Don't shout, you'll ruin my odds. Manager, should I shout? Greedy gremlins, lol. I only got a 2% chance, don't ruin it. Afro is in 1 hour. Yep. We'll be talking with Afro in 1 hour. Maybe we should do the giveaway after Afro, keeping everyone watching so they don't leave as soon as the giveaway is. Draco started to stream, he's giving away 2 stacks. We don't want people to get the LE who don't even know who you are. Yep. Let's see. While we're at a bank, grind salmon oil or something like that till you have 700. Then you sell it on the market. Oh. Yeah, salmon oil and trout oil are used for housing, so you can sell it to housing builders too. How are we only like halfway through the stream? Man, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be dead at the end of these 3 days. But yeah, perhaps we do the giveaway then. If I can take a sort of a breather here between interviews. Let's see. What are you gonna eat? Wait, what? No, breather. Oh, I'm just eating candy right now. You know, being super healthy and all. Shout you won't? I won't shout, or I should shout? I ate before the stream, I'm good. Do the giveaway at 3 AM so I'll have a 100% chance of winning. 5 minutes before the stream ends. Okay, time for a giveaway. Let's complete this quest first. I need to refill my water though. My throat is dying, you guys. Alright. Let's see. I don't know what you should do, but I see a major lack of interviewing me. Trifling. Really wants to be interviewed. But Trifling, we already did the list of interviewees. What is this? I know I have 2 pings somehow. Let's see. Alright. I need to clean my glasses because I somehow got them dirty. Yeah, I know I have glasses because I'm blind. That's how I read hate comments. I just take off my glasses and can't see them. Only good comments. Only good comments. Roasting yourself? Because I said I'm blind? That's not roast. Is it? Get him. Yeah, glasses, boys. Get him. Exactly. Doink. Let's go. I mean, we are at the level 40 quests, but we still got a ways to go until the level 50s. And I kind of want to get to the level 60 quest, hopefully today. But yes, it's going to take a while. Usually when people say they have glasses, they don't say they're blind. Well, it's funny. It's funny to be like, I'm blind, I can't see anything. Oh no! Ah man, I just realized this one has a puzzle, doesn't it? Do it after the stream in Discord private channel. Oh, you guys missed the Discord or the giveaway? Oh, I gave it all to Hot Dog. What? I gave it away. Is this a puzzle? I mean, the thing is, it's never ending, right? You just loop the same things over and over again until you solve it. Right? Does that count? I can only redeem it once, but that's the thing, right? You still only do that once. I don't know how. Like I say. Oh wait. That was close. Ah, that was close. Just realized. It needs to be this way. Aha. Oh. Trying to. There we go. No. I'm clicking. That. No. There we go. And there we go. Haha. Did it. Alright. Puzzle is easy, yeah. But the color correction one, or like, should we do it that I can undo a color as long as I don't switch to a new color? Damn, I missed the giveaway. No, we haven't done it yet. What archetype should I pick for my first shaman? Summoner, probably. Alright, so do we do it that I can only undo the same color if I switch? Well, you can't undo if you don't switch. Should we do no undoing then? No, I'm just being quiet because I was eating a piece of candy. Oh, please be right. Those uhs are not good. I'm doing it right, am I not? Have I messed it up? I did it! Yay! That's great. Simply go off schedule and interview me as a random different time. Well, Wrestling really wants to be interviewed. About hunting and bullying office and hunted mode players. Alright. Damn, I wanted that VIP. I mean, there's harder puzzles. We haven't done the giveaway. Someone's tricking everyone. So they give up. Oh man, that's so sad. Yeah, and after that one is Star Thief, because that one got started when we walked past the trigger. I never knew you could just look up in the maze room. I always did it by memory and like, oh my god. Hot dog, how? Colossal rat, hello. Oh, do we do the giveaway now then? We're only halfway through the stream though. I feel like I should shout. But if you shout, then why would anyone watch the stream? Are you guys watching just for the giveaway? We can do the giveaway now, I guess. Let's see. You guys ready? Don't start spamming things because I haven't started it. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. Is it that way? Right. Did it start? There we go. So now we're giving away 1 stack of LE split among 4 people. So they are getting 16 LE per. Use enter to enter. Okay, we're gonna let that run a while. And I'm just gonna do the next quest. And then I think we'll roll the winners after the next one. After we finish the next quest. Now I shout. Hey, make it so subs to your channel get extra tickets. No. That would probably be, wait, why don't I get an unfair advantage because I'm a moderator? I ban one person every 3 years, so I get an unfair advantage. My hard work. Oh. No, it is, everyone gets the same amount of tickets. And the reason is because it would be against YouTube rules to require subscription. Mr. Twisty, hello. Welcome to the stream. Now we're giving away 1 stack of LE. Split amongst 4 people that get 16 LE per person. Let's see. But yeah,
Hi, Linus. How you doing?
oh, hello, Mini.
You tired?
Not that much yet. Chat after the
Yeah, I can leave.
This is today's only giveaway. Yes, we'll continue more tomorrow.
Don't forget to exclamation point enter. If you didn't see on screen yet.
Thank you, Mini. It says on the screen. I hope I switched it. I've been watching your stream for 4 hours, but I don't have a YouTube channel to enter the giveaway. GG the winners though. You don't have an account, you mean? Miss Phoenix 444. Because you just need an email to have an account, basically. It's drops being pulled to you automatically a mechanic. If you're wearing Vindicator, it has the magnet major ID, and that makes items being pulled towards you. Yes. But yeah, just do exclamation mark enter to enter the giveaway. I didn't shout, but I did ping all the new VidGang viewers. Or members or Discord ping people. Magnet's pretty useful. Shout the giveaway. We got one person saying it. That means we gotta shout it. Oh man. Am I dying to these things? Oh, you're supposed to let it fall in front of you. Shout it. I should shout like 4 times. Okay, I'll get my main account on and I'll shout it. But then everyone else is gonna be mad. Shout up. I'm seeing it. Do you believe in gravity? You can't believe in facts. Facts are facts. Give extra chance. Give extra emeralds to me. I only got 43 stacks. What? Getting less chances now, buddy. No. If you're rich in the game, you'll have less chance. That would be funny. I'll cry if you shout. But they said to shout. They said to shout. I don't have a choice. It's for the ads. Alright. Let me finish this. Well, let me shout first. Slash use. Slash bomba. Alright, let's see if the link still exists. Yeah, it does. Alright. Yoink. Alright, there we go. Last shout of the day. Yoink. Please no. Alright. Let's complete this quest rather quickly and then we can roll the giveaway afterwards.
Linus,
Uh-huh.
how does sound that I give away a few more early? So it is 19,
What?
not 16. What if I give some early into the giveaway? So it's 19 per, not
19
16 per.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, sure. Where are you at?
I'm doing quests right now. But
Okay, can catch up.
I'm gonna go to Levogar
Yeah,
once
okay.
I'm done. To roll.
Okay, can wait you for that.
I don't like this part of the quest. Alright,
Good luck.
thank you. Yoink, 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 yoink. Okay, so just do !enter for a chance to win. 4 winners are winning 19 LE each. Yoink, yoink. But yeah. This is how you're supposed to do this one. Yoink.
And all new people, don't forget to follow. There are more videos coming up soon. And more giveaways.
More
Don't
oh,
forget to
yeah, I
follow.
mean, the other days do have giveaways. It's called subscribe on YouTube, man.
Exactly.
SMH.
Oh, it's oh my god. I'm used to Twitch. I'm used to Twitch.
Here we go. We finally got the particles. Stop spamming. Yeah. Moderators, is someone spamming? I'm not keeping up with chat. For 5 seconds I've been focusing on the quest. Let's see if the bot is working and saying how many people have entered. 80 people. Wow, that's a lot of people. Yoink. But yeah, make sure to tune in tomorrow for more interviews and more quests and more giveaways. And also, obviously, make sure to tune in the last day on Thursday. We're going to be interviewing Salted. Gonna fix the specific times and whatnot. Gonna have to work on the scheduling. But we'll see for the specifics. But anyways, let's, did he die yet? Where's the thing? Oh, kill that one instantly, I guess. Okay, let's have chat back up here. It's been 7 hours. Only 7 hours? I have 5 more to go. What is this? I'll check if you're in soup. Let me just complete the quest. But it probably doesn't have enough time to reply to everyone. But if you've typed exclamation point, and then enter, you're probably in. Right. There we go. Quest completed. Wow, we're up in the 9 LE now. 9.5 LE. Connie with the enter needs the LE for prof ingredients. Profing is an expensive hobby. Expensive, I tell you. How many people entered? Well, we can look at that once we are over there. Yoink. Can I deposit 4 LE for the giveaway? I mean, if you want, then we can make it 20 per winner. I'm poor.
Ollie.
Uh-huh.
4. If someone gives 2, I give another 2. So we're on 20 each.
Oh, I think they
So if
said
someone gives
someone
2
gave
LE.
4.
Oh, someone gave 4? Yeah, I can give
you're
another
saying
2.
it.
But I need someone else to give me 2 LE. So you have 20 per person. No, 20, 21 per person.
Oh. You want to
You know?
trade, buddy? 21 per person. But that's
If
an
someone gives
uneven
2 more
number.
LE.
No, they
Ah,
gave
pish-posh.
4. They gave 4.
Ah, okay, thank you.
Wait, let me divide it equally here. Well,
There you go. Sure.
20, 20, 20, and 20. See, that looks nice. All even numbers. All right. So let's take a look here. So, oh wow, how do we even have that many viewers right now? No. Hey. All right. There we go. We have 89 users registered. Let me see if Soup is in here. See, Draco is in here. Triflame's in here. MiniPCpro, he wants his money back. Hot dog, wait, where's a Soup? Oh, a Soup is here. Yep. 89 people in. Is everyone in? Why am I looking at Minecraft for that? I need to look at the Soup being ignored by a bot. Yes, racism. Foodism, more like it. But yeah, make sure you've entered. It's exclamation mark enter to enter. I'm gonna give it 10 more seconds or something. And then everyone's just spamming. Okay, are we ready to roll? I haven't actually added the rolling window to the thing because it has all the things on them. But I could probably fix that. Let's see. Let's see if we can add something. What is it called again? Window capture? Rolls. Yeah. And we then do that and fix some things here. You guys just keep on making sure you've entered. I mean, don't spam it. If you've written it once, it's more than enough. Well, now I moved something that I don't even know what I'm moving. What? Oh, that one. Well, let's see if we can do this. And then if I do that. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay, I'm gonna... What's your net worth? I don't know that. Alright, let's see if we can do this then. Join? No, because now it's switched to this one. Man, it switched to... Oh, wait, no. Aha. There we go. I did it. Right? 96 people. We don't even have that many people watching. Right. Close entries. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. 4 winners. Knutselen, I don't know. Knutselen. Number 1 winner. Okay. Pick another one. ReneCZ. Or ReneCZ. It's the number 2 winner. Write your in-game names on the account you won on in chat. Someone was taken is the number 3 winner. And the very last winner is James. Okay, peoples. Write your in-game names in chat. So we can find you. Alright. Here we have the first one. Gabito Gop. Alright. That's the first one. Someone was taken. Was help I was taken. Okay. James' in-game name is Hot Dog. Oh. ReneCZ is ReneCZ. Okay, and James is Deadpool Green. Okay, do you think you guys can come meet me over in Levagar? Let's see if you guys are here already. Levagar, if it was rigged, I would have won 4 times. We're on World 21. So we have help I was taken. Let me just make sure I get everyone. Let's grab a notepad here. I can copy over everyone's names. So we have ReneCZ, same name. Help I was taken from someone was taken. And then we have James Deadpool Green. And then we have Gabito Gop from Knutsen. Okay. They're like a moving deathless event with these frame rate drops. Oh, funny. I'm starting my Minecraft. Okay, great. Viewer count about to drop to be less than 25. Don't curse it. Okay, is anyone... here's ReneCZ. ReneCZ. Yes, that's the right name. So no one just got the same account name, you know, or similar one and tries to... Hello, he's a bee. Raid, you won monies. There you go, 20 LE for you. Alright. Rez has gotten his prize. Healer B. Oh, you have all bee pets. What? That's funny. Right, do we have our next... No, you didn't win. Someone was taken, maybe? Wait. Deadpool Green. Yeah. Deadpool Green. That was James. Okay, congratulations. 20 LE. Now it's just help I was taken and Gabito Gop. Or GOP. Wow. Let's see. I'm just gonna go out of the bank so I can see anyone. Let's see. GG to the winners. Yep. Oh. Knutsen is from Belgium. Thank you for joining, Mini. I'll see you for your interview tomorrow. And thanks for helping with the modding and also for the LEs. Right. The next quest we're gonna do afterwards is Under Ice and the Fate of the Fallen. Okay, while you guys are getting on, I'm just gonna go and buy some... Well, no, I can't buy because it will take the emerald or the LEs. Can't buy teleport scrolls yet. I have to give you guys the monies. Let's see. If I get the Fatal, that's gonna be another communist mythic. Oh, that was Marquis. Alright, now we're just waiting for Help I Was Taken and Gabito Gop. In the meantime, if you guys have any questions for Salted, HeyZeer0, Nepmia, or any of our content team guests, like Oculism, Imaxe, write them in the Ask Away channel on my Discord. Good night, Soup. Thank you for the help with modding. Let's see, any updates on you guys? How's it going? I know, what was it? Knutselin or Knutselin or something? It was starting their Minecraft. Help, I was taken. Yay, you're here. Congratulations, you're now... Ooh. That's a good trade. Thank you. Yay! You won monies. Right. Now it's just Gebito Gop. I'll do a voice reveal for Perfect Disco and Warp. Anyone want to take the offer? Is there even a Perfect Disco? Yeah, there is actually. Almost there. Okay, that's great. They should make more rainbow damage wands, at least 3 per 15 levels, basically. More rainbow wands. I've never tried a rainbow wand before. But yeah. And then in 14 minutes, I believe. Let me check the... No. Wait. Let me check the schedule here. Yeah, in 14 minutes, we're meeting with AfroSnail, builder and quality assurance manager. Yeah. Man, I'm already getting tired. Ah, Gebito Gop, he's here. There we go. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. You won 20 LE. Congratulations. You're now 20 LE richer. Okay. So, now, under ice. But first I gotta go get some scrolls. Oh, my throat is hurting. The pain is real. Right. There we go. Now we can get back here when we need to. I haven't gotten to Nesak yet, so. Weird, the view count dropped. Yeah, exactly. That's what happens when you do a giveaway. Question for Salted. How many quests and discoveries does he think there will be in Fruma? Ooh. The rainbow damage ones are iris driftwood or something like that. Isn't Cascade also elemental? That's what happens when you do a shout, lol. Yep, the loyal 50 have been here the entire time. I mean, we were like, what, 97 in the beginning? Do we still have it? Yeah. Let me just double check with AfroSnail. Okay. Imagine not ruining your sleep schedule just to watch Ollie do whatever he'll do at 3 a.m. Exactly. Alright, so we're gonna have our next guest in 10-ish minutes. But yeah. Look at this bot being so good, reminding people to check out the ultimate overhaul. Look at these visuals. Never seen before. Alright, let's go to Nesak for our next quest under ice, and then it's Fate of the Fallen. Great, we have 2 quests in this area. Have you ever used the portable boats? I have. I think I used one in my latest video. Not counting the announcer. The mod for removing armor pieces, remove a custom Wynncraft headgear. Not if you do this. I mean, I don't have a cosmetic on, but see? You can see cosmetics. See? Oh, sorry guys. I need to change it to this one. Yoink. See, this is good. Now, we have people who notice these things. Speaking of, there we go. Now I have prepared the next thing, so it's great. Someone did enter. Don't do enter. The giveaway's over. But yeah, let me just get ready here. Let's do this one. And then we buy a tier 2. Okay, so our next guest is ready. So let me find here. So our next guest has worked both on forming the very world we play in, but also do lots of work post updates dealing with problems that might occur with quality insurance Introducing our next guest, AfroSnail.
Hello.
Hello, Afro. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could
Thank
join
you
us
very
today.
much. Yeah. Glad to be here. Sounds very exciting.
So let me get right into it. Not only are you a builder, but you also handle quality assurance, being a quality assurance manager. Can you
That is correct. Yeah.
can you explain a bit what that entails? What are some regular quality assurance things that you have to deal with?
Well, personally, there's not much managing going on right now. It's mostly just doing some requests here and there. Yeah, because we're usually very busy towards a major update, but now that it's such a long time ago, we don't really have that much work to do, QA wise. So it's mostly just doing whatever. It's
What-
not that crazy.
What does the quality assurance sort of do? What's your
Mostly
role?
it's testing quests. So trying to find bugs in quests. Read the dialogue. Really try to break stuff. It's kind of fun sometimes, but I personally lean towards more of the quality of life things. I think that's where I get my QA enjoyment from. But I don't know. It's different from QA to QA. There's so much different work you do as a QA.
When you say quest testing, for example, do you mean that the quality assurance team have like an early beta phase where they test things before an update?
Well, I guess that's what we call the alpha testing. That's the second we have a quest to test. Like for before 2.0 came out, we had so much stuff to test because we also had to test the entire ability tree. So it was just like test whatever, and we had like a huge document and keeping tabs on different stuff. What needs to be fixed, what needs to be changed, what needs to be done differently. It was very, very messy for 2.0 actually compared to 1.20, I'd say. But it worked fine most of the time, but it can get really hard to keep track of everything. What is fixed, what is not fixed, what do we do here, you know? Yeah.
And what does the sort of role of manager of quality assurance mean?
It's funny that you ask it because I don't really see myself as a manager. I just do what the other QAs do, but yeah, Colin was the QA, like the admin and in charge of the entire QA development before he left. But then when he left, there wasn't really anything we could do, and it kind of just paused and stopped, sadly. We had this huge QA initiative project where we're like gonna revamp the entire system, but he stepped down, and also Mo, he was the like a QA manager also at the time, but he also quit. So it was like just a really big double hit for the QA team. And yeah, I just got picked with Niam, who's also a QA manager, and we've just been like trying to keep it all together, but it's pretty tough actually. We're also lacking dev tools. We don't really have the tools to do what we want to do sometimes. And it can get really rough to do stuff thoroughly, you know.
I see.
But we work with what we have, and it's working out fine so far.
What are the things you would like to do that you can't because of the lack of tools?
Well, we really want to look at community QAs. Right now, QA is locked behind content team members. Like you have to be a builder or a GM or a moderator to become a QA. We kind of want to remove that wall. That's kind of sad to have that, you know, but we just don't feel ready for it, you know.
Would that mean that like these selected few would have or like be part of the alpha testing, or do you mean like as a more post-update role?
Well, it's kind of funny because you know the community helpers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were actually kind of meant to grow up to become QAs or moderators. It was like a switch. You could either like, you were
Yeah.
supposed to be able to go a direction where you felt, what do you want to do? You want to be like behind the team doing all the stuff, or you want to like look at the community and be a moderator and moderate that. So, but because of our lack of tools right now and our current situation where we're not really feeling comfortable with community QAs, that kind of just got blocked off, and now you see all the community helpers becoming Discord mods and
Yeah.
in-game mods. So that's kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is.
Is it because of a risk of leaking, or is it only because of the lack of tools?
Mostly lack of tools, and also because we don't really have any QA work right now. If you become, let's say you become QA right now, you would not have anything to do. There's no work. We don't have any quests to test in Fuma yet. There's nothing to test. It's all being made right now. So it's like when we get near an update, like now it's closing in. We have a lot of work instantly. Like it just stacks up really fast, and we need like 20, 30 QAs just testing quests over and over and over again. And then it just stops and you don't have any work to do.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't really fit well in as a community role either, but that's why it's locked, you know. But I don't know what we're actually gonna do. It's kind of crazy. I'm just along for the ride.
I mean, I can see a sort of evolving to be more like a on-demand role. You know how you can have a job at like a restaurant, but they only call you in to work when you're needed. And so like you could have a set amount of these people, and then when the work starts, you know, stacking up ahead of an update, you've sort of ahead of time prepared for that, right? And you can just call in the group. They could all fix it.
That is true, but usually with updates, it's, you know, a year or maybe 1.5 between each update. It's a long waiting period, I think. We could what we thought about was, you know, having you know, go through all the stuff, testing and maybe fixing bugs that are currently in the game.
Yeah.
Because there's always going to be stuff like that, but it's just not where the QA really, we don't really do that. We just leave it up to the GMs. The GMs got to figure it out mostly, unless it's in where we test in alpha or beta testing. It's kind of sad, but it is what it is.
What do you test except from breaking quests?
Oh, that's a good one. Because that is mostly what we're testing. Just how can we really mess this up? Well, of course, we also test the dungeons and the new discoveries when we add them, and also the ability tree when that came out. But it's mostly just that, and also this actually shouldn't be a QA thing, but we also place barriers. Whenever you see a barrier in game, it's most likely placed by a QA member, which is kind of an odd task. We should honestly have the builders just do that, but the QAs apparently do it. It's very weird, but it is what it is.
Let's see. Does it get a bit overwhelming when you're working on an update and you have to both handle QA work, but you might still have things you need to work on as your main task, seeing as, you know, as a quality assurance member, you are both a builder and QA?
Yeah, it's actually not a huge deal. You just switch between the two. And also now that there's not really any QA work to do, you mostly just, do build rigs, build some stuff here and there, take a break if you need it. They're very large with your work amount. You can just really chill about it.
Yeah.
Do what you want and when you want it. It's really, really nice.
I never knew that it's the QA that place the barriers, but does that mean that you guys are to blame for adding barriers on like every grind spot?
Yeah, that is us. Yeah.
Now, is that a choice you made on your own, or is that something you've been sort of instructed to add?
That is a decision that was like made by a group. I don't think it was just one person specifically, but it is for the better because you have some spots right now in the game where you can actually just stand safe zone and like you can't get hit by anything and you can grind. But it only works for archer and shaman and maybe mage. So it's really sad for the other classes when that's not an option for them. So we want to make it like equal for all classes, you know, and we prevent that by, we still want them to look good. We don't want to like have a flat grind spot because then you wouldn't have any barriers and it would be all good. But that would be just boring. So we add these things in, the builders build the grind spots so they look interesting, so they feel like a grind spot, but they cannot be abused. The structures, you're not allowed up on them and you have to be down at the mobs. So it works out for all classes.
Now with the addition of archetypes, do you feel like it's a sort of, it makes it harder for, let's say, ranged archetypes like sharpshooter that doesn't really benefit on being close up to not being able to get to a vantage point in certain grind spots?
Definitely. That is that really sucks, for sharpshooters. I can definitely see that. I don't really have anything like to say about that other than I really don't know. It's just it's it really sucks if you want to be long range and stand far away because you don't have that option. Like it's also in boss fights most often you have to get in their faces. You can't just camp safely somewhere. It's really, it's not an archetype. Like it is an archetype that should be in the game, I think, but it's just not working very well compared to all the other archetypes.
And is that something you think that the content team will sort of keep in mind post 2.0 updates and content? Definitely we will evolve and change stuff on the ability tree constantly. The changes you see in every single hotfix right now, they're only going to keep coming. There's going to be more and more changes. As Solid also said in one of the hotfixes, we're looking at like a big revamp to Assassin, but it's nothing that we, the content team members, know anything about yet. It's just the developers looking into that, keeping it secret so no leaks happen. Which is fine. Like this. Well, we're gonna talk with Salted in 2 days, so we're gonna get all the allowed leaks that we can get. You can give me some pictures of Fruma, hopefully. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Good. Have you seen Fruma or what's? Oh yeah. Every content team member has seen it. And to apply. Yeah. Some people are building on it right now. Definitely. Exciting. Being a part of the content team, especially sort of by building the world we play in, does that affect your view and outlook of the game? Like, does it affect your gameplay playing in a world that you helped create? Or, like, does the magic of it all go away once you're behind the scenes? No, not really, no. It's, I was actually, when I joined the content team back in the days, I was very scared of getting spoilers and leaks and knowing what the next update was because I enjoyed Wynncraft so much. I wanted it to, feel fresh. But it's, okay, maybe not the QA work, but if you're only a builder on Wynncraft, you can easily not get any major quest leaks. I'm playing quests sometimes before I became QA, and you even though you were a builder, you had no idea what the quest was going to be about. You saw something for the first time that you'd never seen before, and you had no idea. It was really cool actually. But now when you're a QA, that all goes away. But it is what it is. It's still fine. It's not something that matters that much to me anymore, but it once did for sure. Do you feel like you regret that decision, or do you feel like you've evolved into a role that where you can appreciate Wynncraft from a different perspective?
Definitely the second one. I feel like I'm getting all the stuff still, all the good content. I'm just seeing it a bit earlier than everyone else. Yeah. That's yeah, and that's fine. Honestly, you help out, and you can contact the GM if there's something that you feel should be changed or anything, or if there's a mistake, you can help prevent it, and that really fuels my my work. You know. Yeah, it's really nice to be able to help out.
Is it hard not to accidentally leak things?
I've actually thought about that so much before the interview, but no, it's really not. It sometimes happens, you know, mistakes happen, but personally, I don't think I've ever leaked anything I at least wasn't supposed to, or that maybe I did, but it was like something that was being announced in a day or two anyway.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's a huge problem, for me at least. You know, if there's any content team members listening in right now, just, you know, if there's anything, just a tiny bit of, maybe I shouldn't say this, just don't say it. That's just what I do personally, and it works out fine for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something I've sort of thought about when coming up with the different questions here, and
Well, you can just ask away, and I'll try to ignore the ones that. But it's
do you have
hard.
screenshots of Bruma? That's one probably not leaking. No, but
I actually do have that. If you hack my PC right now, you could see the screenshots.
Man, that would be great.
Yeah. But yeah, it's really fun. To also we joke around with it a lot in the content team chat. Like,
Yeah.
Don't leak. No.
Yeah. Is there a punishment or a consequence for leaking?
Well, as I said before, it's often a mistake. So it's mostly just a slap on the hand, or if it's not a mistake and it was on purpose, someone like releases an entire video showcasing Fruma. It's mostly a ban, I'd assume. I don't know.
Yeah.
It hasn't happened where I've been involved or seen it happen. So
Yeah.
But that would be my guess as to what would happen. Yeah.
When it comes to sort of who you're allowed to talk to, people who don't play Wynncraft, right? Are you allowed to talk to, like, or allowed, like, can you talk to your family or your friends who might not play the game? Like, oh, I'm working on this, I'm really excited. Or can you only talk to other content team members about it? And if so, is it hard to sort of contain excitement for something you've been working on, but you can't talk about it?
Well, it's a good question. I don't know what other builders do, but I personally sometimes show my, like, if I built anything or something, I could show it to my sister, and she would be like, "Oh yeah, that looks nice, good job."
Yeah.
Or maybe like, what could I improve here? But she has no idea what Wynncraft is, and so I'd assume it would be fine.
Yeah.
I at least do it sometimes, but it's also a soft spot, you know, because I've also asked the build manager Hams if, like, when I was very new on the build team, I was so scared of leaking. So I asked, I was going to this LAN party, and could I, you know, like, join the build server at this LAN party where my friends are, but they don't know what Wynncraft is, and he was like, yeah, sure, it doesn't matter, like, you can do whatever, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're not really that strict about it, especially not. Maybe they are right now, but back then at least they weren't.
Yeah.
As far as I remember.
Because that is something, you know, like, as someone who makes videos and I work on them usually a long time before they're released, right? It's like, I'm really excited. I want to tell just someone about it. But then I, you know, it's not as secretive, but I always end up accidentally leaking a bit too much or something if it's a big project or such. So it's something I've always thought about, like, you know, you know, the old rule, it's not sort of breaching an NDA if you tell your wife, because you can tell your wife anything and such. And I'm like, is the content team, you know, like, or they'd be like, keep it to yourself or members only, you know.
I'd
Not
assume
keeping
that's
this.
what they'd say. If you ask Salter or any other like manager or admin, like they'd prefer it to be, you know, complete top secret, but
Yeah.
like stuff slips, you know, you say stuff, you show stuff, there's other people in everyone's lives. It's different for everyone, of course, but I haven't had a problem with it yet. Yeah. I don't think my sister is leaking the photos. But I don't
Now
know.
we just gotta find your sister. That's the
Oh,
only thing I've
no,
been
no.
thinking of. Like, we just gotta befriend your sister and be like, oh, has he told you
No.
anything exciting? Oh, you have pictures?
I
Show
haven't
us.
sent her any Fruma pictures, actually. I've sent her some, 2.0 stuff back when we were doing that, but
Yeah.
yeah, I don't really update her that much in Minecraft or in Wynncraft. She's not a gamer.
You're credited with building the entrance to TNA. And
Yes. Holy
yeah.
fuck.
And it turned out great. But what I'm wondering is, right, was it difficult or did any difficulties arise when choosing the sort of color palette? Since you're dealing with sort of putting it into an area that's on one half green and then on one half black and purple, how do you get blue in there?
Well, it's funny because I didn't want blue. I was told it had to be blue. So when you do big projects like the TNA entrance or basically any other big build, you have a GM or a few GMs involved as well. And they like tell you what to do, this works, this is not working. Even though they're not a builder, they can still guide you and tell you if it's fine, if it fits in with the lore. It's very important. We also got to make sure it's gameplay friendly. So sometimes we even have QAs in and testing an area if it's a town or anything, to check if it's, you know, gameplay friendly. Lighting is correct and everything. Yeah, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I was told it had to be blue. I picked the palette myself after I was told that, and maybe I can't remember specifically, but maybe they were like, "Oh, can you use this blue block instead?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And I just replaced it, but it is what it is. It's really nice to have other people involved. We never do anything alone.
Yeah.
Basically, never. If that's the case, it's very small and pointless. Yeah.
Was it hard to sort of fit that into the area?
It was a daunting task at first because I can't really remember how I got it, but I think I just asked when it was like, oh, we're doing this. I was like, hey, can I do it? And they were like, yeah, sure. And I started it, but at the beginning, yeah, sure, it was really tough. But you had all this terrain. It was just creating a big hole. I remember adding a cylinder with just air, like where we wanted it to be with the portal and everything. And just working around that, you know, starting, you know, playing around with it, not even looking at what blocks I had to pick yet, just getting the shape of it all. Because yeah, that's another thing. It was not, I thought at first when I asked if I could do it, that it would be like a structure build, but it's mostly terrain, you know. So that was that kind of caught me off guard.
I
But
mean,
there
it
was still-
did turn out great.
Yeah, you have the little stick. I don't know. There's some stuff that we kind of didn't do. The weird squares that are jumping up of the black holes or whatever.
Yeah.
They were kind of meant to be animated, going up and down or something, but we didn't get to do
Oh,
that.
like it's being taken apart or something?
More like, yeah, I don't actually know. Maybe it was a good thing that didn't get added because I think that maybe it was like something with the lore. I don't know. It's just-
Because
That's
that
just
was
an idea
what I
we
was
had,
gonna
but-
ask about next.
Yeah.
Because it's a very sort of unique way of terraining or sort of, you know, I haven't seen that before.
Yeah.
So I wanted
Yeah.
to know, like, is there like something behind the fact that there are like missing cubes and placed cubes and then like the floating cubes at the entrance?
Yeah. I think I was at least with the cubes on the portal. I think I was trying to go for something like it's distorted. It's like not fully formed yet. I have no idea. I was just trying stuff out, and I did that, and they said it was fine. There's definitely, if I could go back to the place and just revamp it completely, there's some changes I'd do for sure. But we can't just do that, sadly. There's other important things to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it hard to, be creative as a builder when you're instructed on what to build and what to do and what, for example, the color palette? Or do you feel like it's easier to come up with it since you're within certain parameters?
Not at all. You have so much freedom. I made it sound like you didn't have a lot of freedom before. I know that, but you actually do have a lot of freedom. If what you're doing is good, it's you never get anything rejected. Like, and if so, it's gonna be like the smallest changes. Do that or change this out. We have so much freedom. It's really, really refreshing, honestly. It's mostly just that, like, the freedom we don't have is choosing what you're building.
Yeah.
Like, it's all pre-made. We need this, we need this, we need this. That's the only thing you get taken away.
Yeah.
You can, of course, submit ideas as a builder, saying, hey, I think we should add this here. And if it's a good idea and it fits in, it can be added. So that's very nice.
Is it hams, or who decides what will be built where?
It's a combination of hams and also Grian and Salted, maybe even, and all the other managers. Yeah, it's a combination of everyone. Also, the GMs are very involved with what goes where and why, especially when they're working on a quest.
Yeah.
If they're assigned a quest, they choose everything about that, basically, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You also built Boosie back in the 1.20 Gavel Reborn update.
Yeah, that is probably correct, honestly.
Yeah.
It's hard to remember, honestly.
Yeah, don't worry. I've researched everyone I'm
Okay.
interviewing. Unless Salted lies in the change logs and such, I think.
I don't think he does.
But that's a rebuild many in the community regard as a sort of huge increase in build quality compared to its old version.
Yeah, and it even got moved. It was not even in the river before, and then
Exactly.
I think it was Imaxe who had the idea to add it to the river, and I was like, oh yeah, sure, let's do that, and I just started building it after asking for permission, of course, and yeah, and he wanted it to be like a castle with like an indoor bridge, because at the beginning I thought he wanted it to be like an open bridge with no roof, no walls, no towers, just flat, and then have the town before and after it. But I didn't really do the houses in Boosie. I just did the castle bridge, I think.
Yeah. You sort of led me to the next question here, because I wanted to know what the decision behind to move it to the Sage River was, but that was purely Imaxe just coming up with the idea, basically.
I'm pretty sure it was Imaxe, or at least he was the one that, like, I was, in contact with when I built it. I don't know if he specifically came up with the idea of moving it, or if he was just instructed to do that. But yeah, the placement of the old Boosie was really bad, I think. I don't know, it's just a GM thing. It fit way better over at the bridge, so you don't miss it when you go to the Light Force.
Did you know when you were building it that it would serve as a ground for the future All Roads to Peace quest, or was that something that would have to be adapted later on?
No idea. You have, that is not something you really pay attention to when you're building.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you build, I had that in the early stages when I wasn't really that much involved. I was just building here and there, small things. You just suddenly, when an update dropped, you would see your stuff on the server and you would be like, oh, wow, that is being used here. Oh, I didn't know. Wow, that's interesting. Especially if it's like an off-map area for a quest.
Yeah.
If it's just like saying, hey, build a little storage room. You build the storage room, but you have no clue what it's for. And you find that out later when the update drops, which is really fun, actually.
So you didn't know that Axelis was going to be there from the mountains either?
Nope. No idea. I just thought we moved the town for some reason, but it was probably for those quests. Now that that we're on the topic, yeah, it's probably to fit those quests in, and they had a town to.
I wonder
to
if Imaxe worked on From the Mountains. I don't remember who worked on it, but that would be interesting because that would explain why he might have told you to move it there.
Yeah.
But on the topic of Boosie, it has a new style of architecture than the regular Levegar Plains buildings, right? It heavily features stone and a different color palette than the sort of regular birchwood homes that you can see in the Levegar Plains. Is there a reason for it? Like a lore explanation that locals get more materials from another place, or considering it being so close to the Karakuri, why wouldn't they, if that was the case, use
like
quartz?
Yeah. I don't think we go into details on that anywhere. I'm not familiar with it. You know, Levigar, you know, they have that lore thing. Wow, they're next to this quartz quarry thing. So they just build their town out of quartz. I don't think a lot of the other towns have that backstory to it, as to why it's built like that. I don't really remember doing anything other than what you see right now. So I think I just built something, and Imaxe was like, yeah, sure, let's do that. That's good. And then we just went with it. The houses actually came really long after the bridge castle thing was built. I don't think they were actually going to be there in the first half of that update, but they were added later then, probably for the quests you named before.
Let's see, they're saying it was Oculism, so I'm assuming it was Oculism that made From the Mountains. Is that what chat is correcting me about?
Probably.
Probably. And then Tony is saying he made 2 of the Boosie houses. So because I was looking at Boosie, and you know, I thought, you know, it looks really good, right? But it's very different from the original Boosie, but also like if you look around the Levegar Plains. So it would be interesting if it has like a different sort of, if there's a reason behind there, like maybe did you want it to look sort of unique and different?
Nah, not really. No, I can't really remember. It's so long ago. Maybe Imaxe told me to build the castle out of stone, and that was it. But his reason behind it, I have no idea. It's like you can do that comparison to any other town, mostly, I'd say. If you look at Sinfras, or why is their houses sometimes very blue? Yeah, it's just an artistic choice, I think. It's not really, it's mostly up to the builder in that aspect, unless it's, of course, it's Levigar.
Yeah.
Where there's some important lore stuff with it.
How do you plan a build, or do you plan a build? Sort of, how do you get started on it?
Ooh, that really depends on the build. It really depends a lot on the build. If it's a small build, you just try stuff out and until you have something you're happy with. For an example, a bridge, some random bridge somewhere across a random river where you just need a bridge. You don't really think too much about it. But when you're designing a huge area or a very important boss room, you have to know what you're doing. That's why we have the GMs involved and stuff. So we don't like, let's say we need a house somewhere. We have a lot of like, okay, what type of house, you know? We have a lot of questions about this house. Is it ruined? Is it broken? Is it really pristine or whatever? Because if it's for a quest where a poor old man owns the house, maybe we want it to be a bit destroyed or something. So that's very important knowledge to know before you start building, for sure. Yeah.
Do you find
usually,
that...
usually the request would say, build a old ruined house here, and then you just do that. And maybe it would specify it needs to be made out of wood or stone. Yeah.
Do you...
Sorry, yeah.
No, do you go through like different versions? Like when I was working on my housing, for example, I built it first one way and then I felt, well, that doesn't look quite right. Destroy the whole thing, try it again. Do you go through versions like that, or do you sort of plan ahead so much that it sort of turns out good the first try?
That is sometimes what defines a good builder, because if you just keep on trying and you never find anything that's good, well, yeah, that really sucks. But and then you maybe make another builder build it. I've had that happen sometimes to me, I think, where you thought you could do a request, but you just ended up not being good or up to your standards. So you just give it to some other builder, or you ask for help, of course. We have some really good builders that can actually just first try anything, basically. That is really extreme. I've never been able to really do that. I always got to try stuff out, switch some blocks around, replace, move it around, flip it around, mirror it around. It's a long process sometimes. So it's annoying to do a small request where you've tried 20 different things before you really hit the spot, and then you just that was it.
Yeah.
Something very small. You want to be able to really first try the small ones, but it is what it is. Some people can do it, some people can't. I definitely cannot do it first try. I gotta try stuff out, play around with it.
Do you find yourself looking back at your own work and wanting to sort of do it again, redo it, change something because you're not happy with it?
Definitely happens all the time. It even happens before an update drops. So let's say I did something now in Fruma, and close to the release of Fruma, I might be like, oh god, that's so ugly, I want to redo it. I sometimes ask to redo stuff I've done like years ago, and sometimes I've also seen like a request saying make this better or like redo this, and then when I go to the request and see what it is, it's something I built back in 2018 that's outdated now and bad, and it needs to be changed. For an example, when we did the I can't remember what update it was, but we changed all the bridges in Sky Islands to be more gameplay friendly, more wider, more better, for the player to walk around on. They were really bad before that, but before we changed them, some of those old bridges, I built them back in like 2018. So it was very fun seeing, that you can go back and redo those, because we're apparently just redoing all of those now. So that was really fun, because you can understand that stuff get outdated and bad over time. It loses its charm.
Yeah.
Some places are really outdated right now on the map.
Do you do that with other builders' builds? Like, is there something that like you look at and you see this needs a rebuild and you rebuild it, or do you need permission to change?
We always need permission. You can't just change something. If you do that, it's often just a mistake. Like if you spot a mistake, something that's not supposed to be there, you can just fix it without asking for permission, of course.
Yeah.
But if you want to like redo a house or change the color palette of a path or something, you gotta ask for permission for sure. We have so many stuff, so many things, so many areas, so many different places right now. We wanna revamp. That's why we also did the Gavel Reborn, because it was just so bad and outdated. We wanna improve on the stuff we already have, and it's a soft line. When do we add more content? When do we stop improving? And when do we go back and improve? Because after a year or two, stuff can get really, really outdated.
Yeah. Especially seeing how the content team since the Silent Expanse have adopted a whole new build style. The very much controversial EO style.
Yeah, we joke around with that a lot too. It's so funny.
What's your opinion on it?
Well, I don't really have an opinion about it, other than I think it's pretty stupid, because in the build community, it has another name. It's called well, it doesn't really have another name, but we have, if you go back in 2016 or 17, a good Minecraft build back then would just be slap spam and stairs and
Oh god.
buttons and trapdoors, and it would be very noisy to look at.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the opposite of EO style.
Yeah.
So if we're not doing the EO style as people talk about, we have to do this very annoying other style. You know, there's not really, you could try to aim for a spot in between, still trying to really add a lot of detail, but keeping it overall clean, having it make sense, you know.
Yeah.
Because in 2016, you just added details to add details, you know. You didn't really think about it. We definitely don't do that anymore, but it sometimes results in this looks too important, as people complain about with the EO style, I think. It's like, wait, this is too important to just be nothing, but it looks good, so I don't really know. It's also called mega build style, I think.
Yeah.
But it's just, there's not really anything else. It's just what we have to do now.
There's also the gradient build style too. But Wynncraft doesn't really use gradients that much. Like if we look at a path or something, it's more so like how there are spots of different colors, right?
Yeah. You can still find some old paths and roads where it's just the same amount of gravel and dirt and stone, and it's just spread equally out, and that's what we call a spammy. It's a very spammy build style. Very boring too.
Yeah.
Doesn't have anything. No love is put into that road. It's just done in like a second. These other roads where you have spots of stuff, they take so much longer. It's insane, and you really have to. And they look so much better, but yeah, they take so much more time. I've done some of them somewhere around, but I don't go too crazy with them. I just try to keep it very simple.
Yeah. This page is saying splotches. We love splotches.
Indeed we do.
Yeah, I like them too. I feel like the Nesak path I'm walking on right now could use some. Is there sort of...
Yeah.
I know, you know, there's probably a lot of things that builders want to redo and remake. But if you had to sort of pick a top 3, what would the places that... like, what would the top 3 places that you would want to see reworked be?
I think towns are just so important that my top 3s are all going to be towns, because they're so important. You remember towns sometimes better than you do with the quests. So for sure, Almuch, and also Nimracht, and maybe even also Levigar, just because Levigar's layout is just so bad. I don't know. It's just, I like the symmetry thing, but it's just too huge, and you can't find anything. You never know which way you gotta go. You know.
Yeah.
Because and of course also Olux. I know I said 4 towns, but yeah, Olux needs to be on the list as well.
Not the inside of Roadrock though.
That as well, but it's not as important as the other 4, I think.
Really?
Okay, maybe
Since
it
it's
might
like
be more
half
important than
done, I'm thinking. That's at least if I had to pick a spot. I just want to see the inside match.
Yeah.
Because like the new Molten Heights,
Yeah, you're right.
everyone
You're honestly
agrees
right.
they look great. But when you just enter and you see that world edit randomized roof, breaks your heart a little every time.
Yeah, it burns your eyes out. It's so disgusting. But yeah, but that's mostly, as you said, because of what you see before. You see this beautiful entry, you see this beautiful terrain and everything, and then you go in and you see how ugly it is. If it wasn't as beautiful out there, you'd just be like, oh, okay. That's why I don't think it's really that necessary, maybe, because it's not actually that bad. It's only bad because of how good the stuff before it is.
Yeah.
So you really see how bad it is, but it is what it is. I don't know. I just feel like Almuch is also just so bad. I also remember Rymek. You don't even remember Rymek. Like 1 or 2 quests down there, but it's still the town.
Yeah.
It's still bad. I think.
With the new
But
2.0 Mesa, I feel like the whole Mesa could use a good revamp to fit
Indeed.
the sort of facade that was added.
Yes, for
Um,
sure.
I like the options that you select here. A little surprised by Levagar because it's such an iconic city. Just
Well,
because, you know, Gavel was the biggest update. But now that you mention it, right, running up those stairs is always, it feels like it takes 10 minutes every time.
it's not because of the look. I'm thinking more QA wise, like
Yeah.
how gameplay friendly it is.
Yeah.
Because it's one of the worst with the elevation and also the long ass tunnel. I don't really know how we could fix that if we were to revamp it, but there's definitely room for improvement in the layout. And also build wise, sure it might look nice and clean and smooth and beautiful, but it's just white. There's just white. And also if you go back into the tunnel, it's just so plain and boring. The tunnel is so big and huge and should feel so important, but it's just bad. I'm sorry, but it's really outdated. That's been like that since 2015, so it is outdated, of course.
I mean, yeah, I mean, probably since before then, since you could always see like the top of Levagar since the gate was added in like the mob update or something.
Yes.
But
So-
now that you mention it, right?
Yeah.
Levagar, it's supposed to be sort of, you know, the gateway to the Gavel province. So, and you mentioned the tunnel, right? We don't really need to have the city on top. You could have, I'm thinking, like, this thought just came into my mind, so I feel like I have to share it. What
Okay.
about, like, in the tunnel? Like, it's built into the side of the mountain. Like, it's in the tunnel. There are, like, those ravine sort of cities that are, like, carved out, and it does make it feel like a dwarven city, but if you pull off the sort of wealth aspect of it, then, you know, you get the inside is already of quartz because it's mined directly, and it could be like inserted into the tunnel, and then when you exit you have a city that's on the outside. It's on the top, it's not on the top, it's in the tunnel and then behind the tunnel, but sort of you don't see it, you don't expect it, you just see a large door, you enter, you see all these things ingrained in the rock, and then you exit and you see a huge wall and such.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I don't really know if that would fit with the lore. That's like
Yeah.
the first thing we often
the lore.
gotta consider. But you can change and manipulate the lore as you want most of the time. But it sounds very complicated and hard to pull off. Also, we want to have interiors in all houses, you know.
Yeah.
Most of them, at least. Basically 99%. So when you have these houses and walls and then cliffs and then mountains, you have so much room. It's really hard to just stop building as well. Because even if it's a small house, if it's connected to a big mountain, you could just do whatever, you know. Like have an entire cave system. But it's important to remember that we shouldn't really go too much off-road and do too crazy stuff.
But sort of on the topic of rebuilding, you mentioned also Nemract and Olux.
Yes.
And then you also mentioned Rymek. And then
And Almuj.
Almuj, yeah.
Yeah.
How would you want to see them be? Like, starting with Almuj. When you sort of think Desert Empire of Gone Eras,
Yeah.
what do you picture?
I picture at least some pyramids or something. I don't know. Maybe not, because it's so much in our culture. That might not be like a Wynncraft thing. Even though we have some pyramids in the back of the desert. I think we have a small one or something.
Yeah.
It could still just be so cool. But it wouldn't really make sense. I could see that. So just some like Egyptian houses. Also, I think about the layout again. You know, you have to go to the side to get up the stairs, and you have these 3 levels. And then the bank is on a 4th level, and it's really confusing. And also, if you look at the bank from the side, it's just completely flat. it's really ugly from the side, and
Yeah.
it could just there's so much more space in the desert around it. You could really expand it and make it feel way more important because
Yeah.
it is this huge bank in the story.
Also, the lack of a wall behind it. You know, there's a wall in front of
Yeah.
it, but not behind it, so anyone can just walk into the bank.
That is true. I haven't really thought about that. I'm more thought about that as, you know, this is where the desert starts. Like, I don't know, but yeah, it's.
Have you pictured any of the other locations you mentioned in a sort of particular way?
It's probably the same for Rymake. It's just so spammy. It's way over detailed. The layout is so annoying if you fall down in that water. It's just annoying with the mobs being semi-aggressive. It's really not I know that's like necessity with the feel they're going for there, with the lore and everything again, but it's just not something for me personally. I don't like Rymake, but it's not that important. There's 2 or 3 quests down there. That's it. Then you're done with the area.
I mean, yeah, there's the Kingdom of Sand you only visit for 1 stage in the quest, and then Canyon Condor, and a few discoveries, but...
Yeah, and you don't even go to Rymake with the Kingdom of Sand. You just go into the mansion thing and then leave again instantly. So you don't even see it.
Do you feel like a rebuild, if there was a rebuild, right, of Rymake, do you feel like it should be accompanied with more content to the area? Quests and such?
Definitely. Somehow, maybe. I don't know. Adding too much content is in like a very small area is also something you got to watch out for. But Rymake could use a few things if done right. Right now it is working with just as is. I just don't really like the feel of the town. It could be improved a lot, I think.
If you had, or like if you got to choose one of these to personally build or help building with, which one would you want to pick the most?
It would probably be the inside of Rotor. I don't know. Maybe. It's really hard because you want the best for. I want to say them all because everything should be as important as everything else. You shouldn't like prioritize something just because your personal feelings. But we have like, you could say that Almuch is more important than Rymake for sure because more stuff happens in Almuch than it does in Rymake. So therefore we should prioritize that. So I'd probably go with that and say Nimrekt.
Nimrekt. Yeah, that's a good pick. I like your take on Boosie, and I would be very interested to see how you would pull off like Olux and Nimrekt. I feel like they both have potential to be incredibly unique, like compared to other areas.
Yeah.
Should be.
Yeah,
it would be very interesting.
We gotta remember if we do a Nimrekt rework that it shouldn't feel too rich, So you gotta build these shitty houses, and it needs to feel very poor, and you gotta have this huge dock and a lot of ships too. It could be an interesting rework if we were to do it.
It is supposed to be like the biggest dock or like harbor town, but also incredibly poor. It's a bit of a, you have to like make it extravagant so it's memorable, but you also have to hit sort of the lore part of it. Yeah.
I also completely forgot about Silshot, and basically just anything out in the ocean. It's just so bad and outdated. Most of it. Really sad.
The ocean.
Yeah, the ocean. Oh
one.
god.
Oof.
Oh no.
I feel like almost everything. I mean, Sight Island was recently rebuilt in the ocean. Apart from that, also the new dungeon. Apart from that, everything. Well, Mage Island and Half Moon Island too. Except those, everything would probably need a remake. But that's another question then. out of the things in the ocean, which one do you think most desperately needs a rework?
It's again really hard to say, because what is the most important thing? Because if you're just swimming, not even anywhere in the ocean, or well, you are in the ocean, but you're not in like an area where there's something. It's just being there sucks. You know, you could have something, you know, caves in the ocean or something. I have no idea what we could do, but it's just so bad with the dirt sand palette this everywhere, and it's the same height, and it's so flat and boring, no matter where you are in the ocean, or well, if you're not on an island, basically. But apart from that, I'd say Soul Shot, just because of the bank being all the way to the side for no reason. It really is a bad town.
Yeah,
really outdated.
I can agree on that one. Apart from Jofash docks, right? Because the sort of the very corner of Jofash docks, that one has a very good seafloor.
That is what we like. If we were to revamp the entire ocean, that I'd imagine something like that everywhere. But it's also just, why? If we're not really adding anything down there, sure, it looks cool, but it's a lot of work, and we should definitely prioritize other stuff before that, in my opinion. But yeah, it could really use that.
I mean, there is always potential. I've suggested this idea before in the past, but like there's always the potential of adding, like, you add like a teleport in the bottom of the floor, so you don't really, like, you use all the space to create height differences and different depth of the ocean, and then you can use teleports to add the caves, and you could have the caves elsewhere, and so you would just swim into a black spot in the ocean, it would teleport you to the cave, and that would leave for much more sort of height to work with.
Yeah, because the height is a big problem. I think if you go to the ocean, you're at Y level 4 or something, right? I'm not really sure, but I think it's about there. And that's a huge issue if we wanted to build down. That's basically not even possible.
Yeah.
Because we can't just take the whole map and move it 10 or 20 blocks up. That's gonna break everything. So yeah, there's not really anything to do maybe at the moment. We'd have to wait for some more dev tools or anything. And a massive update for the build server could definitely be needed. If we were to update to a newer version, that could really help.
Oh yeah, 1.19 adding.
Yeah, also a lot of new blocks and stuff. That would be so amazing if that were to happen.
And mobs,
especially
too, for
buildings.
Potential bosses.
Yeah, for cool designs, yeah. And new designs. A lot more freedom and creativity could follow along with that.
Sort of going back to the work you've done. During Gavel Reborn, you built Boosie, but you also rebuilt the forgery.
Oh yeah.
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 Does that mean that you are to blame for not lining up the lower and upper teleports with the beacon beam?
Oh no, wait, I don't even know that's in the, wait, what?
Well, you know how there's a beacon beam when you enter the teleport at the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why doesn't the beacon beam line up with the teleport you exit at the top?
Well, would that even be possible? Wouldn't that cancel it out because it needs the?
Well, you could always have like glass.
Yeah, okay, but then you could see through the thing. I don't know. I don't think are people mad about? I've never heard about that before.
That's just something I think about every time I go there. I don't think anyone else has ever thought about it.
Yeah, I'm not even sure I built the TP beacon thing. I just think I built the forgery, and then someone else did the TP at the bottom. I don't remember building that, at least.
When you build things, right? Are you also in charge of all like the models that are added? For example, I mean, it's just an example, but the forgery does have like the floating mythic and lava. next to the forgery chest. And
Oh yeah.
is that
Um,
something a builder does, or is that created by
That's
someone
actually
else?
a really good question because it varies. It's very different. If it's something really important and it needs to be really good, we actually have modelers that do these things. They're also the ones that do these crazy mobs. And yeah, they play around with armor stands, do a lot of different things with them. That's what all the mobs, custom mobs, are made of. It's armor stands everywhere. But the small animations, the small things, just like a little spear laying on a table or a helmet on the wall or something, I add them too sometimes, even though I'm not a modeler. And I know a lot of other builders do that as well. It's easy to play around with. It's just whatever you want, you can do it. But if it's really complicated and really important, it's usually a modeler doing it.
I don't know who's built it, but we can, for example, see some of those in the rebuilt Maltic houses. Some of the houses near Maltic, right, were rebuilt in 2.0. You can see like a crab that's being cooked and stuff like that.
Yeah. I think that's modelers going through that town after it's rebuilt and then just adding shit.
Yeah.
We had that with the new Deadless and the Christmas festival as well, with all the new cosmetics. Modelers, or maybe just one modeler, actually just flew around the entire town, added a lot of all the new stuff to showcase it. Yeah.
Is that sort of level of intricate detail that you only sort of notice if you go and look closely? Is that something you as a builder would want to see sort of an increase of in future builds?
Well, it comes with a big negative, which is armor stands are laggy. Even if you can't see them, if they're invisible, which they are, you still have an entity there, which is causing a lot of client-side lag for sure. So we should not go too overboard with that. No, for sure not. That's not a good idea. We'd have to wait for Minecraft to fix the issues there, or add better tools for that.
Yeah,
I don't know. It can't be done now. We have so much like it's the thing that a lot of people complain about with, oh, you walk into Deadless, you have 5 FPS.
Yeah.
And that sucks, really. It really does suck.
I know it's not really a solution because or item frames are sort of laggy as well. But do you think item frames would be a substitute for that?
I don't think so, no, because they are entities as well, and I can only see them having more restrictions. Armor stands are very customizable. I haven't really seen anything with item frames personally.
Yeah,
but I don't know. Maybe, who knows?
Let's see. Back in 2018, that's even further back than all my other questions. But back then, during the economy update, from what I could see from the major update changelogs, that seems to be your debut by helping rebuilding Deadless. What did you work on? And is it something we can still see today?
It was just small stuff here and there, interior-wise. Most of the stuff was built, but I decorated some interiors, which are still there, in the 4 entries, all the 4 entries, right before you go, like, all the way through the entry, you have a booth on the left side and right side. I think I built those in all 4, as well as all the, or like 90% of the decoration on the walls, as well as inside the corners and all the towers around there. Just interiors. Not much work, honestly. I don't know why I added that in, actually.
So since
changeline.
since it's only interiors, you are not to blame for the removal of
Oh, no.
the yellow tent.
Oh no, that is the main builder who mostly build the Deadless. Yeah.
All right. Good. We can be friends.
Yay! Well, isn't there? I think we had like there is another yellow tent. It's just not as epic as.
Well,
the
it was
previous.
it was put behind the housing balloon, but now in the latest version, it's not there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Um,
Well, we can't satisfy everyone because,
it's very sad.
like, yeah. I guess we could have placed a yellow tent somewhere a bit better, but it's also kind of pointless. Like, yeah, sure, we have a lot of fans and people that would get mad when we delete this tent, but yeah, it's just a tent. But
Yeah.
should
mainly
make
a meme at
big
this
deal
point.
out of it. Yeah, and it's so long ago now. It's back in 2018 we got the new Deadless.
Yeah.
People are still talking about the yellow tent. What the fuck?
Yeah, I added that question mainly as a joke, but
It's great. I like it. I like the community.
I got a correction here from Phoenix, who said that the in the case of the Maltic rebuilds, it was the builders that added the models.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
thinking like you say, like the main issue would be lag, right, with armor stand.
Yes.
Do you feel like we could see, or you would want to see an increase of such detailing in more obscure areas where there's not many players and you sort of discover them by accident if you go off trail, and that way some few
Oh.
models won't really affect your performance?
It depends a lot. Imagine the quest you're doing right now. If there was like, yeah, some extra stuff where
Little
you
model
could
here.
add some, yeah, a little model here and there, some detail there.
Yeah.
A pickaxe in the wall wouldn't hurt, for sure. It would be very nice and would add atmosphere to the area. But like if it's like a huge detour and you don't even gain anything from doing it, I don't know. It could fit in some places, but it could also just be unnecessary content that could distract the player from the actual quest or the actual thing they were doing. It depends a lot, and it needs to be done well if that's the case.
Because I keep getting back to this, like the Maltic buildings, right? One of the
Yeah.
specific ones we visited it earlier in the stream, and it's a build where they added a lot of pots in the roof and such. It's not really a house you would visit if you're just doing the quests, but if you're going off of trail, you see it. You see that house.
Ah.
So like there are like areas in the game, like if you go across the little part of the ocean from the Avo to the actual mountainside at the ocean, right? There's a little like cult altar, and if you go between the mountains of the Wynn Plains and the Rymek Mesa, there's like this grave, for example, right?
Yeah.
Sort of
Yeah, yeah.
such smaller details. You feel
Yeah.
like,
Okay. So just on the map, not like at a quest area.
Yeah.
It's just for sure. It could it's nice when we do those. And it's mostly I'd say maybe like 90% of those things are just done by a builder, just generally working on an area and feeling like I want to add this here for no particular reason. It would just fit in very nice.
Yeah.
So it could also conflict with lore. I could imagine that if we were to just do that more often and more carelessly, that it could maybe not be so good for the lore in the specific area. If we were to fly over to the dark forest and add some place in a cave with some light and some very alive plants and stuff, that would raise questions, So we gotta be careful about that, for sure.
when it comes to sort of off map, or well, not really off map, but sort of off trail details and small things, that also something that's been planned ahead, or is that something a builder just did on initiative?
I'm not sure I quite understand that. Do you just mean like a dead end?
Well, no, I mean like these small
path?
things that, like, for example, like a little altar in the middle of nowhere, or a small hut that you sort of can see, but you only see it when.
Well,
you
most
sort of-
of those things were probably added back in 2013 or 14,
Yeah.
depending if it's Win or Gavel. And then they've just been like redone a few times throughout the years and never been removed. Like that's what makes the world so alive and feel so real.
Yeah.
It's walking around, seeing a pointless windmill in the background, and just going into it and seeing there's nothing in it.
Yeah.
Because that's windmills in real life. There shouldn't be anything in there. If there was something very important in there, it should, be around a quest or something. But yeah, that's the same with houses. If you're not in a town and you stumble upon a house, you can go in and you can see, wow, there's some stuff in here.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's pretty a creative point. And then something we'll have to do in all over Fruma as well.
Yeah.
Which is going to be really interesting. But I could imagine that Hams would just figure it out. Oh, we need a house here for no particular reason. We just need a house here.
Yeah.
It would create more. It would make it feel more alive, more interesting.
Speaking of Fruma, have you already started working on it?
Yeah. Both every builder I think has been doing something on Fruma, or maybe not every builder, but all the active ones at least. It's the only thing we work on right now, as far as I'm aware, build-wise.
Is it whatever you're working with, without spoiling, of course?
Yes.
Is it something you think people will be excited for?
It depends, because I don't want to create like this crazy high expectations, because if you have such an extremely high expectation towards just anything, you'll often always just be disappointed. So just don't think about it, and suddenly, whoa, there's an update. Take it or leave it, I guess. I don't know. I really enjoy what we're doing right now, and I think it's great so far. And also all the talk we have. We have these work nights where we talk about lore in Fruma and what we want to do with all the different areas and whatever. And it sounds great. It sounds like we have it under control, and it sounds like it's gonna be awesome. So, but that's I gotta say that I love Wynncraft. I love everything in Wynncraft.
Yeah. Whatever
we do, it's great in my opinion. But I can also see that there's some stuff we could definitely improve on. But so far on the work we do right now on Fruma, it's really great. I like it.
One question I've sort of been hesitating to ask, right? Because we sort of got on the topic of sort of hidden on the map things, right? The map has a few graves around it, right? There's a grave in Sky Islands. There's one at the sort of close to Mage Island, but it's part of the mountainside. And there's one between the Rymic and Wind Plains mountains. Do you know about these?
I cannot picture them in my head right now, so I have to say no. I've never heard about them. Unless maybe I see them, it might be.
Yeah, because I know that some of them are meant for content team members that we've lost over the years, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah. And
like lost, or just like they quit the
no
team?
lost. For example, there's also
I know the one in Ragni.
there's an NPC in Ragni, for example. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know we had other than that. Actually.
Yeah, I believe at least the grave in the Sky Islands, I believe, is also for a content team member. I'm not fully sure about the other ones. Maybe they're just there for detail. Is that something that is sort of widely discussed to create?
Not as far as I'm aware, no. I know the with the thing in Ragni,
Yeah.
an old builder, I believe, who sadly took his life. There was a lot of talk about that, both on the CT and also in the community.
Yeah.
So and then they added that in, but I don't know about any of the other graves and their cause of death. But I just remember that being a really huge deal.
Yeah.
Even though I was in CT at the time of his departure, but yeah.
Yeah, Ice messaged me and he said he's pretty sure the Rymic one is a similar
Okay.
thing, yeah. But yeah, it's a bit of a heavy topic, but I've always been curious, like, is it just like a friend of the member that added it in afterwards, or is it something that's sort of
It's a topic I could imagine that would be like, yeah, we're doing this. Yeah,
sort of
for sure.
honoring it?
Yeah,
But you
it's
can
not just
honor members of the content team in other ways too. Do you feel like there should be a sort of memorial or some kind of honoring to old content team members that have just left or quit? Like, for example, we know of Old Man Martin, right, who is a sort of nod to In the Littlewood, the YouTuber, right? And I discussed earlier with Jbip about, naming NPCs after, for example, Mr. Sebulonian and Adventures with Hippie. Do you feel like there should be sort of similar nods to content team members? And I know Ice is saying town names, but I'm thinking like a more sort of direct one, like maybe a statue or a specific house or something more dedicated.
I would personally not enjoy the more direct ones. I would enjoy the more subtle ones.
Yeah.
Because we all enjoy Wynncraft. If we start filling it in with all these references to stuff that's not related to Wynncraft, it kind of ruins the overall feeling, in my opinion. Which is, I wouldn't see that as a good thing, even though, sure, we get this thing in, and it's like if there was an NPC about me and a quest about me or something. Yeah, sure, that would be cool, but it would not feel like it would fit in. So I'd way more enjoy, we just take these NPC, we're gonna create a quest here in Fruma, we got this NPC, what do we name it? Okay, let's take your name, scramble the letters, and use that. That's fine, in my opinion. I don't think we need more than that, but it's just my personal opinion. You could want more, but I don't know. I don't have anything in the game, as far as I'm aware, that's connected to me. And I know a lot of other people don't have that either, and I don't see it happening like it needs to happen. And also, who would you even pick? Because sure, there's Mr. Sebulonian and Hippie, but they also haven't been here for multiple years. I know Mr. Sebulonian came back for a few videos, and he left again. So it's just, sure, they were there in the beginning, but it would be cute to have it, I guess, if it's done well and if it's done subtle, in my opinion. Not
more
as much as
sort of subtle. So I was gonna ask, but you sort of answered it already. So you don't have anything named after yourself?
No. At least not that I know. We had this snail set, but it
I was gonna
in
say the Snail Island or something, but
that was before I joined, so it's not mine. Sadly.
If something was sort of acronymed after your name, would you want it to be an NPC or town the most?
Oh, for sure, town. There's way more NPCs than there are towns. A town feels way more important. Yeah. But you can't request that. You can't expect that to happen just because it happened in the past.
Yeah.
With the owners, and also I know the seed is headset, the old moderator.
Yeah.
I don't think is he moderating anymore. I don't think he's a mod.
Headset. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, he was also a builder as far as I know. And yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, and Lusuku I think is after Oculism or something.
No, Oculus, I think.
Oh yeah, just Oculus, yeah.
Yeah, and mythics after Imaxe, I believe.
Yeah. And it's usually just the GMs that pick it when they're doing a quest. They come up with the names for the characters, and if they feel like, yeah, sure, let's do that, they do that. Because names are just whatever. So it's a nice way to put it in. A little reference if they want to do that.
I mean, considering you're a builder, right? It would fit with a build.
True, but there's so many builders, so we can't really expect that. I could also imagine if you were a GM and you had a friend that played on Wynncraft that was not on the content team, you could easily slip in a reference to them with without anyone ever knowing it, and then just surprising that person with it, and no one would even care and know, because it's just a name if you do it after like a character.
Laurie is actually the best friend of.
Yeah.
Ava is actually Jbip's best friend.
Jesus. Wow. It's insane.
Yeah, that would be crazy. I've seen that the rest of the content team have been harassing the chat here. I haven't been keeping up.
There's so many content team members in the chat.
Yeah. I saw Nepmia was here a while back. And Faye. But yeah, I saw that one of my event managers was typing out some questions. So we have some specific questions here. We've been asking every guest so far what their favorite color is. Do you have a favorite color?
Oh, I think my shirt kind of gives it away in my skin to the left. It's blue. Both light blue and dark blue. I like them both. Yeah.
Speaking of your skin, who made it?
Tony made my skin, actually. He's in the chat before saying he loves me. I love you too, Tony.
Oh, I think was it him that asked the question? If so, that's hilarious.
That would be so good.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite quest in the game?
Oh, you can't ask me that. I have so many I think are just so good. And I'm scared of forgetting anything, especially after 2.0 dropped. Because I feel like just the breaking point is just the quest now.
Oof.
You gotta just love that. But also, of course, it's very typical to say this, but a Hunter's Calling, it's just such a cool quest. I really like it.
Yeah.
It's so epic. But I also like some smaller ones. Just Ensign's brother. I don't know. It's a sweet starter quest. I really like it. And yeah, Cook Assistant, because I'm also a RuneScape fan, so you gotta love that as well. But it's really, yeah, it's just whatever. There's some quests that are just, there are a lot of good quests, and it's impossible to remember them all, I think.
Let's see. Just checking through the questions here we've gotten from chat. We had this, we asked Jbip this one earlier. Which new content team member sort of that joined within this year do you think has done the most / best work so far?
I wouldn't say best, because everyone does a fantastic job. But Phoenix, I think he's really new, and he's been doing way too much work. Like whenever I join the build server, he's just on doing something, either in Fruma or not in Fruma. Constantly on that grind, and yeah, pulling out insane builds. He's really he's a really sweet guy too. He should take more breaks though. But
Don't want to overwork yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Don't want to hit a wall where you just feel like you don't want to do anything. That would really suck, because he is really good as well. So
Wynncraft is soon reaching 10 years, right? on April 30th. This coming year.
Already?
Yeah, right. I was gonna
Oh,
ask
yeah.
you, does it feel like 10 years have gone already?
It does not, but I was not here from the start. I think I
Yeah.
joined in 2014.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it really doesn't feel like that long. But I also had a long break in between. I think I joined back for the economy update.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Do you see yourself on Wynncraft in the future?
Most definitely. I don't have any plans of quitting, at least. But I don't feel very active at the moment because, as you know, there's not really any QA work to be done, and there's not really any. Yeah, I can't really pressure any of the admins or the devs to, yeah, because it's not needed right now. It's really not. But I hope we work something out. Also hope, on the topic before, that we do something epic for the 10-year anniversary. I really hope we do something cool, but I have no idea what's in store. But yeah, I just do some requests here and there. Not much work from my side, at least. I wish I would do some more because I actually have the time for it. I just haven't gotten around to it, sadly.
Do you want to be more active?
Definitely.
And speaking of the 10-year anniversary, what is something you would want to see? Like, would you want to see an event or maybe something special? Do you have anything you would want to see?
Definitely something that is extremely community-based. Because we wouldn't have Wynncraft without the community, of course. Just as much as we wouldn't have it without the content team. But I have no idea what it could be. Like, no clue at all. I would not want to be in charge of that because, I don't have any creativity when it comes to doing something amazing and something that important. Because I could imagine that would be really important for a lot of people.
Yeah.
10-year anniversary, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Time
that's a long
flies.
time. Yeah. What did Minecraft even do when they hit 10 years? I can't even remember that.
I don't know. Did they do anything?
Yeah, did they just... I think they would release a map or something for people to check out, and that was it. But I don't remember.
OG Wynncraft world download when?
Holy shit. That would be crazy. And also really scary with all the off-map stuff we have.
Yeah.
That doesn't look very intended what is happening on your screen right now.
Oh, the thing, I think I got stuck. I'm not sure. I'm sort of half braining the quests. I'm not even sort of aware what I'm doing. I'm focused on the conversation.
It's just autopilot.
Yeah, that's what happens, I've done this.
I wouldn't be able to do that. What the fuck? You've done too many questions.
Yeah, I'm reading chat and then I'm reading my prepared questions / the selected questions from my event managers.
Damn.
Because we did prepare a lot. But sort of when you build a certain build, do you have to how do you ensure that you make it consistent with the rest of the everything that's been decided already? How do you make it consistent with the lore and the plan?
Well, I don't really know about the lore, but because that's the GMs, they tell you if you fuck something up with the lore. If you're fine, they just won't say anything. So, and again, we're not really that strict with it. But if you're working on something that in an area where there's already a set style, you'll have to just copy that. You basically just feel like you're stealing someone else's build sometimes. Especially with all the if you do wars, we have all these different guild arenas, and we're still making new guild arenas for other areas, more specific areas, and it's often we have a style, we go for it, and then when there's one house built and we all like that, it's just building that again but in a different shape. And it's kind of repetitive and also sometimes boring for some builders, I could imagine. It would, it's the requests I personally wouldn't do. I'd way rather come up with the design of the first house. But it feels kind of weird to just be building the same house over and over in different shapes, especially when it's for the guild arenas, if it's a town or something.
Funny that you mentioned the guild arenas, because as the new guild season started yesterday, I was doing some warring, and I just happened to see the Nizek arena for the very first time. Stunning. I thought it would look the same as all the other sort of Nizek area ones, but this like city specific one was totally
it has a specific arena.
Have
It's
you
pretty
worked on any of the guild arenas?
I finished them all off basically with placing barriers. I think I did like 99% of them. So when you're in a guild arena and you hop into a barrier, it's most likely placed by me. But no, I don't really work on them build-wise. I remember, I think it's not the Rymeg one because we don't have a Rymeg one. We just have a Mesa one. I think I did some cranes there and stuff, but not anything huge terrain-wise or like the towers. I didn't build any of the towers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are some of the sort of non-big projects that you've worked on? Like we've mentioned Boosie because, you know, it's mentioned in the changelog, but what are some smaller things you've worked on?
Oh, whenever I'm asked that, I'm always just so lost because I don't even remember the stuff in the changelog. So I do remember, maybe that's actually in the changelog, but I remember doing a lot of trees back in the economy update when we had to replace all the trees. Building them off map and, you know, making sure that they work with the nodes things that we use to paste them in and having them all in different sizes. There had to be built so many trees. So I remember building a lot of different trees back then. And that's something, you know, maybe like, it's a big thing, but it's very small when you just walk around and spot a tree. But it has to be built by someone.
It's an important detail that you don't really notice.
Yeah. Paths in general and bridges here and there, a house here and there, very small things, but I can't remember anything specifically. Also, yeah, the economy update, we had to do those refineries everywhere. That was basically just adding so many houses, even more houses just everywhere, not even in towns, just a refinery here and there for no reason. Yeah, I built a lot of those too, I remember.
So when you mentioned the refineries, right? When you had to remove refineries because they changed gathering. Yeah, how did that feel? Did it feel like all the work?
It felt kind of shitty, but also it was very understandable. But we didn't, I don't really remember us removing the houses. We just did the interior differently. We had that blank space where the refinery was pasted.
Yeah.
Then we removed that and tried to, you know, decorate it, interior the house, and let the house stay for creating that atmosphere, you know. But yeah, there's nothing in the house anymore. It's just a house. It's just, yeah.
As a builder, because, you know, we can see it with quests a lot and maybe lore reworks and more sort of GM focused things. But as a builder, do you receive criticism for the work you do?
Not by the community, no, but definitely from other builders, yeah, for sure. And also from hams.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Especially if it's not good, or if you're just looking for help, you can ask for criticism or help. When you say criticism, I feel like it's more like feedback, you know. But yeah. So yeah, all the time. I love getting feedback when I ask for it, for sure. I also love giving feedback to other builders, trying to help them improve on something. Even if it's just a small little thing with like, you could add more lighting here, or maybe make this bigger, make this smaller. I don't know. It's very different what people prefer there.
But not really sort of negative criticism, you know, from a more sort of negative incantation.
No, definitely not. There's, of course, sometimes we have debates on the staff Discord, whether something should be done, shouldn't be done, if this is good, if this is bad, should this be changed, should this not be changed. That happens basically every day, and it can get. It's not because it ever gets personal, but it's really, it's a necessity. I feel like, you know, you have some people that really defend something and want this, and then you have a group of other content team members that really want something else, and it's just a fight for, yeah, whoever, for nothing. Usually it results in just an admin, Grian or Salted, coming in and saying, hey, we're doing this, and then that's the end. But sometimes they can come to an agreement, but it is what it is. I don't ever see like criticism hard on criticism. Fuck you. This sucks.
Yeah.
That
Because
never happened.
I know we saw a lot of criticism when Sinfras was rebuilt, for example. We saw, you know, it has changed,
community,
for example. Yeah.
But yeah, that happened with Deadless as well, because people had that nostalgic feeling towards the old Deadless, and some people don't like change, and it is what it is.
Yeah.
But it's mostly for the better. Yeah, the old Sinfras sucked. You're not going to convince me otherwise. The new one is epic.
Yeah, and old Sinfras too. Slab spam is horrible.
Yeah, slab spam. You could look at the houses and there would just be unnecessary detail everywhere. It was really a nightmare.
But is sort of feedback something that you keep in mind when you work on future builds? Do you learn from your mistakes, so to say?
Definitely. There's some stuff you just remember for forever when you first hear it. I remember when I became a QA, and the first QA night I attended, where Colin was in the room and he spoke about quality of life stuff and was trying to teach us what to do and what not to do, with like 20 other QAs in the room or in the call. I remember a lot of stuff from that, with how we use lighting to direct the player in a certain direction, and darkness for like, this is not important, you know, and also just how important it is to have things open sometimes, not too compact, and it needs to feel smooth when you walk around on the main roads. The paths needs to be slapped correctly and everything.
Yeah.
There's some really small things you don't really think about when you play the game, but that we really consider a lot and remember to take care of mostly.
Yeah. What has been your most memorable project you've worked on?
That's probably, it's kind of corny to say, but I'd say it's Fruma. I don't know, or maybe just a Silent Expanse. Yeah, it's because now we're not finished with Fruma, so I can't say Fruma. Silent Expanse has really been the project. You know, oh god, we're adding this huge area, or this area here.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's the update, and everyone was just there doing stuff there. That was just insane. Really awesome update. I really enjoyed working on that.
What did you work on in the Silent Expanse?
I remember doing a lot of the trees for that area as well.
Yeah.
The eye trees, and also just a lot of the ruins in the Fallen City, as well as just some caves here and there, some small, non-important things. Didn't really do anything in Lutho.
Yeah. And
also didn't really do much quest-wise, I think. Oh yeah, I did some discoveries as well.
Ooh. You know which ones?
I built the one in Lutho under the monolith, The
Oh,
one
you
we
built the
down.
little like
The little
f-
yeah, the hope thing. Yeah.
greenery. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's really bad and outdated now. It was
No, it
back
looks
in
really good.
2018 or 19, but
I like the build
Yeah.
that it has.
it was fun to work on that.
Yeah.
But nothing too crazy. Yeah.
How do you sort of engage with the community? And do you feel like the community sort of treats you different since becoming a content team member?
Yeah, that's the thing that's not really that. I don't really interact with the community much. I wish I did more. I know a lot of content team members just don't even play the game. I at least play the game almost every day, but it's actually really rare where you have a person asking why is my name blue. But that's often just what happens, and then you just answer and they say okay, and that's it. So that's the interactions I get from the community. I'm not on the forums, I'm not doing anything events or anything, just hanging out, playing the game sometimes, and yeah, that's it. Not even on the Discord or anything, the main Discord.
Yeah.
I'm rarely on that.
Do you have any advice for anyone who's interested in building?
Well, if you're starting out and you're completely new to building, I'd say you have a long road ahead of you, but you might as well just get started. You can get if you just have a feel for it, you can really become a good Minecraft builder. There's a lot of tools out there now that can really help you a lot if you take your time to learn them. But it's a long process. Like, I downloaded and bought Minecraft back in 2011, and I've always loved creating stuff, but I never really try-harded. I just did stuff and yeah, kept doing stuff even though it was so bad. Like in 2014, 15, 4 or 5 years later, it was still really bad. What the stuff I created, I don't even know how I got accepted on the build team. Actually, the pictures I sent in was just so bad back in 2018 when I applied. So, but yeah, just keep trying, keep learning from your mistakes, I guess. I don't really have any crazy tips and tricks. Just never give up. The typical one. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about for someone who wants to build for Wynn? You
Oh yeah.
think they should learn their own style or focus on their own style? Would you advise them to practice the EO style, so to say?
The EO style. It's not only Wynncraft that's doing that. You can see that on Hypixel and all the other servers. But yeah, we have a somewhat distinct style sometimes, and I actually have a hard time myself replicating that. And I sometimes build something and I feel like this is not something that should be in Wynncraft. But then a year or two passes and I see it in game and I'm like, oh, okay. It feels weird sometimes, but you don't need really a feel for it. If you're a good builder and you send in an application with epic pictures, you will get a trial. And if you just build something epic on the trial, you don't have to do Wynncraft style at all. You can get accepted, I'm pretty sure.
About this trial, are you sort of instructed on what to build, or do you have freedom of what you do?
You have this small spot. I remember I asked for a bigger plot because I felt like it was way too small. But I didn't get that. So you have this very small spot. I think it's like, maybe it's 60 blocks by 60 blocks. And then you have 3 topics to choose from. I think it's steampunk style, fantasy style, or medieval style. Oh, No, there's like an island one in between. I don't know which one it is. But yeah, you can build like an island or something. And yeah, you choose one of these topics, and yeah, that's it. Then you have a month to do it, which is way too long. I remember doing mine in like a day or two, but it's fine for those who don't have the time and really want to perfect it, I guess. But
What did you build for your trial?
I think I chose the island one, and I built like a floating island, and then there was a house on the island. That's it. I have some pictures of it, but I don't think it's on this server actually anymore. I know some people save their trial plots, but I don't think I saved mine.
What is something you would like to see added or changed in the current state of Wynn?
Like after Fruma or before Fruma?
Oh, it could be
otherwise,
after,
or-
before, something like you would want to see that included in the Fruma update.
Definitely some build tools and some love to the overall game as is, you know, really going into depth with trying to get to the core issue of some of the bugs in the game, issues with the game. It's hard because it is Minecraft, so we just have to deal with some stuff sometimes, but I definitely feel like there's a lot of room for improvement on just consistency as well. Some places you can really be in an area, for an example, before you enter Rotorok, and then you enter Rotorok and you feel like it's another server. Those transitions, they really suck sometimes. But I'd assume the normal usual player wouldn't really spot those as much as builders would, and
Yeah.
other creators would. So it might not be a huge deal. I don't know.
We earlier talked with Jbip and the YouTuber Draco, and they both mentioned professions. Do you think professions is something that needs a change?
I completely forgot about professions. Yeah, it's such a forgettable feature when you don't really do them. Even though I do them myself, I just haven't done them in such a long time. I feel like we should do a housing update before the profession update for sure. But I feel like professions are fine. I've always loved hardcore grinding, like really just mindlessly grinding for no particular reason, just to see a number go up, cookie clear. Just always been a huge fan of just, yeah, that stuff. I don't know what you call it, but what I hate about professions right now is that you can't really do them idle. I wish, with the current situation they have, just making them where you can do them idle would really ruin a lot. So of course don't do that, but I feel like you could somehow implement a system where you could do them while AFK or something, and that could probably solve a lot of issues for them maybe. But I feel like they're fine as is, because they're not a necessity either. You can just ignore them.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's 2 quests you can't do then, and then yeah, that's it. But yeah.
Idle proffing would be interesting to see how that would be pulled off.
Yeah.
But you mentioned housing. What would you like to see changed with housing?
Oh, I just want more content. Like right now it's just so useless unless you're a champion. I want it to be useful, you know, like it's an important feature because it's so cute. You have this little house. I remember before housing was a thing, everyone was joking about, hey, we want housing, but it's never happening. And then it happened and everyone just lost their shit, but then the feature kind of sucks and we just completely forgot about it. Yeah. So some crazy big update to housing would just be like, it would just feel like the same feeling again where we added housing, you know, no one would see it coming. It would just be, whoa, wow, I've completely forgot about this feature, but now it's cool. Whoa, let's go. Just having the opportunity to like show your housing even though you're not online would just be epic if that was the case. If you could rate housings and like have a top 10 housings, you know, on the entire server or something, and you can like grind housing somehow. I don't know, you can get professions to your housing. That would be sick too. But also if there was other ways of getting the blocks other than professions in your housing, that would, because that is a requirement. If you want to do housing, you gotta do professions, which really is a big bummer for a lot of people. Yeah.
I like building a lot, and I did get into my fair share of housing, but me and the group that sort of I talked with when I was focusing on housing, we also discussed similar things like being able to have people visit afterwards and stuff. Top 10 would be interesting, or like top 10 most visited or something.
I don't know if you could just sort like all the housings, sort by ratings. I don't know. It would just be really fun to see housings being a really lovable feature in the community, because right now it's just such a forgettable feature. There's nothing to do other than to store your gear for champions only.
And we did see a post from Dream in the forums that even the storing builds function is risking deleting your items currently.
Yeah,
I don't
there's
know
some.
if you saw that, but
There's been a lot of issues with people losing items due to housing, and we've been fixing a lot of them, but also like new stuff just happens. Stuff breaks. It sucks, but it is what it is.
Someone in chat here said an idea is that you could make your own custom quest in your housing plot.
That sounds complicated.
Yeah, probably. We don't know all the sort of intricate details that goes into creating a quest. But speaking of sort of the tools you need to use, you keep mentioning that you would like sort of added tools, right? To work
more
with.
like developer tools. But right now, it's really bad what we have. The way we test quests and the tools we have available, they're just not really up to date. They're a total revamp for us as content team members, both on the build service and on the test server. That would just be so huge for us. It would be something that the community would never know about. They would never see it. They would never even hear about it, but it would just make everything so much easier for us if done right.
What would some of these tools be?
Well, when testing quests, it could be like having commands or scripts or like a GUI for just like putting yourself in a specific area in a quest, in a specific stage. Because we don't have that right now. Right now, you gotta, if I want to test like the end of a hunter's calling, because there's some glitch there. Someone had a problem with that. I gotta play through a hunter's calling to get there. So that really sucks. That'll be so huge if we could get some more dev tools. We also gotta if it's a hunter's calling and you gotta test a boss fight, you gotta prep a gear set and everything, find items and that you can use for the boss fight. I think we might actually be working on that already with just pre-made builds we can pick from, but it's just really annoying to have to do all this prep work to just test something very small, because I feel like that's at least the issue right now I'm struggling a lot with, and preventing me from doing a lot of QA work, a lot of testing work at least.
Is someone saying that they're actually doing a hunter's calling right now?
Nice.
I actually didn't know about that. I always thought that you had like a command that you could enter the stage right away. So
Yeah,
it's
you
really
just yeah.
surprising that you don't, and that
We
makes
have a lot
QA
of
work sound
limitations.
very complicated.
We have a lot of limitations. It's not only QAs, it's also GMs. All the GMs are screaming for more dev tools.
Yeah.
And all the builders are screaming for more blocks to use. You know, if we could update to 1.19, if we could waterlock blocks, you know. Oh my god, it would be so
Water
massive.
logging. Oof, the details.
Yeah.
Ocean
Yeah,
weed work
1.13.
right there. Oh.
True. But it would also be scary. Imagine we had all these new blocks. Where would we even start? Like, you know, we would feel like we had to redo the entire map. But we can't really do that, so.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Yeah. It's a tough call, and also really hard for. Yeah, I could imagine it would be. It's hard for the admins and owners to really choose what to do, what's the most important, because there's only so many content team members.
Yeah.
And there's only so many developers. You know, you can't do everything at once.
Let's see. Let me just catch up with chat here for a moment. And see if the event managers have added more. Let's see. Do you think Wynncraft could bring back swarms or create a kind of defender type raid, like defend the city from a horde or something?
For sure, definitely. That sounds really fun. Yeah, I'd love to see something like that. But it's again with the entire thing with like, what do we prioritize? It's a lot of work. I could imagine that would be a lot of work if it should be done right. Sure, we could rush something and it could be done, but yeah.
Now, we've been talking a lot of reworks you would want to see and such. Is there a rework that was added that you didn't like, a rebuild or something? Is there something you would want to see the return of?
Well, that's a really mean question because I don't want to create any enemies, but I've always been on the other side. Like whenever there's been a change and the community has disliked the change, I've always been trying to defend the change.
Yeah.
So I don't really see. I remember actually when we did the economy update with all the refineries and the weight you could only carry so many.
Yeah.
I remember when we talked about removing that, how weird it sounded, because I was doing a lot of profs already back then. And I was like, no, don't change it. Profs are perfect. I like to refine my shit. But then when we did the change, it was just so much better. So it's hard to get a feel for it. Like when is you don't really know until it's on the server.
Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely got proven wrong on that because that's so much better now.
Do you feel like it's hard to criticize, for example, or have negative opinions on something, the content team, or something that has been made by someone in the content team, because you are a part of it?
No, not really. I think it's really, really rare, and not very often that we see like some CT blocking another CT, if you could say that.
Yeah.
We always try to support each other and try to help out if there's anything we dislike. If there's something we have a really strong feeling towards, it's hard to maybe convince them or the other one that, hey, this needs to change. But it's often a group decision. Like, oh, we have these 10 people, they want this, but there's one CT member who doesn't want him. It's not like that one CT member. It's not. We don't just ignore that. We try to listen to them, but if they don't have, you know, a solid reason for it, and it's just personal preference, it often just gets voted out, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything you feel like you haven't been asked about that you thought you would be asked about, or something you would like to share that you feel like you haven't had an opportunity to share yet?
No, not really. It's been really great. I like the questions. It's not it's not really what I imagined, honestly, but
What
it's
did you
it's been really fun. I have no idea what I imagined. I think I'm all imagined, you know, less questions maybe. I don't know.
Less questions. Have I pestered
but
you
I
with
like
too
like
many?
it. I like the questions. It's great. It's really great. It was
That's
really
good.
fun.
Yeah.
Also, it's been 2 hours. I really didn't know we could.
Oh,
talk
it's
this
already
much.
been 2 hours. I'm so sorry if this dragged
I
on
had
for too
no
long.
idea we
I
could
thought it only
talk.
took 1 hour or something. I'm like, oh, see, it's been an hour. That's good. See,
We've
I'm
just
on
been
auto.
talking,
Yeah, I'm
so-
just talking. I'm
Yeah,
just
yeah.
asking, you know, all the questions I want to ask. Man, but yeah,
Yeah.
that took
It's
way
nice
longer
to
than I thought.
really to talk about something we're definitely both passionate about. It's really fun.
Yeah, I'm really
You
interested in
discuss them.
building, and you know,
Yeah,
when
I
I
can see
saw,
that
like-
by your housing. Your housing
Yeah.
is so good.
I've always wanted to apply for builder, but I don't think I could manage that and like doing content and everything. But,
Well, that's the thing. You don't have to. You could switch between them. Or just, yeah, I don't know, of course, I don't know with your YouTube how that works, but you should not really feel pressured to do stuff on the build server. I know Rene, or
Yeah.
whatever, how you pronounce his name, he's really good at, you know, doing what he wants when he wants. And there's no like, oh, fuck, you haven't done anything in a month, now you're fired, without warning or anything.
Yeah.
It's way more clean than that. We were really large with him. It's really
can
nice.
you get kicked from the team?
For sure. If you've been inactive, I don't know the limit or when you will receive a DM, because I've never been that inactive. But I remember there was a period where I probably didn't really do anything for at least 3 months, and I didn't hear anything from anyone, and I just jumped casually back in. I didn't leave or anything. I was just sitting there, not doing anything, and then I started doing something again. So, yeah, you do what you do. It's voluntary work. It's fine. You can take a long break without warning or anything. There's so many active people right now. I don't even know, is applications open for building right now? You should definitely apply if you feel like you want to.
Oh,
Might as well.
I don't know.
You might as well. Why not? Why not?
Someone asked, to whom do I have to talk to develop some dev tools?
Whoa. Probably DM Salted. I don't know. Is his DMs open?
Only for friends. I guess HeyZeer0 would be next. I think his DMs.
Maybe
are
if you have like an application and a CV, I guess there's a mail somewhere. Maybe. I have no
probably,
idea.
Yeah. We can ask Salted when he's on here.
Yeah. That's a solid
Yeah.
question right there.
Yeah, that's a good Salted question. I feel like that would be
if I will
appreciated,
in.
seeing as you guys could use some improved tools.
For sure.
But yeah, it's been a honor to have you as a guest, and I'm sorry if dragging on for 2 hours was
No
an
worries, man. I
inconvenience.
really enjoyed being here. It's really fun.
But yeah, I hope we've done you justice with our questions, and yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Yep. Thanks for having me.
Thank you for
Bye-bye.
joining. Bye. And that was our interview with AfroSnail. Really good answers. I did not see time pass by that fast. But speaking of the time that has passed, I did fail 2 puzzles, if you guys were looking. I failed the puzzle for House of Twain, the code, and I missed now the code over there as well. So we're gonna have to roll the penalty twice. So I'm just gonna enable that, and you guys can see what I prepared, okay? So we're gonna roll 2 penalties. If it goes too fast, the first one, we don't count it. So, no spells for 1 hour. And we have to give away VIP. Okay. Great. Great, we have to give away VIP. Awesome. I hope that wouldn't be part of the first one. No spells for 1 hour. And that doesn't mean resetting the ability tree. That just means that I can't use spells. Which also means that this little blue thing counts as a spell. So I'm gonna have to slash. Well, I guess I can just do this to remove it. So no spells for 1 hour, and then I have to give away VIP. So you guys interested in winning a VIP? It's only VIP. So oh, can I have VIP plus? Yes, VIP plus, because VIP plus, if you have VIP already, VIP plus will still have the same price. But none other than those. So if you are non-ranked, or if you have VIP but would want a VIP upgrade, then you enter. But we're gonna switch here so I can enable the giveaway. So we're gonna do a little bit of that, and then let me start it first before you guys get spamming here. Okay, you can now do exclamation mark enter if you are VIP or non-ranked. If you have an alt account, for example, or just want, if you know an account that doesn't have VIP, if you have a friend perhaps that you would like to win, you can join, and then you can just nominate their account as well. So exclamation mark enter, and yeah, then we're giving away a VIP or a VIP plus upgrade. But yeah, do enter, and I'll just catch up with some messages here. Okay, we're seeing a lot of enters here. That's good. Let's see, we're on 9.5 hours so far. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of entries. Leave. No, leave doesn't work. We're giving away a VIP. DrBracewell. The content team doesn't pay enough. Need a VIP giveaway? No. Currently we have 18 entries. Lou, who do you know that could need a VIP? Probably an alt account. One of Marcus's. Isn't the upgrade to VIP plus worth quite a bit more than VIP? Not with the sale, I believe. Let me check. I don't know. I can't look at it because I don't know a VIP account to check the store with. So does anyone know does anyone here have an account with VIP only? It's like $15. Oh, okay. It's triple the worth. Eh? Oh man. That's not good. Let's hope it's an unranked that wins then. See ranks. Oh yeah, it is. It is triple. I thought it would be the same value. Never mind. But yeah. I guess if a VIP person wins, we'll re-roll it to an unranked then. Unless the winner can name an account that doesn't have a VIP or doesn't have a rank already. But yeah. You don't need to wait for the confirmation from the bot. It will count your entry anyways. It's just slow at replying. Currently we have 23 entries. But yeah. I'm gonna count the first hour of not using spells from when we finish the giveaway, but yeah. Just enter the giveaway. And what town is your house at? I want to go look at it now after the interview. It's in Dallas, but I'm not on the housing, so I'm not using an account on YouTube. So can I just message you the enter? No, because I can't add in manual enters, so I can't add a manual entry. So you need to sign into YouTube to enter. See, that's the one. Okay, what's our next quest? We've reached the level 50 quests. So that's good. We needed 3. But yeah, I see some of you are entering several times. You don't need to wait for the confirmation from the bot. You enter as soon as you type in the command. It just replies when it has time. But it does not reply to everyone. I can enter forever, doesn't have an account. Okay, Hot Dog, can you enter for Evoker 4 then? But Evoker 4 has champion rank, so keep in mind, we're only giving away VIP. Oh yeah, perhaps an alt, yeah. But yeah, you can do that, Hot Dog. But yeah, I think the interviews went great so far. Very interesting answers. But yeah, me and the event managers are probably gonna have to work a bit more on these schedules because we have a few changes that will have to happen because of some unforeseen things. But yeah, we'll make it work. But I'm probably gonna announce the schedule for tomorrow's interviews tomorrow when I announce the stream. But yeah, probably also gonna have to prepare some tea because my voice dying. Okay. Work. Yeah, exactly. If I win, can I get a shout bomb instead? No, we're only giving away VIP. The other items from the store will be given away in the 3rd day. This is only a VIP for non-ranked, basically. Or if you have an alt account that is non-ranked. Or if you have a friend that's non-ranked. But it's only a VIP for a non-ranked. What type of tea? Either green or black tea. Oh yeah, I forgot I did spells accidentally. That's not good. I did say I'll start counting the hour after the giveaway, but how about we just end the giveaway right away then? I'm probably just gonna reset my ability tree. That makes it much simpler. There we go. Then I won't accidentally do some spells. And I still do melee. Alright. So let's end the giveaway, shall we? Here we got the rolls. So we have 26 entries. And let's pick a winner. Well, let's first close the entries. Yoink. And pick a winner. Lou. This is so rigged. What? Lou? Okay, Lou, who are you nominating? Because I know you have a rank on your main account. Who are you nominating? That's so funny. Entered without thinking. What is this? Reroll. Okay, we're re-rolling. Thank you, Lou, for letting us re-roll. Oh, it says your messages here. Alright, let's pick a new winner. Pokenaut7. What's your IGN or the name of the account you are nominating for a VIP giveaway? Trout008. Let's see. Perhaps we can open a store.wynncraft window right here. Yeah, I just search Bert when I want to see the neutral prices because that's just a random account. Okay. Trout. Don't worry, you're not gonna see me pay you or anything. I'm just making sure that it's a non-ranked. Okay, that's a non-ranked. We're gonna do this. We're gonna buy you VIP. There we go. And then I'm gonna take this away because you guys ain't seeing any payment information. Yoink and cut. Aha. I'm not making that mistake again. No, okay, I haven't done that before. But yeah, my brother's account. Oh, sister. Whatever. Ah, okay. Very kind of you. Let me fix it. We're just entering in everything right now. Thank you for the stream. I have to go. Looking forward for the next days. Thank you for joining, and I'll see you the other days of the stream. Why is there no winter sale in Wynncraft? There is a winter sale currently. And there we go. Let me just cut that so you guys can see the order confirmation. There we go. It has been completed. But yeah. Let's return to the game, shall we? No spells. I guess the no spells and no ability tree is sort of similar. Because I can't even have anything. Well, I accidentally do spells. That's the thing. So I just have to reset it so I don't do it. Let's see. We're carrying so many things. But there are quest items, so. Upgrades for spells. Ah, yeah, that's true. I could reset and just have the base abilities, yeah. Corrupted Betrayal is the next one on the list. So that means I have to cross the bridge without spells. Great. God, I'm so slow. Not anymore. Oh yeah, I should time it. It's basically no spells until the stream ends, kind of. What do you mean it's not even close? Oh. It's 2 more hours. I thought it was 1 more hour. Oh man. We're gonna be stuck here forever, you guys. How many quests have you done? 57. 41%. But we've only done the short quests. That's the thing. Remaining are all the long ones. How do I get a chestnut horse plus without spending like 10 elite? Well, I mean, the only way is to breed horses, but that's more expensive. When will the Q&A be? Well, the Q&A is sort of happening all the time because people just send their questions in chat and I answer them. I feel like my brain is melting away. Come on. Right, I'm getting stuck on this non-spawning loot chest. Oh, I'm trying to use spells. See, it's so ingrained. Just get over this obstacle with a spell. Can't. I can't. How do you do things? Oh, we've been in the wrong F5 mode this entire time. Oh god, this thing is dying. I'm accidentally killing it. It definitely needs more health. Going to go now. I love the interviews. Look forward to more tomorrow. Thank you for joining, and I'll see you tomorrow. Did I lose it or did it die? I thought it was behind me this entire time. Where did it go? Oh yeah, I need to make it so I can see chat on this. Since the QnA is going on every time, of course you love making content, but if Wynncraft gets big enough somehow, would you like to be a full-time content creator, or would you like to still have a different job? I mean, I don't think I'll switch to like doing YouTube full-time or something. I'm just usually skeptical to that sort of kind of mindset. Because it's like winning the lottery, right? Well, it's actually more difficult to make it on social media, or whatever to call YouTube, online, the interwebs. So yeah, I think I'd always sort of have a job. It's because I just think about things like retirement, right? I think about backup, and I think about, you know, if you get canceled or something, or if your channel just dies or something becomes irrelevant and such, you're just standing there with nothing. So a job is so sort of important to have, I guess, as a backup. Would you ever switch from Wynncraft to something else if you can make Wynncraft content anymore, or would you stop making? I'm starting to yawn here, you guys. Or would you stop making content? If I couldn't make more Wynncraft content, or Wynn just died or something like that, I'd just stop making content, probably. I'm like a Wynn only sort of person. Let's see. Bam. I'll probably... Oh, you told me the answers in the VC before, but I want other people to hear them. Yeah. Hot dog. What do you like on your hot dogs? That's a... Do you think he's a cannibal? He is a hot dog. Like, literally a hot dog that gained the power to speak like a normal human being. He wouldn't eat hot dogs. He's not a cannibal. What other games do you play? Oh, hello. I play, or haven't in a while, but Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor, and Star Wars Battlefront. Hello, Phoenix. Crafted, Ward, and Thundercrack. Restu. Oh yeah, Slykar's Residence. Man, I feel like I'm super slow without the walk speed bonus. This is torture. I might end the stream a bit early, seeing it as we're in such good sort of timing with the whole quest situation. But it will still go on until it's been an hour since I lost the ability to do spells. And now I lost the ability to hear sounds. There we go. Now they're back. Let's see. A sandwich is 2 slices that aren't connected, and mostly a hot dog. Just hot dog bread. Where I live, don't have any fast food and stuff. We only have really good bakery that makes these good hot dogs. It's just hot dog and bread around it. You're losing your voice. Yeah, it's starting to die down a little. I feel like I need a bit of rest. But like I said, I'll continue the stream until it's been an hour since we lost the ability to do spells. And then we're probably ending it an hour early. I mean, I don't think that anyone is upset by that, hopefully. If so, I am sorry. But we'll stream more tomorrow. We're having a few, you know, exciting guests tomorrow. We are, for example, meeting with HeyZeer0, both a developer for Wynn, but also the creator of Wynntils. So if you have any questions relating to that, both the dev work behind Wynncraft, but also the creation of Wynntils, and, you know, managing a mod like that, send them in the ask away and we'll sort of look through that. If so, I don't care. Actually, you found it went. Well, okay, Skew and HeyZeer are the devs behind Wynntils. Just do ASMR after the hour ends. We need Wynncraft ASMR. No. Maybe talking a bit less would help. Well, I mean, probably, but I can't. It's a friend thing, so pretty much my old friend changed his name to a food name, and I changed mine, and since I like hot dog, I changed it to hot dog. And that is how you became hot dog. What the frog? What? Oh, me saying I'm not doing ASMR. Did I say I'm not doing ASMR? Boink. Boink. Oh, no. See, if I can have spells, I could skip this whole thing. Well, not really, because shaman spells are quite limited, but... Yoink. And yoink. And yoink. There we are. I'm mentally fading away. Oh. Can't really explain my Twitch name. I just made that up because I can use hot dog or XDMC hot dog. Wanted to use, and I love that name. It's kind of a goofy meme name. Wait, what is your Twitch name, hot dog? Yeah, I'm gonna have some tea after the stream and some dinner. So hopefully my voice is semi back to normal. But we probably have more interviews tomorrow. Less talking for me to do. Well, I have to ask the questions, but... Have you eaten at all during stream? I've been eating candy and drinking water. That's about it. Or like, yeah, I guess it's candy. Or like chocolate too. I don't recommend it. But you know, I don't want to sit here and eat a whole like meal and stuff. What's your favorite type of tea? Well, I don't know if I have a specific favorite, because sometimes you just find a whole new tea and it's amazing. But type of tea, I would say black or green tea. Don't eat too much candy, you might destroy your teeth. That's why you brush your teeth. It's fine. I'll be fine. Who else is coming with me to hunt Chaos down to join his guild? Remember your torches. Wait, what? Stream is still going, wow. Yep. But we're at the end of it. It's getting tiring by now. Oh man, we can't use spells for jungle fever. Wait. Can you guys give me just 1 second? I'll be right back. And I have returned. Let's see. In about half an hour to an hour. Yeah. We'll end it. He's gone. Let's talk about it. Don't know if you want to talk about this, but how was your family visit, or did you enjoy a day with your family once in a while? I know that one day around Christmas you visited your family. I was actually away for Christmas as well. But one day before too. I went one day, came back, went one day and came back, basically. It was okay. I don't know, like any sort of normal family holiday, I guess. Jungle fever. See, at this point, we can't even, we haven't made enough Ellie ever to even understand what Worried is talking about. Has anyone else been here the whole stream? I have. I don't know if I count, but yeah. I'm a human too, you guys. God, it's starting to wear on me. I just need to be quiet for a moment. But yeah. It's only been 10 hours though. Oh. I mean, only and only, right? Yeah. Why am I going up there? We're going not to Grayson, we're going to Worry. Jungle fever. What are we doing? We're running all the quests on Wynncraft. After that we have few Wynn or Gavel quests. And Ocean quests are starting now. We still have not that many. We've done a lot. But yeah. Let's do Jungle Fever, you guys. About to commit Grand Theft, yep. I'll end around 240-ish. Probably, yeah. We're in a sort of good timing with all the quests. It's gone faster than I thought so far, but I probably haven't calculated for the immense length that the later game quests have. We are continuing the quests and interviews tomorrow, yes. And we're also doing a giveaway. We're giving away 5 mythics tomorrow. Thinking we'll split them up or do them all at once. I don't know. I haven't decided. Probably gonna let the event managers decide, so I don't have to have too many decisions in my brain, because I need to decide the schedule for tomorrow. We have some last minute workarounds we gotta fix, and then we gotta plan for what time we can fit Salted in on day 3. We're starting the same time tomorrow, so that is 3 p.m. UTC, universal time something. Yeah, it was supposed to be first day 1 to 50, second day 50 to 80, and third day 80 to 103, but yeah, we're changing it up a little. I mean, we're only on 52, so it's not that much. You have to join your Discord for giveaway entry. No, you don't. You only sit in you enter through the chat on YouTube. You only have to watch the stream actively, basically, to know when it's happening. That's all. If you want to ahead of time sending questions to our guests like Oculism, Imaxe, Salted, and such, you can send them in the Discord. Wait, no. It's Deathless first. Where am I going? That's 10 a.m. EST. Did we convert it to EST? I think we did. If you join my Discord, it also says in the event info, it has converted everything. So it's like, as soon as you look at the message, it will say in your local time, basically, or in your time zone. If you want to ask a question and don't have Discord, what can you do? Well, you can wait until we have the actual question and then ask it in the chat and hope that the event managers notice it and give it to me, basically. Okay, now we exit. Now we gotta go to Almouche. What do you think of my skin for Minecraft? Where are you? That's Trial expired. What's Trial doing? Flag? Really? Hello, Trial. Where's Prince Turtle? Deathless, more like debt lag. Oh man. Oh man. That's a dry one. I'm always looking at the chat if I'm not doing something away from my PC, so I probably won't miss it. That's great. Thanks for subscribing. Ooh, we got a new sub. Actually, it's been a while, so let's check the studio. Let's see. Wow. Okay, we've gotten a few today. What world are you in? We're on world 21. How is Trial expired? The next person on the list, and then we have Phoenix, and then Hot Dog. A few other people, and then Hot Dog. Phoenix been here stalking the entire event. Yoink. Alright, let's do this. If it's 1 a.m., what time will next stream start? It will start at 3 p.m. tomorrow. if it's 1 a.m. for you right now, it will start at 3 p.m. tomorrow, 3 in the afternoon. Okay, we went past it, didn't we? No, it's right here. Should be, no? Okay. There it is. No. Oh, we did go past it. Need to borrow an emerald here. And drop that one there. And here we are. Now we can make our way back to the jungle. Yay! Gonna take forever. I'm surprised Mimo is still up since she actually goes to bed a bit earlier. Up to watch the event. The biggest thing happening in Wynncraft right now. Come on. I can't believe the interview with Afro took 2 hours. I really thought it was only 1 hour. But it was a very interesting conversation. Probably why it dragged out so long. I mean, all the interviews were very interesting, but I felt like I got more questions that popped up in my head due to there being building as a topic. I'm at Deathless when she me there. Prince Turtle. Don't see you. Oh, I don't see you. Gonna continue. You just see the Silent Expanse mountains looming over. Is this the last quest? Not sure. Probably not. We're probably having... Congrats for the 10K. Thank you. Thank you very much. Or more so, thank you to everyone, actually, you know. Yeah, I only have 10K thanks to all of you. You have a bit of world curvature on. A slight bit, yes. Not too much, but a little bit. Just to make it pop over the horizon a bit more. Because I really like to see like things in the horizon. I ate dinner 10 minutes after you started, came back, and still didn't miss the favorite color question. That is great. Taking the passages faster. Yes, but we haven't done the quest yet. We're doing them all in order, so we don't have access to the passage yet. Because it's level 57 and we're on level 52 quests right now. There we go. Our first LE. Well, technically you get 8 from Tower of Ascension. Wrong book thing. Masterpiece and then Death Whistle. Did I? Yeah, I got a Boosie roll. Worried is an Almouche. You can finish the quest there. Oh man, really? That is very depressing. Did I miss him? Just because I'm doing this on like half automation, I don't really remember what I'm doing. I have no clue what we're doing actually, basically. I'm just doing things. Okay, we're gonna go to Olux to get some Olux scrolls for later. Muscle memory going strong, exactly. This is what happens when you do quests a lot. Sadly, we failed 2 codes. I always struggle with House of Twain and the color one, so I actually had to look up both of them for the quest guide just in case, because I wasn't sure when I remade the quest guides for them, so that's funny. Scroll merchant is here. Wait, masterpiece it is. I started remaking your screenshots at some point because we didn't have anything to screenshot. Oh, the pretty screenshot channel kind of died because everyone always screenshotted everything that could be screenshot and look nice. Well, let's see. Okay, masterpiece. It's behind this hill here, I believe. No, it's right here. What am I saying? I'm like right by it. Don't think, just go auto brain. That usually works out. So far. There we go. I hear boss music. Sees color puzzle. Music, yeah. Waiting for 100k now. Man, we can't do the 20 or 15k before we do the 100k. We gotta do the 100k next. What's even the 100k special? I bought Wynncraft. Now we go for 100k next. Oh man. Guess I'm gonna have to buy Wynncraft. The pig isn't here. Oh yeah, I can't do spells. Gonna have to melee. 100k special would be giving away 7 stacks per person in idle, warp, and weathered. Everyone wins an idol. How do I download Artemis? It's a bit complicated to describe right now. Just like this. But if you just want Artemis, you can. Well, you can't really follow Sablonia's guides. I think Kmaxi made a 1.18 download video. What's the... Did I not... Did I not talk to him first? In this video, we destroyed Wynncraft and bought them a new one. Am I the only one ruining their sleep schedule? No. I think a lot of us here are doing it. Idol is my favorite mythic. It's a very good one. Why am I even trying with spells? Supposed to not use them? I have a question about the ultimate overhaul. When I use the shaders, all players turn invisible. Really? Update the version of Iris, perhaps. Today we're giving away Wynncraft, but every time a person says no, we double it. Oh man. I'm giving away one LE, but every time person says no, we double it. Oh man. I don't think a lot of people would say no to free LE. Would be like, want an LE, and they're like, yeah. I mean, if someone came up to me and said, want an LE, I'd be like, yep, I'll take it. Oh, we gotta kill a specific mob. And I can't use spells. No, the thing is gonna fall down here. Just hit things until we see... There it is. No, that was... How did we get a dungeon key? Where is the... Ah, that's the dude. He's a leader. Ah, and I can't heal. There we go, got the key. Piggy! Today we're updating Wynncraft, but every time someone complains about taking too long, we add a year. Oh man. In this video, we got the Craftmas Cracker voucher working. Adding a year to the wait time, that's hilarious. Alright, let's go to Sinfrast and sell this for a bunch of money. Do you have a singularity? No, I do not. Discord added like the popular server emojis for some time, and and it made reacting to new people that joined way harder because I had to actually focus and I couldn't use my muscle memory. Ah. I'm gonna fall asleep at the computer soon. I'm more so that my voice hurts. I'm gonna get a cup of tea after this stream, I promise. So you guys can hear what I'm saying tomorrow. That's why undertaking doing all quests on a stream where you're the one talking. Whew. It's not little, it's a bit of a task. I mean, doing the quest is quite simple, it's more so the talking. But we had a great start and pretty good sort of middle to the stream. We've lost a few viewers, but that's only natural seeing as it's so late. And I haven't been able to shout in a long time. But we did have basically 100 viewers for a while, and then it was like averaging 70 for quite a while. Otherwise it's been average 50 until or like for the entire stream. So that's been pretty good. Honey good for throat, yeah. $10 hours and 30 minutes it's been. Whew. Alright, let's see. Art collector merchant. What's a collector merchant? Siegfried's autograph. Oh. Well, this is the one. Art merchant. There we go. 3 more Ellie. And let's do the last quest of the day. Death Whistle. All your videos are amazing and make my day, but being in them gives me a specific video to watch every day. Yoink. That being this 10-hour VOD. Wait, only 10 hours? This goes till 4 AM. Nah, Lou, we're gonna end it a bit early. We're gonna end it after this quest. We're gonna end it after this next quest, Death Whistle. Because then it's been an hour since I've been with the no spells debuff. Or nerf, I guess. Debuff sounds better, I guess. And we're gonna end it because I need to rest my voice, fix the schedule for tomorrow and the last day stream, Thursday stream. Gonna need to give Salted a specific time, and then we're gonna advertise so much for it because clickbait. I mean, what? Start of Realm of Light and probably question mark tomorrow. Yeah, Lou, do you think you could help us with question mark tomorrow? Before you hop off, do another spin like that, or what do you mean spin? Like. Likely, yes. That's great, Lou. Thank you. Well, I'm thinking we kind of, for the meteor parts, we need people who know how to do each meteor to trigger it. Otherwise, we're gonna be stuck on the quest for a long time. Are you ever gonna do some build videos? Whether that would be with or without mythics? Probably yes. Probably has some like in-between content. That Bip was asked, what's your favorite area or biome in Wynncraft? Ooh. What's my favorite area or biome in Wynncraft? Canyon of the Lost and Eldorate, probably. I really like Canyon of the Lost. And not even the part everyone else likes. It's a very specific part. I can show it after this, or like at the end of the stream. Not that far away. Well, no, it's pretty on the sort of border to Canyon of the Lost. Okay, so that is the end. We're just gonna go to the start. I hope nothing is majorly buggy. Yeah. Question mark will stay undone in my quest book until I die or freeze to do it. With random, it's gonna stretch the stream a lot. Exactly. We want to speed it up as much as possible. Because we only have so many hours, and we want it to go as fast as possible. We have many quests to do. And we don't want it for day 3, because there's gonna be a lot of endgame quests that take a long time each. Right. That's only for wait. The debuff wheel. It's only, yeah. Do you think Fruma update will have new classes or archetypes? No. More things to the, like more abilities or stuff inside the already created archetypes and such, probably, since the level cap is probably getting increased, but nothing yet. Yeah, Coddle and Eldri are epic for me. It's definitely the Nivla Forest. Oh, the Nivla Forest. Now that's a unique take. Never heard anyone having Nivla as a favorite before. Oh, wait. Gotta get one of these. And then this one. Probably neither new classes nor archetypes, but there's a good chance we'll see new abilities, or at least more ability points in the ability tree. Exactly. Exactly like Lou said. I can't use spells. What am I doing? Do you plan to make a Guild War or Hick guide? I don't know if I would be qualified to make a Hick guide. That's probably reserved for one of the sort of more Hick focused people. Unless I adopted like a Hick guide forums post and made that into a video, but yeah. I think when you make a video out of a forums post, it's important that you credit the forums post. But yeah, it would be Olex because the trees are really cool, but a lot of the hills and builds aren't updated. Yeah, this mountainside is pretty epic. This needs a rebuild though. Probably not qualified for either, to be fair. Well, the thing is I've done guild warring before, and I sort of know how to do a decent guild economy, at least smaller scale. So, you know, it's not in comparison a far a stretch as Hick, because I've never tried that. And we're gonna be stuck in this one forever without spells. Mostly mean war DPS builds and strats. Yeah, that is true. That I do not know much of. Oh, they want me to empty the inventory because now it's gonna give me a bunch of ingredients that I don't want or need. Question it. I guess I can throw out some tools. No, because they're all item locked. There we go. There we go. Goodbye XP bonus. Yoink. And tomorrow we're starting with Realm of Light Part 1. Let's not go by the quest trigger accidentally. That would be funny. I don't think I've ever watched this long of stream before. I even skipped dinner. Whoa, you skipped dinner? You didn't eat whilst watching the stream? About to go eat breakfast soon. Oh no, hot dog. Oh man. Yeah, I guess it's kind of breakfast when I'm gonna eat dinner. But yeah, Realm of Lights tomorrow. Let me move this class to Olux here and prepare the ability tree for tomorrow. Do we have that started off right away? Oh yeah, I know we went for this one too. No, I don't want to reset it. That was an accidental button click. And then we want to go regeneration and double totem. Oh yeah, I gotta get one of these. And then we just continue down. Stronger totem, mask of the coward, chant of the coward. Did we get that one? I'm not sure. The chant of the fanatic. Resistance buff. I think we went with that one. There we go. Ish or something. As long as I get the walk speed bonus, let's see. Yeah. Ta-da, we did it. I don't think I've ever watched a stream this long and I didn't click off the stream a single time. Wow. What an achievement, you guys. Whew. I can feel it. My energy is leaving my body. But that's okay because it's probably time to end the stream. Tomorrow we're back with some more guests. We also still have, you know, we've only done sort of the half of the level range worth. Not even half of all the quests yet, but the remaining quests will take more time, so yeah. It is 2:30 a.m. right now. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining in day one. I hope to see all of you tomorrow and the next day after that. But yeah. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for 10K. I hope you guys like this event. I hope you guys like the visuals with the interviews and everything. But yeah, I'm gonna get some food and then I need to work on scheduling our remaining guests and such things. But yeah, thank you for joining and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.